already own your soul.
My lovely, 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 lovely imps, Somniostatic, Gayfish, Big Orange Jew, Mayday, Nuts, Roomy Red, Holic Master, Punk Corpse, Susie Clem, Jazz Dog, Soberflote, Baphomet, Mayday, ooh, damn, I couldn't read that one fast enough. Zeki, Weki, Psycho-Socialism, Dan Starlight, Semi-Mighty Duck, NB Kitsune, Ugly Pie, Brawlerella, Robo Rosie, Dank Catlord, Bottling Sunshine, Finds Live, Piptle Cakes, Morningstar Plural, Punk Corpse, Asher, Bisexual Kaiju, Uncle Gumbald, Carbonated Peach Milk, Chronic Cine, Carbon Coal, Ashmar, Floofy, Shiroi Shirio, Infernatrix Sophia, Hanubia, Grommet is a Prince, Tungsten Wastrel, Pope Circle, Bottling Sunshine, Niana, Sophia Ciel, Queen Laura, and from the YouTube chat we've got Kimber Wolf, Craig Stevenson, Pan Sabi, Shayna, Lucky Segfault, HLW Falmer Flamingo, Ania Sagittarius, Lanago Miscellaneous, Fundum Hero, and Ultraviolet. Hello everyone. Now hold on just a second. Something's wrong. Something is incorrect. Ah, it is this. It is the fact that my monitor is not. Here we go. Ah, okay, that sounds much better. I can hear myself. So, hey, y'all, check this out. Ready? Wow, okay. Don't do that. Don't check that part out. Can I be even seen? Yeah. My sweater finally arrived. Isn't that sick? That is a amazing moth goddess, moth monster queen hoodie from Stay Cold Apparel, which is a German company that I'm very fond of. I've bought 4 articles of their clothing, 1 for a friend, 1 for myself. It is awesome, and big fan. I'm a big fucking fan. It's also extremely comfy. It is staycoldapparel.de. How do you find cool shit in general? Lots of searching and recommendations from friends. Let me show you. This particular sweater I don't believe is available anymore. Stay Cold has a rotating, or not a rotating, they have apparel here. I'll send you this all. The way that it works is, no, trust me, there's plenty of cool stuff. They hire artists to make limited runs. Here you go. Yep, temporary circulating stock. They hire actual artists to do their own things. It's super cool. Their clothes are very affordable. And also the coolest thing about their clothes is they're really, really, really beautiful, and they're incredibly comfortable and durable. Falmer Flamingo, Sick Sweater, hope you and your pets are having a good day. We are indeed having a good day. We had to go out and do some doctor's appointments and stuff, but all things considered, things are going very, very well. And I got some food, so that's always nice. And I have a soda, which is also always very nice. Yes, I have been hanging out in the Vosh war streams. But today, Demon Mama is doing a war stream because we have more than one war to talk about today. We have multiple wars to talk about today. The Demon Mama war stream begins today. No longer are we are on duty. Vosh is off duty getting some rest, and we are on duty, okay? We have a lot to talk about, but first we're going to do what we always do, which is vibe for a bit and welcome everybody in. And please, if you are here, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, and press the like button. Also, consider joining my Patreon. My Patreon ensures that I always have some form of income so that I don't go completely bankrupt because YouTube is unpredictable. And I often, well, not often, but every once in a while, I will write a behind-the-scenes letter that lets you know what's going on. In fact, I will be posting early previews to the Patreon of the new stream room once we complete our move. We are currently in the process of locating and finalizing where we're going to be moving to. And then, once the move begins, I will share some pictures of behind-the-scenes progress shots of the new studio on the Patreon and nowhere else because, I don't know, you know. Yeah. I fucking hate moving too. Moving is terrible. Moving is miserable. Don't like it. Not even a little bit. But it has to be done. Nudio. Yeah, we're getting a new studio. It's going to be more beautiful than this one. And I can assure you it's going to be extra cool because we will be able to change the angle from time. Oh, it's going to be great. Listen, we've got a lot of plans, okay? We got a lot of plans. So that's exciting and fun. I have to tell you all something. This is a small personal announcement. Personal meaning I also shared it on my Twitter. But I am extremely happy to announce that I unlocked the Raiden suit in Metal Gear Solid 5. Some of you may know I have been playing through Metal Gear Solid 5 for some time right now. This is one of the hardest things to unlock in the game. It requires you to get an S rank on every mission. You basically need to speedrun every mission. And a couple of these missions are genuine nightmares. As in, I spent 4+ hours on 2 different missions that were incredibly difficult. Thankfully, the guide by, I have to shout this out because they really helped me a lot. This website, powerpicks.com, published a really, really phenomenal guide. So if any of you are Metal Gear Solid fans and you want to unlock that Raiden suit, I can indeed recommend this particular guide. And you just search PowerPicks Raiden guide, and it's really good. It has a brief description of the tactics you need to use in each mission and also a video of how they did it. So you can watch like a 6-minute video to get an idea of how they do the mission, and then it tells you the basic things you need. Super, super sick. I would not have been able to get that done without their guide. 2 of the missions are so difficult that really I think only collaboration between multiple users makes it possible to successfully complete those missions. Yeah, I also got quiet back thanks to you. Thanks to you. Which is hell yeah. The Raiden suit is super sick. I have also now formally begun my playthrough of Metal Gear Revengeance. Wait, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Which is a hyper anime fucking Metal Gear game, and I'm very excited for it. I've been having a really good time with it so far. It is a completely different game than every other game in the Metal Gear series, and that's why I wanted to do it second. It's really fucking fun. It's super good. I really like it so far. We'll see what my thoughts are. Also, I am preparing and writing my review for Metal Gear Solid 5, which I will be doing on this channel probably on Friday. I don't think I'll be able to do the full review tonight. I don't quite feel sturdy enough in my review yet. But I have a lot of stuff to see. But yeah, so that's one of them. Thank you so much, Onyx Burst. Thank you so very much for the tier 1 sub. I really, really appreciate that. You all make it possible for me to keep paying my bills and to pursue my artistic interests and my streaming ambition. It is, Excuse me. My goodness. Holic Master, is MGR the one where you have an American Superman senator as a boss? Yes, that is Senator Armstrong. That's the guy who did this video. Look, this is an actual video from the game, okay? This is real footage from Metal Gear Rising. Revengeance. Let me just get this for you. We'll watch it together and I'll show you a little teaser of what you can expect, okay? It's really, really fucking good, okay? Here we go, here we go.
That's fucking football right there! None of that pansy-ass, dick-tugging smile for the camera bullshit! Men puke, men poop on the field! Men deliver their newborn baby on the sidelines! Fucking hardcore, dick-in-the-ass, butterball, foosball, fuck-it-chuck-it, game-time shit! Take it to the showers! Dicks get shoved in places you don't even remember! We win together, we celebrate together! Football is back, baby!
Fuck it, chuck it, butterball, dick in the ass, dick tugging bullshit. Listen, that is actual footage, real footage of the game, okay? That is part of the storyline, okay? Yeah. So yeah, football sounded pretty fucking good right now. It's enough to make me want to watch football. Yeah, right? Can I do an wait, you want me to do an impression of Nanomachine, son? I can do my best Senator Armstrong. That's good old American goodness right there. Yeah, it almost does sound like a Power Thirst commercial. Ba-ba-bum-ba-ba-ba! Dick tugging, dick in the ass slapping goodness right there. Old American. That's not Alex Jones. Alex Jones, excuse me. Alex Jones has a very different voice. You gotta understand, Alex Jones has much more of an accent. Alex Jones sounds like he's been smoking a pack for 100 fucking years. You gotta understand, it's all about the goblins when you're doing Alex Jones voice, okay? If you want Jones Mama, you get Jones Mama. You gotta do the fucking Texas accent. See? Also, I want to show you. Can you do the Raiden? You're batshit insane! That's my best Raiden voice. I have to practice the Raiden voice more because Raiden actually sounds like a dweeb at all times. Do you need a drink after all that? I do. That's why I have one. Still feel a bit fucked up? Or are you mostly vibing? Mostly vibing, but the brain fog is exhausting. Is that root beer? No, it is actually just a Diet Coke. Mama giving me back the spoons I lost today. Don't worry, this will be a spoon restoration stream, despite the fact that we are covering extremely heavy issues, okay? But before we get into any of the issues, I want to show off something else, okay? Imps, first of all, like the stream. If you haven't liked the stream, there is a direct correlation between you imps liking the stream and more imps coming to the stream. Our viewership has been growing and growing and growing. It's genuinely impressive. So like the stream if you want to help me grow. My ambitions are large. I intend to become a legend of streaming. I told you that if I made it to a sustainable streaming career, which I have, that my next goal would be to make streaming history. And you can be along for the ride if you join me on my journey. Watch, like, subscribe, etc., etc. So I appreciate any help that you can. That is my dream, is to become a legend of streaming. If stream growth lasts longer than 4 hours, please consult your physician. No. That is exactly what I want to happen. My state sucks. Screw Greg Abbott. We're going to get there. Don't you fucking worry, okay? Don't you fucking worry. Now I'm going to show you something, okay? I'm going to show you what I received just the other day, okay? Shing. Now, this is my sick-ass knife. This is the knife that I received as a gift. It is a lifetime warranted buck hunting knife. Full tang. Steel guard. It is amazing. And, I love it. I just received it the other day, and I couldn't be more happy. It's got a nice, my hand is big, so you can see it's got a nice fat handle, you know? It's sick as hell. Got the stabbing position if you need it. Now listen. It is so full. That's not a knife. This is a knife. This was a gift from my lovely partner, Gynotype. It took a long time to get here. But yeah, I cut my tongue in half. Damn. It's a pretty knife. It also has a very nice little holster, which makes me very happy. Do I have a whetstone? I do, but I actually have to learn how to sharpen better because I'm really bad at that sort of shit. Yeah. Make sure that warranty includes the collapse of civilized society. Oh, by the way, if there's one thing that's going to last through the collapse of society, it's the knife manufacturers, okay? Like, listen, those guys are going to be, business is going to be good for those guys. Are you kidding me? Those guys are going to be they're going to be the fucking richest people in the world. What is my dream bushcraft knife? I don't have one yet because I have to try lots of knives first. I do know what my goal gun is. Turn on, tune in, get your knives ready. Listen, I'm a big fan of knives. You all should know this by now. I'm a bit of a knife bitch. I love that knives, okay? I got a lot of them. Well, I don't have a lot anymore. I used to have a lot. Now I only have 3. It's a literal big knife. Yeah, I also have this one. Where's the other one? Where'd the other one go? Oh, here it is. Here's the other one. I have this one too. This one is like a goofy knife. Honestly, it's not that good. It's, I find it a little goofy. It's a Smith & Wesson HRT. I don't know. It's tough. It is pretty. And it is called an HRT. And you can throw it. It's good for throwing. Give me your ideal gun platform. I know what I want, which is a Tika T3. Oh, you want that one? You want me to show that's the fucking crazy knife, though. This is the goofball knife. This is the goofball knife that Fawn has. This is not mine. This is Fawn's. This thing is ridiculous. As you can see, this is very silly. This is almost like a fantasy knife. Looking forward to today's stream from Indicat. Holy shit, with the $100. Thank you so much, Indicat. Oh my god. You get a brandishing of the knife for that $100. So thank you very much. Yeah, this is a goofy knife. I don't think this is very practical, but it's definitely very intimidating. I'll give you that much.
Full piece of metal.
It is a full piece of metal, so and it could probably be sharpened. It's a Naruto knife. Yeah, it's not very practical. Believe it or not, listen, if you want a blade for self-defense, you go with a machete. Do I hunt? I do not. But I would like to have a nice solid hunting rifle because I am very practiced with a hunting rifle. I don't like killing animals. Believe it or not. I know. I don't like killing animals, but I do like target shooting, and I like being up to speed. The thing is that I have not had access to any of my practicing firearms in some time due to moving around and a bunch of other things. So I'm working back on that. And I used to practice on a Tika T3, which I really liked. And Robert Evans level machete loyalty. Guys, machetes are unironically overpowered. They're fucking op. You understand that, right? Like, if you have a machete, unless your opponent has like a gun, you win. You have more reach. You can hack like a fucking beast. If you hit somebody with a machete, they're going down. They are not going to keep fighting. You know that hitting somebody with a machete will take off a chunk of their body, right? And they're a tool. Blades don't need reloading. They're super cheap. They are dangerous weapons, okay? And yeah, machetes are overpowered. They're op, okay? First aid kit, knife, gun, hatchet, bag of food and water, machete. Damn. Honestly, I think I'd have to go with the first aid kit. A first aid kit would be so useful that you could probably attain most of the other ones just by having the first aid kit. You would be the only person around who could treat infections. And infections are going to become a huge problem really fast. So I would have to say I would personally go with I'm going to vote 1 on this one. Oh, I couldn't vote for 1. Damn. Well, bag of food and water works. That's also a wise choice. I had a drone for camping, mama. That would be sick as fuck. This has a pretty action. This is the T3, the Tika T3X. I love the action on the Tika. It's very smooth and very good. I've shot a Tika quite a lot, and we have our hunting rifle on the way, and we have 2 shotguns on the way, if I remember correctly. But I don't know when those are going to arrive. It's a whole complicated thing right now. It's family shit, but yeah. I have not seen Malignant. I might take a look at that. I might need to take a look at that. I have not. Boomsticks. Boomsticks have a lot of use, okay? Maligma balls. Defend your ground. I mean, I do technically live in... This is a melee household. It is mostly a melee household, yeah. Thoughts on Cascadia? Pretty cool. I like the Cascadian region. Will Demon Mama teach us how to cook on Camp Cooking Mama? Yes. Yes, I will. I will teach you how to cook in the wild. There are some really cool recipes, including I'll teach you how to do coffee. I'll teach you how to do eggs. I'll teach you how to do what are called hobo packets. I seem like a Marth or Sheik player. Believe it or not, I actually played Jigglypuff and Peach. I'm sure that will come as a genuine surprise. When I played a fuckload of Smash, the only characters I was good at was Jiggly and Peach. I fucking love Jigglypuff. And by the way, people always underestimate me on Jigglypuff. But Jigglypuff, god tier, okay? Jigglypuff is a god tier character. Jigglypuff's awesome. You kidding me? Also, by the way, just for those of you who don't know, if you have a desire to have a projectile weapon, but you don't want to commit to buying a gun, consider buying a crossbow. Crossbows have very, very, very little legal restrictions on the purchase and trading and selling of a crossbow. They're incredibly easy to learn how to use, and they are a ridiculously effective weapon for general purpose hunting, target practice, defense. Okay? Crossbows are sick as fuck. Consider that. In my country, you can still shoot Welshmen with that. Excuse me! Do not pick on the Welsh. Do not fucking pick on the Welsh. Less lethal than a gun? Could I sway you on AR platforms? Either an AR-10 or AR-15. It'd be more useful for community defense than bolt action, but still have the stopping power for large game. I do... Okay, here's the thing. The AR-15, I have shot a lot of AR-15 guns. Yes, you could sell me on that pretty easily. In fact, if you want to ever talk about it, DM me, because I am very rusty on what are popular, cheap, affordable, what are good deals, what are all that shit. I'm way behind on that because I've been out of shooting practice for years, but I'm hoping in the next year or two to get back into shooting. The only weapon you have is your imagination. I would go very far because I have a very large imagination and I can imagine all kinds of things. When is the next space debate? Can't confirm. When it happens. Space is unpredictable. Yeah, absolutely. You do have a fat, girthy, heavy imagination, Fawn. You thought you were going to get away with saying that one and not having it read out in front of everyone? Oh, boy. Anyone got martial arts training? I do have some. It's been years. I'm out of practice, but I remember most of the basics. I actually trained in Okinawan Karate Do. And I was up to about a green belt, I think, if I remember correctly. Fuck yeah, Killjoy. That makes me really happy. So yes, I have been trained in karate. I also took Taekwondo for a little while. My uncle tried to teach me Kempo, but I found Kempo extremely silly. Especially because his particular brand of Kempo, like, was convinced that it was magic, basically. Which is hilarious to me. I also took 2 years of kung fu training in college, which was pretty light. So I don't really feel very confident in my kung fu. But the fact of the matter is that I have learned the basics of 3 different fighting styles, and I can remember the basics. So, yeah, jiu-jitsu is one that I'm really interested in. No, Shorin Ryu was mine. But yeah, I wish that there's some other types of martial training I'd like to do. I would really like to get into jiu-jitsu, but the truth is, I'm out of shape right now, and it sucks. But that's what happens when you have an organ removed, and then a pandemic happens, and then you catch the pandemic. Yeah. I want to learn Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I've heard so much cool shit about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. All martial arts, you have to sift through the mysticism. Some of the mysticism can be relaxing and enjoyable, though. You learn cultural shit, which is nice. Broadens your general knowledge. I'll take a look at that meme later. I don't know this meme yet. Honestly, if you want to learn how to fight real well, find yourself a good MMA teacher. That's a good idea, too. Yeah, capoeira is really cool. Oh yeah, I cut my tongue in half, but honestly, the tongue cut was not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, I gotta download Elden Ring. It launches tonight, doesn't it? Or tomorrow? Tomorrow at 3 p.m. or something? Isn't that right? I gotta download that tonight. I'll remember that. Elden Ring is gonna be exciting. Yeah. I have been playing. Will I be streaming it tomorrow? Maybe. That's a good idea. Problem about playing it tomorrow. Our house, sorry, not our house. Our apartment complex is having its water shut off fucking again. They've had like, apparently one of the apartments on the lower levels has had like critical water failure, and twice they've had pipes just explode, so the water keeps getting shut off to our entire building. And our building, by the way, has like 1,000 people that live in it. So, yeah, it sucks. Thankfully, this time we're prepared. We have a whole bunch of water stored up in advance, so that we should be fine. But I don't know if it would. I do not know if it would. I don't know if it's gonna affect streaming tomorrow, but maybe we'll do gaming. Have you not complained or filed a suit? We've complained. It just doesn't matter. Let me tell you right now. Every single landlord is completely checked out right now, all across the entire fucking United States of America. Every single landlord is totally checked out. They don't give a fucking shit, and no one has the time to give a shit. Everything is so fucked up. Every bureaucracy you can imagine is backed up to the teeth, and it blows ass. Except when it's time to come pay rent, and then they're right on it, of course. But that's always true. Yeah. It's okay. Listen, I have battled landlords before and won, okay? I don't want to do it again because it's fucking exhausting, but I have. I don't want to give away any details, but I have. I have fought my landlord and won, okay? Fuck landlords. Fuck landlords. Fuck landlords, okay? Whew. All right. I see we've got plenty of fucking energy tonight. This is good. Best way to fight landlords? You don't want to know my tactics. My tactics are to be once I have realized that the landlord is trying to fuck me over, I become the most insufferable asshole ever. I will literally go into the office and wait outside first thing in the morning. I will complain. I will be incredibly cold with them. I will make it interpersonally uncomfortable. I will write down all of their names. I will write down all of every single thing that they give me. I will demand that they print out everything. And the reality is that's what they usually do to clients. Landlords will do all kinds of terrible things to trick you into stuff. Did you know that in most states it's illegal for them to charge you an application fee? And yet many landlords do it. Why? Because if you argue with them, they'll argue with you until you threaten to complain, at which point they'll take it off. They'll go, oh, okay, we got rid of that. Because they know that most people don't know that it's illegal. And so they make money off of you not knowing that it's illegal, and they know that no one is really going to go report it to the state. It's so fucked. The place that I moved into tried to charge us $300 for an application fee. They charged every single person that moved in there $300 extra for an application fee, which they skimmed right off the fucking top and put into their money and put into their pockets. I don't know what you're asking me, Smash Widget, but Legend sounds cool. It's really bad. And in America, the situation is particularly bad because half of the states in America have basically no tenant protection, and the other half have tenant protection. But when they say tenant protection, it means you can sue them if you have the time and money to take them to court in the first place. America, as it turns out, is a shithole country. Did you know that? You did ping yourself. It's okay, Somniostatic. It happens. I've done that before. I pinged myself once in Vosh's chat. How embarrassing is that? Do you know how many? There's like 11,000 people in Vosh chat these days. 11,000 people watch me boomer the fuck out. It's okay. So this is nothing. Don't worry. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, boxing, or Muay Thai and wrestling? I think there's... Oh, so Scott K says, in my opinion, the only good martial arts for real life are Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, boxing, or Muay Thai, and wrestling. I actually think that most martial arts are helpful in your day-to-day life. And the reason for this is because they teach you the basics of body kinetics, which is the most important skill to learn is the most important thing to learn for most people. You will have an edge if you understand body kinetics more over most people, but you won't become like a ninja or be able to do crazy fucking bullshit. But the truth is that basically every single martial arts will teach you the basics of body kinetics, which is super important. And also it will teach you I mean, stuff like using your shoulder, you know? Believe it or not, did you know that you can fucking watch this? Here, there's a really cool video about this. I was watching a video about this the other day. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this video real quick. We can watch it. It's super cool. Ah, shit. That's not the right thing I was trying to do. Hold on. Here we go. Watch this. Oh, this is cute. This is a cute little video. This is a low quality TV ripped footage, but we're gonna watch it together real quick. This is called How to Knock Someone Out.
Data from the dummy, combined with motion capture of Steve's punch, provides an inside view of devastation.
Boom!
When Steve's 1,000-pound punch lands, it sends the brain sliding inside the skull. A chain reaction occurs. The skull
So this is showing how the skull is getting a concussion. We're going to skip forward and I'm going to show you what they're talking about. So you can see here. Hold on. Where's it go here? Where's the thing? Here you go. This is where they explain. Wait, where's the piece where they actually do this? Here we go.
Doctors call it a severe concussion. We call it a knockout. Technology confirms legend. The one-punch knockout is real. But how do they do it? The secret of boxing is known as kinetic linking. A perfect flow of energy through the entire body. Motion capture shows that the punch starts not in the fist, but the feet. The rear foot drives backwards into the ground. Like links in a chain, the energy travels up the leg, twists through the hips, and into the large muscles of the back, chest, and shoulders. Like the coiling and cracking of a whip, the energy multiplies through leverage as it flows through the body, travels out the arm and fist, and snaps into the opponent.
Oh shit, this is getting copyright flagged. Okay, we gotta stop. We gotta stop. We have to stop. They're getting us. That's actual Nat Geo. They're mad at us. Anyway, point is, the reality is that your shoulder and your feet and your hips have a lot to do with how hard you can hit. And you can hit insanely hard with, like, a lot of people think that you have to, like, swing way up. A punch from here that includes your shoulder is going to fucking break a bone. Yeah, so, yeah. Also, oh, there's another really fucking good video. There's a really great video that Doe showed me that explains, how to exploit, when you're punching, you want to fire from the shoulder because it fucks with the way that we predict motion. Humans are really bad at calculating direct, like motion of things coming directly at us. We have a really hard time with that. And the anyway, punch with your index knuckle, not your entire fist. Yes, of course. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, yes. So, Doe training arc win. It's already begun. It has already begun. Hanubia says, exactly. That's why Muay Thai knockout artists keep their elbows tucked in. That way you cannot detect the side-to-side motion and counter it. Yes, humans are way better at detecting lateral motion than directed motion, like no, head-on. What is the name of this? I can't get the word right now. Head-on motion. We have a really hard time judging how quickly something is moving, but we're really good at judging stuff like this. So anyway, super interesting. Yeah, depth. Thank you. Depth of field. Our depth perception sucks. Yes, fighting techniques are simple and effective. Here's the reality. The reality is most people don't know how to fight at all. They don't know what they're doing with their body. They're just swinging, if they get in a fight, they're just swinging, trying to end the fight. But the reality is, with just a tiny bit of thought, you can give yourself a huge advantage in a fight. There's a reason that I don't lose fights, but I also don't get in fights very often, okay? I've gotten in a few fights in my life, and I've won them. And the reason why I've won them is because I know a few little tricks that give me a hand up. And also because the first step to winning your fights is avoiding fights. You don't want to fucking be in fights all the time, okay? When do you start the demonic curse contract, though? Do you really think that Doe would have come all the way across the country to live with me without a demonic curse? Can you talk about them? Well, one of them is what they were talking about there with kinetic linking. You want to make sure that you are firing your punches from the shoulder and letting it travel through. Use the hips and the shoulder. Second thing, this is a huge thing. Think about your foot positioning, okay? So the foot positioning, think of it like this. A lot of people, when they get in a fight, they stand wide. Actually, here, you guys can do this real quick, okay? If you're sitting at your desk, stand up with your feet wide, okay? And I want you to think about what would happen if somebody pushed you from the front or back when your feet are spread out wide. Like, when your feet are like this, you know, and you're like a tent, people will go like this. You can be pushed easily. The ideal footing position is with your heels in alignment. How do I do this? It's with, these are your feet. Pretend these are your feet. 1 foot like this, 1 foot forward with your heels approximately in alignment. That is the ideal position to be in because this foot gives you horizontal support. This foot lets you step forward. Just Nobody says, I listen to your live stream while I play single-player games, so I won't have a feeling of loneliness while playing them. I honestly cannot do single-player games without being connected somehow. Being connected right now is incredibly, incredibly important. I'm happy that my stream can provide some social outlet. I recognize that social outlet is incredibly, incredibly rare. Thank you so much for the $10. I hope that will change over time. I hope that we will all be able to reconnect in some ways. But yeah. Isn't that Taekwondo? I was taught that in karate, Taekwondo, and Kung Fu. Same footing position for all three. But those are two things that will, so here's one thing. A lot of people will when they're fighting, they will get knocked over right away because they don't know anything about their own center of gravity. It's extremely funny. It's extremely funny if you have like a family member that tries to push you over as like a goof or something, or push you into a pool, but you have good passive standing posture, and then they knock themselves into the pool or something stupid like that, or they fall over while trying to push you. It's body kinetics is down to tiny little things. Little tiny things make all the difference. Even a huge person can be taken down by somebody who is sturdier and more aware of their own center of gravity and their opponent's center of gravity. If you can exploit center of gravity, or if you can exploit certain weak spots. For example, think about this. A lot of people leave their legs open, okay? And you can actually step your leg behind their leg very easily, and a small push will knock them over. A very small push will knock them over. And as long as you're quick and you have a strong center of gravity, it's very easy to get your foot behind somebody else's leg, right behind their knee, and then their knee goes like this when you push them, and yours is sturdy. So they functionally trip over something they didn't even know was there. Capo says, I tuned in about 5 minutes ago, so you might have already covered this, but psychological element is huge. Staying upright, standing your ground, not turning away to recover, persisting through pain if hit. These will demoralize your opponent. Most people do not want to stay in a fight that lasts more than one hit. Yes, that is true. My fiance actually tells me I can lift someone and knock them down if I train myself. That's probably true. What's this? Sun Tzu Mama? Let's see. There's a reason that I don't lose fights, but I also don't get in fights very often, okay? I've gotten in a few fights in my life, and I've won them. And the reason why I've won them is because I know a few little tricks that give me a hand up. And also because the first step to winning your fights is avoiding fights. You don't want to fucking be in fights all the time, okay? True! You don't want to be in fights all the time. It makes you tired. It makes you tired, and you make enemies. Needless enemies. Learn how to be an Antifa super soldier. You don't need to be an Antifa super soldier. Just learning a few tricks from the soldiers functionally makes you 100 times better than the fucking Trumpoid MAGA hat wearing morons who have bubbled out guns that they don't know how to use. You should never be in fights? No, nuts. There is a time to fight. Didn't we learn this? Haven't we learned this from the last, like, week and a half of Demon Mama coverage, that there is absolutely, unironically, a time and a place to fight? The gravy seals, I like that. So this is like gun discourse. More people should basically just be basically combat trained. More people should just take like a couple of weeks of karate at the minimum, or some other martial art, so they at least know what they're doing with their bodies. You live your whole life in your body. You spend your whole life in your body. Be kind to it. Learn some cool stuff. Tactical Girlfriend. I follow Tactical Girlfriend. I'm pretty sure Tactical Girlfriend is a lefty. I would be very surprised if that was not the case. I followed them a long time ago. We need a lefty self-defense class? Yeah, I know. Trust me. I know. Give me a few years on that one, okay? Jesus. Give me a few years on that one. I have to put that together. Constant fights. If it worked for Rome, it worked for me. It did not work that well. Okay, it worked for a while for Rome, but... I want to join the SRA, but it sounds like it's full of tankies. I think that really depends on your chapter. Oh, that's cool. CQC. Give me that fucking CQC shit. I already know a bit about CQC. The fake, the real deal, not the fake stuff. Not the fake video game stuff. Listen, in real life, you don't get no nanomachines, okay? You don't get any. I have to recover from my injuries, bro. I can't fight every day. Exactly. You can't. You can't fight every day. You need to recover. Have I experienced any funny bugs in Metal Gear Solid 5? Boy, howdy. I have experienced a lot of funny bugs in MGS5, including one where a truck turned sideways while driving. It turned sideways and drove on the side of my tank to pass me and then continued driving before suddenly blowing up out of nowhere. That was not what was supposed to happen. I also once died in a horrible explosion and respawned as a tank. As in, Big Boss was trapped inside of a tank and he could move and it would barely move the tank. It was bad. Okay, it was not good. It was not good. Let's see, what was another one that I got? Oh yeah, there was a time where a guy that I was shooting teleported. I shot him and the bullet went through him and he teleported in front of me and immediately decked me in the face. Like he literally was way far away and he just went and appeared, and Doe was watching that one. Doe could tell you about that one. Doe was like, what the fuck? As this guy just went, he got sniped and then went and appeared next to me and went, I'm like, what the fuck? That's weird even for Metal Gear. I didn't know this dude was a fucking teleporter or some shit. He was a wormhole tech. Yeah, teleports behind you, quite literally, yeah. It's fucking wild shit. Honestly, though, I have so many kind words for Metal Gear. I have so many kind words for Metal Gear Solid. Ever since I started taking tea, I love getting into fights. I have a guy on my team I wrestle. Hey, that's healthy though. See, I like getting into little scrappy battles too, okay? But I fight. Okay, listen. There you go. Fawn and I practice CQC sometimes, okay? Fawn and I practice CQC, all right? Let's just put it that way. You have not. We haven't even done the first segment yet. This is still the intro. We're welcoming everybody in, getting comfy, you know, vibing, making sure everybody's doing good. For those of you who are new to my show, I'm sure there's some of you here. We have quite a lot of viewers today. First of all, please like the stream if you've had any fun at all. It's free to like the stream. Secondly, usually the first hour of my show is a sort of social hour. We kind of just hang out. I talk about stuff I've been up to. I talk about things I'm interested in. I talk to people in chat, take little chill questions. You know, sometimes people stun lock me about a topic that they're interested in. The first hour is usually just like, you know, it's chill stuff. Oh, to be fair, Danny Fallen, I completely understand why Vosh is awkward shilling right now. I understand why he feels awkward running war coverage and being like, follow and like my channel. Everyone burns off their energy from being so excited for a DM stream beginning. Listen, the DM beginnings are awesome. I know that we get our peak viewers like 2 hours in usually, but like the first hour is for the real fans, you know? Hi, Dandro, or Dandruff. Breaking news is exhausting. We need to stress that CQC, the first goal of any CQC is the hand-to-hand combat should be the last resort, and you should always prioritize retrieving any firearm you have to create the disparity in a life. Yes, yes, absolutely, obviously. You should not be trying to pull ninja shit, okay? Just please, for the love of God, don't try and be a ninja, okay? There's this really fucking funny video. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I watched it there's a fucking meme that wait, it was on the perfectly edited. Hold on, I know where I found it. I know I saved it, but I have to show it. Perfectly cut shots. Have I played Ace Combat? I have not, but I probably should, huh? I'll show you what happens when you try ninja shit, okay? Don't try ninja shit. Just please, for the love of God. Don't be stupid. Here we go. Here we go. Here's what happens when you try ninja shit, okay? Here. This is what happens. Get ready. Get fucking ready. This is what happens when you try ninja shit, okay? You get fucking blasted. You see? He pulled the ninja shit and the guy had another fucking gun. This is why you don't do ninja shit, okay? If a guy's got a gun to your chest, you're done for there, okay? He's gonna make you do things. He's gonna take your shit. He's gonna ask you where your buddies are, and then he's probably gonna knock you out. So, be careful. Try to avoid ever getting into a position where you're pinned against a wall with a gun against your chest. Who carries a backup gun? A lot of people, as it turns out. He cloned his gun, yeah. Yeah. Try to avoid being a goon, yes. Hey, see you later, Elac. Thanks for coming by. Much love to you. And a salute. Consider the fact the grunt you sniped was just better at MGS5. That's probably true. That's how he got there so fast. You need to learn gun kata? Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I'll pull some equilibrium shit. Okay? There you go, Infernatrix Sophia, armed to the goddamn teeth. Have I seen Demon Slayer? Not yet. I want to. I got goon, but I'm not a gooner. I got goon, but I'm not a gooner. I got goon, but I'm not a gooner. There you go. All right, everybody. Wait, what? Well, that's most games, though. Do you see that Elden Ring doesn't have a quest tracker for its side quests? But that's most FromSoft games. Most FromSoft games have no fucking tracking for that shit. Have you seen Louis Theroux's new documentary on Nick Fuentes? He did a documentary on Nick Fuentes? I have not. That sounds interesting. It stirred up some controversy. Interesting. You see this yeehaw shit in Tennessee? Gun owners are... Wait. Tennessee bill would designate some gun owners as law enforcement? That's fucking crazy. That is some fucking yeehaw shit. Wait, what the fuck?
America armed and dangerous. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what? Legislation introduced in the Tennessee state legislature this month is raising... Oh my god, why can't I talk today? Is raising alarms from the state's police union and gun control advocates who say it could turn streets into the Old West. A person who has been issued an enhanced handgun carry permit is a member of law enforcement? Wait, that's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. Have you ever thought about getting implant horns? Yes, but I'm afraid that I might get a piece of shrapnel before then. What the fuck? That's gonna get killed. That's gonna have to get killed, right? That's fucking insane. That would literally be that's deputizing basically anyone who has an enhanced handgun carry permit. That's insane. Listen, I can tell you, I do not want people like my fucking dad or my uncle, my late uncle, he's no longer with us, being technically law enforcement agents. But if a law like that comes here, you better goddamn know I'm gonna get my enhanced gun license so that I can be the trans Punisher. If there's anybody, if that passes here, you better know there's gonna be at least one fucking armed to the teeth tranny faggot who'll be ready to bring down the law on any of these fuckers. U.S. Secretary of State just said Russia's expected to invade tonight. Well, we will probably be live if that happens. I have the map, the live map open. The live Ukraine update map. Which right now, let's see. Russia closes airspace near Ukrainian border. What was the most recent? Cyber attack has been targeting the security service of Ukraine has been confirmed. Thoughts on Forte 11? I don't know. Forte 11. A lot of people hyping it up. We'll have to see. They've sent in troops to Ukraine. Who has? Russia orders troops into rebel-held regions. That was yesterday. That was yesterday. I don't know. It does make some tongue challenges much easier. I will say that much. Split tongue. I don't know. I've never done the tie a cherry stem thing. I should. I imagine it's probably easier because I can move my tongue weirdly. So I imagine I could probably get a little bit more. All of Ukraine airspace is now closed. Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal. While we're doing war coverage, okay? While we're doing war coverage, at any point today, if you link something, if you are making a claim about Ukraine or Russia, you need to provide a link or you will be banned from chat. Do you understand that? That is the rule. Mods, listen up. If people make claims about Russia or Ukraine and they do not provide a link or a source with it, then they need to be muted from chat for like 10 minutes or something. And if we determine something is disgusting misinfo, we will yeet you. But please, please, describe your link, source your claim. Yeah. All right, everybody. Maybe we should make a rule. Maybe we should make a rule about it. Okay. All right, everybody. It's time. Can we focus? All of you who are here, it's going to be a little bit before I do any more shilling because we're going to be talking about war stuff. And much like many other people, I do not like shilling my stuff in the middle of war coverage because it feels very gauche and I don't like it. The truth is, though, that my show is 100% viewer supported even when I'm doing war coverage. So this is your opportunity to check out my Patreon, to throw some donations my way. I'm going to be turning off donation alerts because I don't want to see them pop up on the screen. And I am going to be listening to the new Jazz Dog song as time goes on. Thank you for that link. Appreciate that. I'll give that a watch. I really like Louis Theroux. But yes, so like the stream on YouTube, subscribe to my channel if you're not subscribed, and consider supporting me. We're about to do some talking about Ukraine, okay? Now, for those of you who don't know, I am not a foreign policy expert. I have never been a foreign policy expert. I am not oblivious to world affairs. It's just, the reality is, I am just one trans woman in Seattle who does a show mostly where I talk about politics, philosophy, and video games and movies, okay? But there are times where it is necessary for us to discuss a whole bunch of serious issues because, as it turns out, politics is pretty fucking serious. So, today, I'm going to be doing my best to explain my opinion on the Russia-Ukraine invasion and conflict, okay? Because I think it's an incredibly important issue, and I think that the left, or at least a decent chunk of what we consider the online left, is completely and utterly bungling their response and failing to understand what is actually at play going on here. Now, I don't think that I'm some kind of genius who's divined the truth. Although I am a genius who's divined the truth, I don't, you know, that's not the reason why my take is better. My take is better because my approach is different than a lot of people in the online left. A lot of people in the online left became familiar with lefty thought through Bernie Sanders, and then they often may have met some like some like Marxist-Leninist types. They may have met some anarchist types, and a lot of them become social democrats, and then some of them become communists, which usually they will mean like an ML or something along those lines. But I don't come from that line of thought. I tend to come from a line of thought that is significantly more critical of states. And I think that being critical of states equips you to more accurately analyze current political ongoings than state-centric, nation-centric analysis or frameworks of analysis, okay? Some people would call this, you know, left libertarian. Some people would call this libertarian communism. Some people would call this anarchism. I don't really care what you call it. I'm talking about highly critical of the state, left-leaning worldview that supports communism, okay? So there's the little disclaimer. Let's talk about what's actually happening. For those of you who have been out of the loop on the news, what has essentially happened is two regions in Ukraine, which are called the Donetsk region and the, oh my God, I always struggle on this. How is it said? Luhansk? Luhansk. There we go. Luhansk. Thank you. Sorry, I always mess up the pronunciation on that. The Donetsk and Luhansk regions, which are basically, they are provinces or, you know, like a state. They're like a province of the Ukraine. These two provinces have been declared by Russian separatists and the Russian state as independent regions. Now, this is a very weird thing, okay? Because the fact of the matter is that it's really not clear that these regions organically want to be separate from Ukraine. And the forces that are there want them not to be independent, but to be a part of Russia. Now, that is a very weird thing, okay? That is a very weird thing. So, the other day, Vladimir Putin, the president for life of Russia, functionally, not technically, but functionally, the eternal president of Russia, gave a speech discussing how they will be supporting full-heartedly the independence of these two regions of Ukraine that just declared independence. Now, when I say declared independence, I mean that Russian separatist groups that have extremely strong ties to the Russian state, obviously, they're Russian separatist groups, have declared with no electoral process whatsoever that they are independent. And now Russia is moving troops in there to defend the people that they were paying to be separatists. So it's very, very weird, you see. And by weird, I mean blatant. It's extremely obvious what's going on here. When Putin gave his speech, he talked about how Lenin was the one who created Ukraine, and therefore Ukraine owes its existence, its continued existence, to Russia. That Russia is entitled to Ukraine, to all of Ukraine, but specifically to the Donetsk and Luhansk regions of Ukraine, which border Russia. He additionally talked about the Russian Empire and its reaches. Now, I don't know if you know this, but the Russian Empire was fucking huge and also ended a long time ago. A long time ago, okay? So what we witnessed from Vladimir Putin is nothing short of a fascistic, aggressive, imperialistic speech justifying expansionism, okay? There is no doubt about that. This is a shallow ploy to justify taking land from another nation, a neighboring nation. Okay? Real Joker moment from Putin. That's a way of putting it. Yeah, Joker moment. It is I don't know. It was pretty bald-faced. And even like American conservatives have pointed this out. Like it's pretty bad. It's pretty fucking obvious. And so there's a whole lot of questions as to what this is going to mean and how this is going to unfold. But I wanted to lay down some foundations first, okay? And some of what I'm going to say here is going to make people pretty mad at me. Some people, it is almost inevitably going to, the Russia defenders, the Russian people, the Russian trolls, not the Russian people, the Russian trolls, people who are hardcore Russia stans are going to get very mad at this. But I'm going to tell you right now why I believe this and why I think you should adopt a similar position. Yes, that is right. Mama is advocating for a path of action, okay? So, you and I and everyone else in the world cannot, until the end of this conflict, trust a single thing, a single piece of information that is favorable to favorable to or produced by the Russian state, okay? And I'm going to tell you why that's the case, because I imagine that your immediate, I know we have a lot of logic lords and you know, people who don't want to be biased. We talk a lot about prejudice here. This has nothing to do with prejudice, okay? And I'm going to explain why I consider this. The reason why I consider this a good path of action is because we know clear as day who initiated this conflict, that this is an imperial expansion, and that there has, in the wind-up to this, been an incredible amount of verifiable lies put forward by the Russian government. When war begins, you cannot trust the imperial aggressor. You cannot trust the sources or the allies of the imperial aggressor. You cannot. You will be a victim of that very same imperialism. Those sources are going to be, because war is war, lying is not a huge deal when you're in war. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but war is where a lot of killing happens. Lying is normal in war, and propaganda is also normal in war. And it's especially normal when you're dealing with an imperial aggressor that's looking to expand their borders back to their previous empire. So, that's the first thing I want us to get out of the way, is that we do not, at least here, I am not going to be entertaining or playing nice with any sort of Russian apologia, okay? We're going to actually go over an article that I have here that documents some of the examples of Russian disinformation that has already begun. Keep in mind that Russia is going to be paying people online. Russia is going to be paying people to say things in favor of them. Every nation does this, but especially during wartime, it is very affordable to pay people to do cover for you and do propaganda for you in the age of the influencer, okay? So there's going to be a lot of people who you might go, my God, it really seems like they're being irrational and that they're lying to our face. And you should go, there is a distinct and real possibility that is not paranoia that this person is actually paid by the Russian government. So I want you all to keep that in mind, okay? And by the way, this applies the same to China. This applies the same to the United States, specifically in wartime, okay? First of all, we should always be incredibly, incredibly distrustful of any state-sourced information because states are in the business of espionage and lying, okay? But China and the United States are not currently engaging in an act of imperial annexation on a neighbor. If they were, I would tell you the exact same thing. If America was invading Canada, I would advocate that no one trust a single thing that comes out from American sources because they are an imperial aggressor and they will gladly pay people to blanketly lie and confuse the populace. Hylian Dragoon Zero with the 599. If you look through history, Russia used literally identical tactics in Georgia in 2008. Thanks for being an OG anti-imperialist and covering this. You know it. So there's the first thing. Okay? That's the first thing that I know some people are going to get mad at. Some people are going to say that makes me a NATO shill. But those of you who've been here, who've been watching my content for some time, you know I'm not a fucking NATO shill. You know that I have spent the vast majority of my content of my time on the internet critiquing America more than basically anybody else. Literally more than anyone else. Because I'm an American who has huge critiques for the U.S. system. Okay? So, yes. That is the rule. I would advocate all of you adopt this until the end of this conflict, and perhaps a little bit longer, because who knows? Maybe this conflict is going to blow up into other conflicts, okay? I have mild Twitter brain. I always have. Everyone has Twitter brain, okay? Infernatrix Sophia says, I don't know if there's an equivalent for China and Russia, but I know the CIA does set up a lot of false social media stuff, so look out for social media stuff from Langley, Virginia. Yeah, of course, of course. Be very careful. But at the end of the day, the reason why I'm highlighting Russia in particular is because Russia has, right now, by the nature of them invading another country, they have a massive motive to spread disinformation. In fact, basically any form of disinformation is favorable to Russia when Russia is invading. They have internal secure communications for who they need to be moving. Everyone else, we're all lost in the fog of war, okay? We're all lost in the confusion of misinformation, disinformation, and genuine genuine truth, okay? How bad do you think this is going to get? I have no way to predict that. Now, part 2, okay, of this little thing, which is going to make a lot of people very angry, is that I have unequivocal support for Ukraine and the Ukrainian people. Damn, that's right. I do not support states, but there can be no doubt that Ukraine and the Ukrainian people are being invaded here. That this is a aggressive invasion, that this is something that these people are going to suffer greatly from. And so, while I am no fan of nation states, I believe that it is well justified that the significant lesser of two evils here is Ukraine and the Ukrainian people. So that is the support that I will be declaring. That is the line, that is the side that I will be taking in this particular conflict. Are you saying U.S. State Department NATO is more reliable than Russia here? Yes. Yes, Delia Core. And the reason why I'm saying it's more reliable than Russia is because Russia is actively invading another country. That's why. So while there are all kinds of reasons for America and China, et cetera, to lie, there is a overwhelming justification and motive for Russia to lie. So yes. Capo says, talk and information are cheap. Russia has a GDP of 1.5 trillion USD. Even several $100 million to create propaganda and disinformation is literally a rounding area, of course. Which side are you on? Ukraine, obviously. Striped Kidder, I'm so lost. Genuine question. Why are people siding with Russia? They literally just committed a war crime and are impeding on the desires of the Ukrainian people. That is a very, very, very complicated question that I am going to attempt to address in this segment. Yeah. Which side are you on? How is this controversial? Russia is giga cringe. Yes, Russia is giga cringe. Yeah, Russia's fucked. Now, so what has actually happened so far, before we get into talking about the sort of insular problems of the online left, let us discuss very quickly, where we are currently. So where we are currently, is that we are sort of hanging in a strange, terrifying, suspended area where both Ukraine and Russia are sort of waiting to see who moves first, and the rest of the world is waiting to see too. Russia has declared that they are not going to be removing troops from Donetsk and Luhansk regions, that they believe these places to be now independent, sovereign nations, and that they will be defending them as if they were their own provinces. Which, of course, I mean, how convenient, right? The places that you wanted to annex have declared independence and want to join with you. You just move your troops in. So, but what we are waiting in right now is to find out when it's all going to go down. Because what's happening right now is that there are a whole bunch of disparate sabotage events, a whole bunch of disparate cyber attacks, a whole bunch of disparate infrastructure attacks, but a full-on ground invasion has not yet begun. Of course, every major intelligence organization in the world has reason to believe that an imminent ground invasion is going to begin. So that could happen during this stream. And if it happens during the stream, we will cover it to the best of my ability, and we'll go from there. But we don't know exactly when it's going to happen. That's by intent. You never tell when you're going to do a ground invasion. That would be insane. However, we need to be very real, and we need to have a moment of sort of cold seriousness for a second about what a ground invasion means. And also, what the current events mean, okay? So right now, hold on, let me address this. Delia Core says, I don't think the U.S. is any more reliable than Russia here. This is two groups of Ukrainian oligarchs being used as a proxy conflict for U.S. and Russian influence. Sure, Russia is more openly aggressive, but that's because it's much weaker than the U.S. NATO, so can't use subtler methods. Okay, that is not true. That is simply not true. This is an undeniable, open attempt at invasion and annexation. This is an active imperial move. U.S. and NATO, first of all, Ukraine isn't a NATO state, and the U.S. isn't in Ukraine. We took everyone out of Ukraine. To say that this is, like, the U.S. is just not really involved here, outside of, like, a very, very abstract political struggle for the globe, which is always ongoing. The reality is that the U.S. is not involved in this conflict directly. We're issuing sanctions because we think it's bad now, but we don't have troops on the ground. The U.S. it's not a NATO nation. So Russia is in the wrong here. And this is why I think that you can't trust Russian sources on this. Russia has, fucking Putin went up and gave a speech in which he talked about re-expanding and bringing back the glory of the former Russian Empire, and that basically because a Russian made Ukraine set up Ukraine as a Soviet state originally, that means they own it forever. That's absurd. That's absurd. So I just don't agree. I don't agree. I think that I think there are times where for example, Afghanistan would be a great example where I think trusting neither trusting the Russians or trusting the U.S. was ideal. But Afghanistan was a very different situation than Ukraine. Ukraine, there are no U.S. troops. The U.S. does not wish to control Ukraine. Capo says, Russia also has a massive cyber offensive arm. There's dozens of attacks on Ukraine every day right now. If you read cybersecurity news, many are carefully unattributable. Some are clearly attributable to Russian state actors. They have already invaded in this sense. Yes, we live in the age of the internet. Of course, cyber attacks are going to be the first part that goes through. Digital attacks are going to be the main thing that people focus on early on. Now, let me talk about something, okay? Will I debate pro-Russian people on stream? Yes, absolutely. Gladly. Of course I will. I will do whatever I can to quash this disinformation. I think there is no excuse to not support the people of Ukraine here. And this is where I want to start. This is where I really want to talk about what I was trying to get to just a moment ago, okay? I want to show you something. This is the map. This is the active incident map of Ukraine, okay? These right here are explosions being recorded on the borders. So, as you can see, there are a lot of explosions going off in Ukraine and on the Ukrainian border right now. Okay? A lot of these. Now, regardless of whether you think Russia is cool or you think Ukraine is cool or wherever you stand on ideological issues, I want you to realize that even if we were to pretend that Russia was the communist empire, or was a communist empire, which is absurd to even think about, but was a communist source, then this would still represent a military action that is going to result in the deaths of many, many, many innocent people. Okay? I want you to understand that. These explosions are not without context. These are explosions happening in areas that are populated by people, in buildings that people work in. There are people who are going to pay the price. Non-military actors are going to pay the biggest price. If you find yourself here playing defense for Russia, I tend to agree that you are so misinformed that at least functionally I cannot consider you a thinking leftist. There is no leftist in the world who should be willing to look at this and go, "Oh yeah, this is okay. This is okay. An invasion of this type is okay." Delia Core says, Russia's obviously bad. I'm not caping for Russia. I don't waste time in supporting imperialist nations. I think supporting Ukrainian people involves opposing Russia and opposing NATO and the group of Ukrainian oligarchs who've all been trying to build closer economic ties to Western Europe and the US. But see, there's an equivocation going on there, Delia Core. And that's the part that I don't like. See, you're equivocating the interests of NATO, the interests of Ukrainian oligarchs existing with Russia's actually doing a military invasion. Do not play equivalency between that. Yes, obviously, NATO and Ukrainian oligarchs, all kinds of people have interests in Russia. That is true about every single place on the planet Earth. However, Russia is currently they've invented a justification for an invasion, an annexation, an imperial advance, okay? And I want you to understand what imperial advances actually mean, because there are going to be a lot of people who cannot evacuate. There are going to be a lot of people who do not get to evacuate because shit happens before it's too late, before they even know. There are going to be residential neighborhoods that are turned into ash. And every single one of those houses contained a family just like yours. Okay? Right now, there is a draft of all able adult men in the Ukraine to join up, to shore up reserves. They are bringing in everyone that they possibly can to fight off an overwhelming force that is invading their nation, okay? I don't know, like, war is bad, guys. War is really bad, and specifically, imperial war, statecraft war, nation-on-nation war is particularly bad. A lot of people forget that war isn't just two groups of people fighting. War is two states that have declared themselves the sovereign leaders of a space of land that contains a lot of people, blowing the absolute fuck out of humans that represent that, whether those people feel strongly about that thing or not. I talked about this a long time ago, about how states chain us to a construct, that there is no person who truly represents the state, but that all of us, from the moment that we're born, are forced to be citizens of a state. You're born, you are given citizenship, and then they say their laws apply to you. This applies to war as well. When a nation declares war on another nation, it does not matter what your opinion is on the matter. A shell could blow up your house. A shell could blow up your car. A shell could land on your child or your dog. A landmine could be placed in the woods behind your house, and when you go to take your dog, it could blow up your dog. It could blow off your leg. And it's really fucking grim, okay? That we have to think about this. Like, I don't know. Guys, can we just do Infernatrix Sophia says, I think a more germane question is, what does support the Ukrainian people entail? What are the prescriptions for what ought to be done? Since people are advocating for everything from diplomatic support, sanctions against Russia, up to direct NATO military intervention, I think it's important to clarify what we mean, and I can't always know what support Ukraine means from everyone equally. For me, what it means is that I will be advocating in the favor of Ukraine rebuffing Russia by essentially any means necessary. I think not truly any means necessary. Obviously, like, I don't want Ukraine to use nuclear weapons. That's insane. But by most means that are within their power. I think they have every single right to rebuff Russian imperial invasion and fire back and fight back as hard as they want. And I think that people should be willing to sanction Russia in this particular case. And the reason for this is because I don't think there's any other option. I don't like sanctions in general because I know that sanctions are economic warfare. Sanctions starve people. Sanctions lead to hospitals not having basic medicine supplies and people dying from common illnesses. This has happened all over the world. When America sanctions a place, that place, lots of innocent people die. However, in a situation of open imperial aggression, where a country is invading another country, I can't help but feel that sanctioning that nation to stop that nation's imperial fervor is justified, even if it involves doing some economic warfare against the people in that country who are powering that machine. Unfortunately, being critical of states, I realize that there are going to be a lot of Russian people who are going to suffer horrifically because of Vladimir Putin's actions. But I would advocate for those Russians to undermine their imperial, fascistic, totalitarian leader in any way that they can. Although I'm sure that is quite dangerous. Oh, Hassan has been a fucking idiot on this, okay? That's reasonable. Make them bleed for every inch, but I don't think NATO intervening is a good idea since it's two nuclear powers in direct conflict for reasons I don't think I can expound in a chat comment. Yes, I agree with you on that. I don't think NATO is going to get involved. I think the likelihood of NATO involvement is incredibly low. There was some worry about it earlier on because it was unsure how quickly Russia was going to move, and if there were U.S. interests damaged by Russia, that could be really bad. But I don't think NATO is going to get involved at all. Because Ukraine is not a NATO nation. Yeah, there will be no intervention. However, do you think a second wave of revolutions? It's possible. I don't know. Ukraine gave up their nuclear weapons. Yeah, but okay, and that's another thing I wanted to touch on real quick. Before we get into talking about the left, let's talk about one other thing. For those of you who are very, very anti-NATO, I want you to think about the situation that has been created here, okay? Okay? So, here we go. Let's listen up, okay? Think about this. Ukraine had nuclear weapons and gave them up as a sign of good faith to the rest of the world and to Russia, okay? So, Ukraine had nukes, gave them up. They said, yes, we recognize nukes are a deterrent, but we do not want to contribute to nuclear proliferation. What does it say about the decision to decommission nuclear weapons if just a few years after you decommission your nuclear weapons, you are invaded by a ground invasion? What does that say? What does that say? Okay? So, it says Russia's a bitch? No. It says it contributes to the problem that I have talked about many times, which is that nuclear proliferation in a nuclear-armed world is a logical conclusion. If you are a nation state in the modern world, you will seek nukes because nukes are the only way that you can guarantee that your people won't be treated like Iraq or Ukraine. What Putin is doing here is further pushing the world into nuclear proliferation. That's not good. That's not good for any of us. Nukes have ruined our planet. The proliferation of nuclear weapons has led us to live on the brink of oblivion, of planetary oblivion since their creation. And honestly, any rational human should be able to come to the conclusion that the only way forward for the planet is global nuclear disarmament. So Vosh saying unironically Ukraine should have kept the nukes is correct? From their position? Absolutely. Put yourself in the position of a Ukrainian leader. Imagine that you make the decision to in good faith, decommission your nuclear weapons. And within 20, 25 years, your country gets invaded by a ground invasion that kills a whole bunch of your people. That is going to make you go, yeah, I should not have gotten rid of those nukes. Those nukes were holding off a ground invasion. Yeah, it's terrible. But what's more is that it justifies NATO. So those of you who aren't fans of NATO, those of you who aren't fans of America, like myself, for example, not a big fan of American imperialism. Pretty huge critic of it, actually. Pretty much everything I talk about is critiquing the U.S. and U.S. imperial bullshit. We've even got a toasty emote in here because we find the idea of America to be offensive at its core. But guess what? Putin is making, and Russia right now is justifying in the minds of NATO members why NATO has to exist. Do you follow that logic? If NATO says we are the only thing keeping you safe from Russian aggression, and then Russia goes and proves that they're going to aggress on their neighbors, that they're going to do absurd land invasions and land grabs, well, guess what? NATO looks real good, doesn't it? The United States propaganda machine looks real good when a crazy fascist like Putin decides, yeah, we're going to invade our neighbors. This one is okay, maybe we'll keep a watch on this. This sounds interesting. Oh, that looks good. Oh, Vice smacks me though. That's so stupid. Okay, so let's talk about the online left for a second, okay? What's that emote called? It's called Toasty. It's called Toasty, all in caps. Wait, it's not all in caps. Why is it like that? Oh, it's not all in caps. Whoops. It's just T capital and then Toasty. Weird. Why is it like that? I swear to God I put it all caps. Weird, whatever. All right, so now that I've talked about the difficult stuff, now that we've gotten an idea of what's actually going on in Ukraine, and I have told you, yes, I am going to be incredibly biased on this issue in the favor of Ukraine, and that is going to continue. You are not going to budge me from that position. There is literally no way that you can convince me that Russia did not just engage in the most blatant and obvious imperial aggression you can imagine. It would require you to fucking brainwash me to get me to change from that position, okay? So now that I've done that, and you all know, we can continue talking about this, okay? Odd Jam says, online left has been a hive of scum and villainy for literally ever, but I can safely say it's the worst it's ever been. No, I don't think so, but listen. I've been closer to moderates and conservatives than about 80% of lefties I have seen, and that says something about how wrong leftists can be. Yes, there are a lot of idiotic leftists, okay? There's just a lot of fucking idiotic leftists. Absolutely true, okay? But let's talk about why they're being so idiotic, okay? Let's be clear about this, because I think there's some salience to be had here, okay? Forte 12? All right, maybe we'll keep an eye on Forte 12, okay? Look, we'll keep up the meme and we'll watch on Forte 12. Wait, this doesn't link Forte 12. I can't see Forte 12. This didn't link to Forte 12. I don't know how to use any of this shit, so maybe in the future. Got a lot of memes, okay? All right, so I don't think you're in favor of Ukraine. I'm just in favor of human life and not losing it for silly shit like this. Oh, I don't give a shit about the state of Ukraine. I don't give a shit about the government of Ukraine. However, the government of Ukraine is in a position of being the buffer between their people and Russia. So by default, I will find myself unfortunately cheering on a state because I think that that state is in the correct here. And yes, I do care about the people. I could, you know what? If this conflict resulted in the collapse of both the Russian and Ukrainian states, that would be incredible, as long as the people are doing good. So anyway. Why, hello. Good timing. We were just about to jump into me ranting about the how stupid the online left is. Because, you know, it's necessary to do that. I just gave like a very long intro to what's going on in Ukraine, but it's wonderful to see you. You want to come give me a hug and a kiss? Because I haven't seen you. I love you so fucking much. You're so cute.
I love you.
I'm glad you slept well.
I am too.
Yeah, you needed some sleep. Yeah, so. All right, everybody. Let's talk about the online left, okay? So, for those of you who don't know, okay, the online left has a lot of factions on it. Like a fucking lot of factions on it. And it's actually kind of our strength that we have a lot of factions. Unironically. I mean that. I know it's very annoying that there's lots of lefty infighting, blah, 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 etc., etc., etc. You know, whatever. I don't give a shit about lefty infighting, okay? It's stupid. It's stupid that people even think about it because obviously the left is full of liberatory ideologies. There are going to be a fuckload of people who deeply disagree with each other on the left, okay? However, there are certain factions that go further than others. And one of the most powerful factions on the online left is a faction that draws a very tenuous ideological through line to former Soviet and communist nations. There are Maoists who, you know, presumably follow in the teachings of Mao Zedong, the Chinese communist revolutionary. There are Stalinists, also known as Marxist-Leninists. You've probably heard the term Marxism-Leninism. Marxism-Leninism is the ideology that was invented by Stalin. Many of you do not know this because MLs don't say that, but yes, Marxism-Leninism is not like it's a real thing, but it was literally the ideology that Stalin invented. He called it Marxism-Leninism because Stalin wanted to draw on the name of Lenin and Marx. So Marxism-Leninism is what Stalin called them, okay? And they never mention that. It's very odd. It is actually Stalinism. And, of course, there are a couple of other branches therein that follow those sort of traditions, okay? Now, for those of you... So let's just be clear on our facts here. The Soviet Union does not exist anymore, okay? The Soviet Union ended in 1991, okay? So that was a long time ago now, okay? It's been a while. It's been about 30 years since the Soviet Union existed, okay? Like, it's gone. It doesn't exist anymore, okay? And at the end of its life, it wasn't even an aspirationally communist nation. although perhaps it claimed to be aspirationally socialist or aspirationally communist, it has not been that, okay? And it isn't. So, the currently existing Russian Federation is a democracy, I put in gigantic quotations, a democracy with a functional president for life who is a former KGB agent by the name of Vladimir Putin, okay? That is the country that exists in the place that the USSR used to exist. The USSR, which claimed to be a aspirationally communist nation. So, the key to understanding the online left and its idiocy on this particular topic is the fact that every single tankie's brain shut off in 1991, okay? Every single ML and Maoist and all these dudes who are in that line of like supporting actually existing, their brains do not know that anything past 1991 exists. They do not know, they haven't realized that China is like a state capitalist. They have not realized that that the USSR literally no longer exists. The Soviet Union is gone and instead is a capitalist democracy known as the Russian Federation. So that's the problem. The problem is that they have been unplugged from reality for 31 years, okay? And it really is that simple, because you look at a lot of these people and they're defending Russia as if they're defending the Soviet Union. But Putin isn't a communist. He's explicitly not a communist. He's very explicitly a Russian oligarch, a turbo-capitalist. But these people pretend that Russia, because it shares the name of the USSR, is the same people and place. But it isn't, okay? It isn't, okay? I know half of them aren't that old, but it doesn't matter because their brain is stuck back then. In reality, it's stuck a lot further than that, way back in like fucking 1912 or some shit like that. They're so obsessed with this fictionalized version of history that they've written for themselves that they're completely incapable of leaving that frame of analysis. But it's stupid to be that way. And it leads you to bad analysis in the same way that like a Christian fundamentalist might have a very bad understanding of history that is based on things like, you know, God doing miracles and saints doing miracles, and then they justify their political takes because of stuff like that. In that same way, the ML types, there's this chunk of lefties that act as though, you know, their fictionalized version of the world is the one that we currently exist in. And of course, that's incredibly silly. We can't really track Putin's wealth, but he's definitely the top 10 richest in the world. Oh, if you take any time, just if you're ever curious about this type of stuff, if you ever want to learn anything about the man Vladimir Putin, you should just go read his Wikipedia article. You should go read some of the shit this guy's been up to. You should see how he literally made friends he literally put his friends in charge of the biggest corporations in Russia early on in his reign, so that he would have personal friends in control of the biggest industries in Russia. It is wild. It's absolutely wild. Oh yes, of course there's this one with Esha K, of course, but Esha K historically is a genuine moron. That's actually fake, Sabo. That image is not actually of Stalin, believe it or not. That is a fake propaganda image. That image is not actually real. But let me show you something else. There's another thing that you're going to see a lot of this kind of weird shit happening. Let me see. Can I find this? Here, I talked about it. Here, I made a little post about this. Let me show you my post. The post is going to be funnier than me just retelling the joke, okay? Here, I'll just find the post. It's right down here, okay? Here we go. So this is the original post that I came across. Stalin knew how to read books. That was the title of the post. It had 4,600 likes, 368 retweets. Okay? Stalin knew how to read books. As he read, he made notes in red, blue, and green pencils, underlining sections that interested him or numbering points that he felt were important. Sometimes he was effusive, noting yes, yes, agreed, good, spot on, that's right. Sometimes he expressed disdain, scribbling ha ha, gibberish, nonsense, rubbish, scumbag, scoundrels, and piss off. He became extremely irritated whenever he came across grammatical or spelling mistakes and would correct errors with his red pencil. Now, you might read this and go, what the hell is this? This reads like some kind of, well, first of all, no one knows where it is because it is a contextless screenshot that doesn't even say the name Stalin. This literally could be about anybody, but somebody said it was about Stalin, and all the tankies were like, oh my God, I love this shit. Oh my God, he's just like me. Yeah, look, here's people posting it. Oh, he's just like me. He's just like me for real. And so I wrote my own version of it, which is factual, by the way. Footnote, it came to me in a dream, okay? Damn, Stalin is so relatable. I read he preferred wet wipes to Charmin Ultra Soft. His men would sometimes hear him swear from outside the bathroom if he ran out of wet wipes, saying things like, fuck, and the micro tears in my asshole are agitated by this shit. Now, the reason why I did that is because I wanted to highlight the fact that this is the shit you're going to be seeing a lot of shit like this all the fuck over the place. You're gonna see weird contextless quotes and anecdotes and things that are downplaying Putin or making memes about Putin. You're gonna see lots of pictures of big strong Putin riding on top of a bear or riding on top of a horse or going fishing or whatever, and they're gonna do all these stupid things. Are they trying to hijack the online left by doing this? No, they're just stupid. They're just lolling idiots. You have to understand, this is weird hero worship Jesus shit. It's literally, this original post has no citation. There's no, what book is this from? What article is this from? Where are they pulling this from? Is it even about Stalin? And even if it was about Stalin, who cares that he wrote agreed sometimes in his books? Does that make you special? No, the goal here is to make Stalin seem funny and you know, downplayed. It's kind of like, you know, kind of like Nazis do with Hitler. You know how they do that kind of shit? They go, oh, you know, they try to make him really super hyper humanized. He's just like me. True, Panic Stasis. If you want to know it's from this, oh wow, how helpful. A Guardian article. Stalin's Library by Jeffrey Roberts Review, The Marks of a Leader. A random biography book about Stalin. Joseph Stalin owned about 20,000 books, many with jottings in the margin. Does his library hold the key to his character? Guys, how about his legacy holds the key to his character? How about the guy who paranoid murdered every single person he ever called a friend, literally had nearly every single one of his personal contacts killed at some point during his life? Maybe that says something about his characters. Maybe the endless aggression. Oh my God. It's very frustrating. But this is the sort of thing that you're going to see a lot online. And you're going to see a lot of Marxist-Leninists who are going to be playing defense for Russia. They're going to be downplaying it. They're going to be saying every single piece of dirt that they possibly can about Ukraine and about the Ukrainian people. Damn, you might even have some people who say crazy fucking shit like what Hassan said the other day. Let's just, can we just play that for a second? Can we just see what the most popular leftist streamer in the world had to say? Let's listen.
About the Crimean annexation does not change the reality of the Crimean annexation being a completely justifiable fucking act by the Russian government, okay? So that's it. That's fine. And Hitler invaded countries based on Germanic ties at first? Yeah, dude. Talk to me when he's fucking throwing Ukrainians in a fucking... What are you talking about? Talk to me when he's throwing Ukrainians at a concentration camp, okay? Hitler wasn't fucking bad because he decided to invade Austria. He was bad because he was fucking killing Jews, okay? That was the problem. He wasn't like, He wasn't like, oh yeah, we're gonna fucking annex territory with like Germanic people in it. That wasn't the main problem with Hitler, I think. That was like maybe 8th down the line. But like, you.
So, yeah. This is the type of shit that we're getting right now from the most popular people on the left. And that is really fucking unfortunate. It's really fucking unfortunate that the #1 worldwide, but also specifically American lefty, who's very, very associated with the online left, is saying, get back to me when Vladimir Putin is running concentration camps. Did he not apologize? To my knowledge, he did not apologize for that particular statement. He said, I was wrong about the invasion, but he never apologized for this take, to my knowledge. If that is untrue, if somebody has a clip of him apologizing for that, I will gladly stand corrected. But as far as I know, no, he has not apologized for this atrocious clip. That's racist, nuts. You're just being racist, nuts. Of course, it's incredibly uninformed. He's been doing this for weeks. I know he has been. This is the thing that I'm trying to fucking say. This is why I'm telling you guys who are watching me, although I do not have close to the reach of Hassan, I'm hoping that you all are better listeners than Hassan's chat, because we know those motherfuckers don't listen at all. Those guys just spam emotes in chat. But I'm hoping you all...
With spam frogs, you get banned.
Yeah, exactly. If you do... Yeah, exactly. Frogs only. Is that what we're gonna do? Is that what we're gonna become? No. I would literally blow my own stream up on stream as a stunt. I would detonate my own computer as an ending stunt, then let us become a frog only chat. I'll kill the frogs before that. Getting people to realize MLs aren't leftists would do wonders for how normies perceive the left. Yeah, but that's really hard because see what tankies have, what ML types have, is that they do have a aesthetic that they appeal to. And as it turns out, aesthetics can be really important to small-minded people, especially, and children. Children and stupid, small-minded people often fall for things like a sticker on the side of a gun that says, "This is not a gun." Stuff like that tends to work very well on stupid people. So, yeah, kind of sucks. Yeah. So how do we deal with this? Well, the answer is don't let people make you feel stupid when you point out the fact that Russia is engaging in blatant imperial behavior. There are going to be a bunch of stupid assholes on the left, on the left, quote unquote, who go, "Oh, it's not an invasion. You see, Ukraine was set up by Lenin, and that means that historically Russia actually has a claim to Ukraine, which was only undone by NATO imperialism." And then you go, wait a minute, but that's not true. And secondly, there's a country there right now that Russia is invading, and they will go, that's not an invasion. This is a liberation. Do you see? That's what you're going to encounter. And you have to go, this is not a fucking liberation. This was manufactured by Russia. This is an act of obvious aggression, and we all are going to call it for what it is. Now, if you've been following any of the more complicated war coverage, you will know that at the UN summit on this issue, the Russian ambassador literally explicitly lied on multiple occasions about the history and about the current state of what was going on in Ukraine to the entire world on TV. Everybody can see this. It is public. You can go on YouTube right now and you can go see for yourself exactly how cold, flat-faced the Russian ambassador lied about the situation, about the history in verifiable manners. So yeah, we can watch. I think we'll watch the Ukrainian delegate, because I think the Ukrainian and Kenyan delegates are worth watching. We'll watch those after this. But I want to finish talking about this first, and then we'll watch the footage from there, and then we'll check in on the map and see how it's going. I'm gonna have the map open throughout tonight as we talk about different issues. Shit. Yeah, a lot of vehicles are leaving, or a lot of flights that were approaching to Ukraine, certain areas of Ukraine have turned around and left since there's a considerable amount of conflict going on right now. Yeah, there's been updates from 2 aircraft have turned away. That indicates there's probably something going down if these 2 that were almost in Ukrainian airspace immediately left. But I wish I could analyze that better. This is how NFTs work? Yes, exactly. Yes, I saw that tweet. Yeah. I think that people should push back on tanky types. I think that people should be willing to openly call them on their lies. You all know this about me. You know I'm pretty hard on people when I think they're lying to my face. You know that I'm willing to go pretty goddamn hard. But I think I think it's justified here. I think that we should be as loud as possible in denouncing imperial action as we possibly can. Okay? Can you imagine if doctors sounded like MLs talking about foreign policy? Doctor, I have a really bad cough. Bullshit. That's just Western propaganda. Yeah. The CIA cough gun getting you there, buddy? Difficult to tell if they're actually just that stupid? Yes. In a lot of cases, yes. One of the things... So I've had a lot of debates with MLs. I've had a lot of conflicts to MLs. When I first started streaming, I was very open to ML perspectives. This was before I actually took the time to inform myself about the history of Marxism-Leninism. And the fact of the matter is that a lot of people get pulled into Marxism-Leninism because of the aggressive aestheticization, okay? They go online, they're angry about the state of politics in their home country, they might have valid critiques about capitalism, and somebody comes up and goes, "Greetings, comrade." And then they give them a little fluffy hat that has a red hammer and sickle on it, and like a Mosin, and then they're like, or whatever the fucking one is that the one? Is that the Russian gun? The Mosin, is that the Russian one? Or is that the German one?
The Mosin Nagant was used by a lot of various Soviet-esque. So
yeah.
It was used throughout. It was made in 1891, and it was used throughout multiple revolutions and insurrections.
Okay, that was the gun. I got the right one. Thank you.
Yeah, I love you.
Thank you for the fact check. All this type of shit. Sometimes the AK-47 is one of them. We should just steal their aesthetics? No. And the reason you don't steal their aesthetics is because their aesthetics suck. Okay? It's terrible. What their aesthetic is Russian nationalism. It's just fresh to you because you live in America. People dressing up with fucking fluffy Russian hats and Russian guns is the same fucking shit as, it's literally like, hold on. It's literally this. Hold on. Let me show you this. It's this. This is what every fucking tanky on the internet looks like outside of fucking, outside of America. It's this right here. This is what you look like. This is what all tankies look like to everyone outside of America. In America, they go, ooh, those are the enemies that we were taught to be afraid of, so those guys are badass, right? But this is what they look like to everybody else. So no, I would advocate that we do not steal their aesthetics and instead come up with our own that will be infinitely cooler, okay? And we should make fun of them for the embarrassing losers that they are. Nice, Big Orange Shoe. Nice meme. I wish I could read that whole thing, Constance, but I can't. Okay, the fuzzy hats are cool. I will agree. And actually, I do think the guns are pretty cool, too. There's some good Soviet guns, okay? Listen. I used to shoot an AK-47, and I enjoyed the fuck out of that shit. AK-47 is a good gun. But that doesn't matter. We don't need to borrow Soviet national aesthetics. Why would you borrow the aesthetics of a dead empire? Why would you borrow the aesthetics of a normal empire, but specifically a dead empire? Enjoy your fuzzy hats. I'm not saying to get, oh my God, you people always miss the point. There aren't any anarchist aesthetics. What? Oh, come on. What? A guy with a fucking hoodie throwing a firebomb? Is that it? Oh my God, here we go.
Okay.
This
okay.
right here is anarchist aesthetics, okay?
Yes, yeah,
right here.
yeah. The blue hair, pink hair, that's anarchy. If you want to be a real anarchist, dye your hair, okay?
Do what you want. That's what it is.
No. But really, the historical relationship between like the USSR and however many different communist groups now are all like repeating USSR memes, are all repeating USSR what is the word?
Talk to the fucking
I'm trying to think
microphone.
of the word. Hold on.
You need to talk to the
I
microphone.
am gonna talk to the microphone.
They couldn't hear you last time you came on.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'll be extra close to the microphone this time. Is this better?
That's
okay.
much better.
Okay. I'm sorry. No, after the Third International, after the USSR, how many different people tried to ask for like help with revolutions and then had to like agree to being like Marxist-Leninists? How much of the world calls itself communist only because of the USSR and because of that relationship and because of the direct monetary relationship there? And yes, that is true. There is a lot of aesthetics from that are like holdovers. There are anarchist aesthetics too. Some of them are really dumb. So it really depends on which ones you're talking about. Okay.
Oh, my anarchy thimble.
But yeah, you've got like the A symbol. You've got like the black flag. You've got the black and red. There's different ones, but it's less. It doesn't have the same like cultural juggernaut movement there. Because it's not that way. It's anarchy is always sort of that's kids rebelling or whatever. That's it.
Thank you. Oh, you can still see yourself in chat.
Wait, in my chat?
What? Chat's like you. They like your nose ring too.
Thank you.
Of course, look at that. They're entranced by your beauty and they can't hear your words.
I knocked out my earring.
They're so entranced by your beauty they can't even hear what you're saying to them. You're giving them based information and they can't even think about it.
You gotta give me the script so I can read it. And then I won't be distracted.
Shut the hell the fuck up. Shut the fucking heck up. The fuck did you think you were fucking cunting saying there?
You want to imbue their aesthetic with the authority of empire. Ooh, sick line.
Boom, boom. All right. Fucking everybody, all right. Oh, thank you.
You want a drink?
What's that?
Do you want a drink? Do you have one?
I still have some left. Thank you. Love you too. All right, everybody. Yes. So, like I said, in times of war, lots of money will be spent sprouting disinformation, and you can promptly ignore it all because fuck Russian imperial aggression, and may the Ukrainians make it hell for every single step of the Russian military that the Russian military takes into their fucking land. I hope the Ukrainians put the hurt on so hard that no country would ever dare invade like that ever again. So, with that said, let us hear from the mouth of the Ukrainian ambassador himself. Okay? One moment. Let me just get this up here. Let's see if we can get the speech here. If anybody has a link to the speech, I wasn't planning on showing this, but I actually do want to show it now. Does anybody have the speech? It was the UN summit. If anybody has the link for me, grab it. God, YouTube search is not being helpful. Hold on. Ah, it's the envoy. Here we go. This is the Kenya one. I found the Kenya one. One moment. Let me see if I can find it. Give me 1 second. Broken stream display? What? Did I break my stream display? What? I hope not. We can watch the Kenyan one first. I know the Kenyan one was really good. Let me see here. It wasn't Zelensky. Here we go. Here we go. This is the one right here. Got it. Okay. This is the Ukrainian envoy. This video was posted on the 17th, a couple of days ago. We're going to watch this speech real quick. It's a short speech.
Ukraine remains committed to peaceful resolution of the Russian-Ukrainian conflict by political diplomatic means.
Actually, I don't think this is the full speech. This is only 28 seconds. Hold on. God damn it. Why am I having so much difficulty finding this fucking video? This is the video that I wanted. This is the guy right here. Ukraine will defend itself, UN envoy. Why can I not find a clip of this? This was literally just 2 days ago. If anybody can find the fucking video, I can find everyone but the Ukrainian one. Is this for real? Russian psyop? I mean, literally could be. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Got it. I got it. Let's see if we got Kenya's base representative. Hold on. Here's Kenya. I'm going to grab Ukraine. This is the full one. I believe Ukraine was the last one to speak. Here we go. This is the speech from Ukraine. Here we go. Let us listen in, everybody.
Did not spare neither Ukrainian military
efforts.
This happened despite the disengagement line. Heavy artillery and rocket shellings did not spare neither Ukrainian military nor civilians.
He's talking
All
about a
this
former
happened
invasion.
Despite the disengagement line agreed by Ukraine and Russia under the Minsk Memorandum of 19th September 2014. The second document in the set of the Minsk agreements, which clearly defined the Debaltseve is a government control area. This happened despite the Minsk package of measures was signed a week earlier, and its first provision contained commitment to comprehensive ceasefire. This is just one example of how Russia violated the agreements almost immediately after signing them.
Pretty straightforward.
So far, disrespect to undertaking commitments remains a hallmark of Russia's strategy. Only this morning, the Ukrainian Stanitsa Luganska was shelled with heavy weapons from occupied territory of Donbass. Civilian infrastructure damaged, including a daycare center. Upon the instructions of my government, I have to bring to the attention of the Security Council another outrageous situation that undermines the Minsk agreements and the entire process of peaceful settlement. 2 days ago, the Russian Duma appealed to the Russian president to recognize the occupied parts of the Donetsk and Lugansk regions of Ukraine as so-called Donetsk and Lugansk People's Republics.
Yes, so that's the name that Russia has declared for the new regions, Donetsk and Luhansk People's Republics.
This decision runs counter the commitments undertaken by Russia as a signatory of the Minsk agreements. Therefore, I requested the Security Council in my letter to the Security Council dated 16 February 2022.
Welcome back, Eli. Good to see you again.
This situation today. Our standpoint remains unchanged. Russia's recognition of the so-called Donetsk and Lugansk People's Republics will be tantamount to its deliberate withdrawal from the Minsk agreements. Such a move will cause a serious blow to the political...
Russia is currently claiming, this is a legit claim, Russia is currently claiming that the Ukraine is shelling their own city in Donetsk. Remember what I said about not trusting anything that Russia claims? So we can quickly put that claim directly into the trash where it belongs, because it's definitely a lie.
Diplomatic settlements that Ukraine and its
into
partners
the trash
have
it goes.
been actively engaged to promote. Recognition of the so-called republics will have no legal implications. Russia will not succeed at masking the Russian occupation administrations in the temporarily occupied territories of Lugansk and Donetsk regions as independent entities, or to disguise its own involvement as a party to the armed conflict in Donbass. Instead, if the Russian president endorses the ruling of the State Duma, it will have much broader destructive consequences for the international rules-based order and the global security architecture. Therefore, Russia has a choice to embark on the path of de-escalation and diplomatic dialogue,
Somniostatic.
or experience
Racism always
decisive,
plays a part.
consolidated response by the international community. It is a matter of practical concern that the same pattern was implemented and the same language was used in 2008, despite what the Deputy Minister just said, referring that it is just an appeal of Duma. In 2008, the appeal by the State Duma of the Russian Federation to the Russian President Medvedev on the need to recognize the Republic of South Ossetia and the Republic of Abkhazia preceded the presidential decree on such recognition adopted on 26
By the way, just as a simple matter of tactics, it is almost guaranteed that Russia will make the first aggressive steps, and they will also deny making the first aggressive steps, as they have already done. So realistically, Russia will invade and they will blame it on something made up.
August 2008.
They've already done that once, but it's almost guaranteed.
Just don't
Ukraine
call it
has no
a
reason
mere
to
appeal by
take
Duma.
rapid action. They are taking defensive action.
I thank the Secretary of State, Mr. Blinken, for his powerful statement of February 16 on the issue of Duma's decision, as well as I thank the Foreign Minister Le Drian of France for his clear statement, as well as I thank Minister Cleverly of the UK for his statement today, as well as I thank Norway, Ireland, Albania, and many other partners and responsible members of the international community for their statements on this issue. And I would like to ask the Secretariat of the Security Council to make my letter part of the proceedings. Letter dated February 16. It is important, however, as well, because the soft and feeble reaction of the UN in 2008 resulted in lasting occupation of parts of the Georgian territory. And I will not quote what the then Secretary Ban
Acelaces says, what I do not understand is what people say when Russia invades. Aren't they already in Ukraine? Yes. But what we mean is a full-scale ground invasion. It is possible that we don't ever see a peak of invasion where a whole bunch of stuff goes in, but inevitably they are going to have to move heavy artillery. They're going to have to move troops in large numbers, and when we see that, that will be that's what people will consider the official invasion. Of course, right now we already have sabotage, strategic strikes, disparate strategic strikes, and cyber warfare already verifiably engaged in on the Russian side of things. But what people are talking about specifically there, Acelaces, is like a ground invasion. Yes, they already have troops there, but yes, we're talking about when they start moving large numbers of troops, which is inevitable if they wish to hold the region.
Ban Ki-moon said, and what the PGA said at that moment. We hope that the UN leadership today learned the lessons from the occupation of Abkhazia and South Ossetia, and we all, both members and the states and the Secretariat, will be more vocal on defending the UN Charter. I addressed my letter on the issue to the Secretary General, and I wait for a meaningful reply by the Secretary General to my letter.
So this is where he reads the
We
letter. I
call on
believe.
Russia to take a constructive stance towards achieving progress in the framework of the existing negotiations formats. Otherwise, Russia will bear full responsibility for ruining the Minsk agreements and the process of peaceful settlement of the armed conflict.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll get
The Minsk agreements are the complex of 3 documents, and we should approach.
Yes, officially the invasion has already begun, but in this particular circumstance, everyone is still hoping that Russia will back down and not send in a full ground invasion. But yes, I think it is fair to say the invasion has is well in its on the way. It's just war looks weird in the modern era, as it turns out.
Implementation from the
yes, we will be watching Kenya's speech next. Yes, that one is very intense.
From the Minsk
but I wanted to. I feel like it's fair to hear. Minor correction. They already have Russian. Okay, let's see. Satellite images show. Let's see. Hold on. Satellite images show new deployments of Putin's troops, tanks, and artillery near the Ukraine border. When was this updated? This was 2 days ago. Okay, so they haven't moved those yet? Maybe there is. Let's go.
Of 5 of September 2014. Let me remind you that according to the paragraph 4 of this document, Ukraine and Russia agreed on establishment of security zones
Thank you for that
in the border areas of Ukraine and Russia, with the OEC permanent monitoring and verification on the border. Ukraine expects Russia to deliver on this agreed commitment, which would become a major input into the resolution efforts.
This is wild. You can militarize a zone and then say that they're the ones doing wrong. Well, yeah, that's called lying directly to the face of your enemies. It's a very effective tactic if you want your allies to be able to engage in in disinformation. Why would you tell people honestly anything when you're planning on invading? Yeah.
It is more than urgent now, as about 150,000 Russian troops have been deployed in the vicinity of the Ukraine's borders. We note the statements by the Russian officials on their withdrawal, although verification and credible proofs are required. Unusual military activities on Ukraine's borders that Russia
We will talk about that, Stuart J. Atkinson.
In violation
There's a great
of
article
the
on it.
Vienna document on confidence and security building measures, have a detrimental economic and social impact on Ukraine already.
Of course.
Regardless of ultimate plans.
Keep in mind that that's another aspect that is probably the least important aspect of all of this, but war is not good for your economy. If the moment that your country gets invaded, all of the richest people and all of the most powerful businesses are going to start withdrawing as soon as possible. And the reason is they don't want their shit to get blown up. So your economy gets really fucking hurt really fast. Businesses shut up. Investors fucking book it. It's bad news. So this is something that Ukraine is already having to deal with.
By Russia. The military buildup on the ground has been coupled with a blockade by Russia of the large parts of the Black Sea under the pretext of naval exercises.
Yeah, correct. Infinitrix.
This has made navigation and international shipping extremely complicated, causing serious challenges for the major Ukrainian ports. All these actions feed into the concept of the hybrid war against Ukraine, with disinformation and cyber attacks as its other important components. For instance, the most recently, Russia pulled another propaganda ace up its sleeve, blaming Ukraine for genocide in the occupied territories. These are fake and irresponsible allegations by Russia aimed at hiding its responsibility for the occupation of the Ukrainian territories and subsequent human rights violations.
Don't get depressed, Cute Maya. We're going to talk about this.
Excellencies, Ukraine remains committed to peaceful resolution of the Russian-Ukrainian conflict by political diplomatic means. Ukraine wants peace, security, and stability, not only for itself, but also for the entire Europe. At the same time, I reiterate that in the event of Russia opting for escalation, Ukraine will defend itself. We welcome all diplomatic and other efforts taken at different levels to prevent the worst-case scenario. We are grateful for support and solidarity with Ukraine so explicitly demonstrated worldwide. We reiterate the need to further explore all political means to ensure the escalation. Reinvigorating the Normandy format and the trilateral countergroup is one of the necessary steps. Both include Russia and Ukraine as parties to the conflict and constitute the proper framework for their direct dialogue. The dialogue that Russia still avoids and hides behind their puppet occupation administrations. As long as Russia makes preconditions about direct dialogue between Ukraine and Moscow's proxies, which are effectively a non-starter, the progress on the implementation of the Minsk agreements will remain elusive. Hence, it was important that political advisors met in Paris and Berlin. Despite many divergences on implementation, the Minsk agreements persist. We are ready to resume the N4 talks in all formats, including at the level of the leaders. We regret that Russia remains unwilling to hold N4 summit. The last time our leaders met in Paris in December 2019, the decisions adopted then remain unimplemented by Russia, despite Ukraine regularly put forward concrete initiatives on ceasefire, humanitarian demining, withdrawal of troops and hardware, mutual release of detained persons.
Notice something that he mentioned there. It was spelled incorrectly in the CCs, but he talked about how there are humanitarian efforts to demine areas. Guys, I know that this sounds like a weird thing that you might not have ever thought about, but did you know that mines, like, stay behind after a war? Like, for a really long time? And people have died from stepping on a mine that was like 20 years old that they didn't even know was there. And now, a lot of nations have sworn to no longer use mines, but Russia isn't one of those. Russia still uses mines in the woods, and they stay there for a really long time afterwards. And kids and dogs and people go into the woods to go do stuff, and they step on a mine, and your child is gone. If you don't believe me about this, by the way, you should look up how many organizations worldwide are devoted to removing mines. Yeah, literally. Infernatrix brings up, we're still defusing many munitions that were lost in World War II all over Europe. Yep, it's extremely fucked up. Laos has a fuckload of mines still. Panic-Stasis quotes, as of 2004, Chechnya was the most landmine-affected region in the world. Since 1994, there have been widespread use of mines by both sides. Russia is party to the 1980 Convention on Conventional Weapons, but not the 1996 Protocol on Mines, Booby Traps, and Other Devices. Toatrika says, evacuation because bombs are found is still relatively common here in Germany. Yes, guys, mines is fucking horrible. Mines are fucking horrible. They're disgusting. I just wanted to touch on that while this guy was talking.
Opening new entry-exit points, ensuring unimpeded access of the OEC SMM throughout the conflict-affected area, as well as implementation of the political provisions of the Minsk agreements.
Oh, by the way, if you think this Ukrainian representative is a little boring, it's true. It's a little boring, but keep in mind, do you notice this guy's like sweating bullets? This guy is the face of a response to Russia invading his country. I don't envy him. We should probably be a little kind on him being very careful with his words here, because I bet that he knows there's a good chance he walks out and gets killed.
To December last year, we managed to find a common understanding on resuming the ceasefire regime. initially launched in July 2020.
Capo has a citation for us. About 7,000 people were injured by landmines last year, 2,500 of which were fatal injuries. That's fucked.
We offered far-reaching compromises to strike the deal, but ceasefire violations by the Russian occupation forces have not yet halted. Restrictions of the SMM freedom of movement continue to be a major impediment for the implementation in full of the SMM mandate. During the last meeting of the TCG on February 9, Chief Monitor Chevik provided statistical information confirming that 90% of restrictions of the freedom of movement of SMM patrols occur in the temporarily occupied territories of Donbass. We call on Russia to ensure unfettered access of the SMM throughout the entire territory under its effective control.
Oh, is this the wrong speech? Wait, this one says, oh, 17th. Ah, shit, I meant to get the earlier one. Oh, no, we were watching the earlier speech. Fuck. Damn it, this is the one I meant to watch. Fuck. I'm so sorry.
Let me...
It's not lefty misinfo. This is still, it's still relevant. It's just not, it's not the right, I grabbed the wrong one. I grabbed the one that was before the actual invasion began. God damn it. Hold on, let me find the one from this week. Shit. Here we go. Here's the one from this week. Here we go. My bad.
It is with...
Excuse me. All right. Give me a small amount of fucking mercy here, okay? Fuck. Give me a small amount of mercy. I grabbed one from 4 days earlier of the same location. Oh my god.
With
fucking goddamn it.
Unease that I will now...
I mix up one date while it's impossible to find this video on YouTube right now. Fuck.
Move my mask.
Yeah, it's the fog of war. Blame it on the fog of war.
It is not because of the COVID
keep me fucking humble. Keep me fucking humble.
We are all vaccinated. There are vaccines for COVID.
There are vaccines for COVID. Listen closely to this, okay? There are vaccines for COVID.
It is because of the virus that has so far no vaccine. The virus that hit the United Nations. And the virus that is spread by the Kremlin. The delegation of Ukraine has requested this urgent meeting to draw the attention of the Security Council to the illegal and illegitimate decision by the President of the Russian Federation to recognize the occupied parts of Donetsk and Lugansk regions of Ukraine as so-called Donetsk and Lugansk People's Republics. Today, the entire membership of the United Nations is under attack. Under attack by the country that occupied the membership of the Security Council in 1991, bypassing the UN Charter. The country that occupied parts of the territory of Georgia in 2008. The country that occupied parts of Ukraine in 2014. As stated by the President of Ukraine, Volodymyr Zelensky, following the urgent meeting of the National Security and Defense Council of Ukraine, the internationally recognized borders of Ukraine have been and will remain unchangeable, regardless of any statements and actions by the Russian Federation. Ukraine unequivocally qualifies the recent actions by the Russian Federation as violation of sovereignty and territorial integrity of Ukraine. The political leadership of the Russian Federation shall bear full responsibility for the outcomes of the decision taken. Recognition of the occupied parts of the Donetsk and Lugansk regions of Ukraine may be considered as unilateral withdrawal by Russia from the Minsk agreements, and well as its disregard of the decisions taken in the framework of the Normandy Fall. This step undermines peaceful efforts and ruins the existing negotiating frameworks. By the decisions adopted today and those that may be adopted tomorrow, Russia legalizes the presence of its troops, which have actually been in the occupied areas of Donbass since 2014. A country that has fueled the war for 8 years is not able to maintain peace as it claims. What will happen next? We want peace, and we are consistent in our actions. Today, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Ukraine has sent a request on the basis of the Budapest Memorandum to the guarantors of security of Ukraine, demanding immediate consultations. The meeting of the UN Security Council and the special meeting of the OEC have been initiated. We insist on the full-fledged operations of the OEC SMM to prevent provocations and further escalation. An emergency summit of Normandy 4 has been requested. We expect from our partners clear and efficient steps of support. It is critical to see now who is our true friend and partner, who is on the side of the UN Charter, and who will continue to deter Russia by words only. We are committed to a political...
By the way, this guy right here is the Russian representative who on multiple occasions lies directly to the face of the entire world. This guy right here.
Diplomatic settlement and do not succumb to provocations. In accordance with Article 51 of the Charter,
I think it was me who coined the term the other night in Vosh's stream, bald maxing.
Ukraine has the inherent right to individual and collective self-defense. We are committed to a peaceful and diplomatic path, and we will stay firmly on it.
Oh, that's weird. Wait, did it not change? Hold on, let me try that again,
We are on our land.
Starlight.
We are not afraid of anything or anyone.
It should have changed.
We owe
might need to log out and
nothing
log back
to
in.
anyone. And we will not give away anything to anyone. There should be no doubts whatsoever, because it is not February 2014. It is February 2022. Another country, another army. One goal is peace.
Oh, that's a different account.
Peace in Ukraine, peace in Europe, global peace.
Wait a second.
Excellencies, we must do all we can to make sure that the problem of Donbass is resolved through implementation of the Minsk agreements. That was said here in the Security Council chamber just 4 days ago, said by the Russian Deputy Foreign Minister in the chair of the President of the Council, with a reference to President Putin. President Putin, who has taken a decision that we discussed today as a threat to the rules-based order, to the UN Charter, in particular Article 2 of the Charter, as well as to international peace and security. Peace and security that the Council has been conferred a primary responsibility to maintain under the Article 24 of the UN Charter. And in accordance with the Article 39, the Security Council shall make recommendations or decide what measures shall be taken to maintain or restore international peace and security. The delegation of Ukraine requests the Security Council members to exercise the above duties.
Marco Rubio.
We invite
Can we get a link, Kruva? Kruva, we need links. If you got a link.
To reread again and again, carefully, today's statement, where the Secretary General considered the decision of the Russian Federation to be a violation.
Hey mods, can we get a command? Can we get a command that says it's like a exclamation Ukraine command, and it has like Ukrainian flag, and it says any claims must be accompanied by a source. Okay, we have one. Excellent. We have one called source. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We'll give people, let's be generous for a little while until people get the, excellent. Thank you, Pandas Main. Really appreciate that. In the hours to come, Russia will conduct strikes on air defense systems, move to cut off Kyiv from eastern Ukraine, move to cut off Ukraine's military forces on the line of contact in the east to prevent them from falling back to defend Kyiv. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on this. Okay, everybody. Unironically, tonight might be the night. Unironically, tonight might be the night that we see the invasion happen.
Territorial integrity.
Yeah, I don't like Marco Rubio either, but that doesn't matter. Well, Vosh needs rest. Guys, Vosh needs fucking rest. Vosh has been breaking his back for y'all. Go get your Voshite friends, tell them to come over here for a bit, and then they can go back to Vosh after he catches a fucking rest.
With the principles of the Charter of the United Nations, and I thank the
we were on chill duty on Sunday. I had to sleep on Monday because I did not feel well, and now I'm here. Okay? Vosh can rest for a bit.
For these powerful
Let him rest. I'm sure Vosh will show up.
In conclusion, I would like to reiterate that it remains up to Russia to abandon its long-lasting
tell the Voshites to bring links
on Ukraine.
Go get your Vosh friends if you want to.
Based on threat and use of force against the territorial integrity or political independence of my country, and re-engage in what we all have committed to.
Excellent. Riverboat Jack's
fundamental principles of peaceful relations enshrined in the UN Charter. We demand from Russia to cancel the decision on recognition and return to the table of negotiations. We condemn the order to deploy additional Russian occupation troops in the territories of Ukraine. We demand immediate and complete verifiable withdrawal of the occupation troops. Dear members of the Security Council, the United Nations is sick. That's a matter of fact. It's been hit by the virus spread by the Kremlin. Will it succumb to this virus? It is in the hands of the membership.
No, Windleby is the truest imp around. Windleby has the trusted
Today,
role,
the
or
Kremlin
VIP role,
copy-pasted word by word
Windleby is the most OG imp you could possibly imagine.
The decree on Georgia of 2008. Word by word. Copy-pasted. Copy-pasted. No creativity whatsoever. The copying machine in Kremlin works very well. Who is the next among the members of the United Nations?
I do not, Nuts. I take nothing you take seriously.
Thank you.
Nothing.
Я, как председатель...
Okay, now we're going to go watch the Kenyan speech. This is the speech from the envoy from Kenya, which I have heard is fantastic. So let's take a listen, okay? Yeah, guys, we're going to read an article after this while we're waiting for news that is genuinely, you're going to see how lazy the propaganda is. And this is why I'm telling you, don't fucking trust anything. Because the propaganda goes from the laziest shit you've ever seen, stuff that you can barely even believe. Oh, shit. Wait, is this real? Oh, my God. Wait, this is live. Okay, we're going to take a step away to live coverage.
Indeed, an operation is being prepared. I have only one thing to say from the bottom of my heart. President Putin, stop your troops from attacking the Ukraine. Give peace a chance. Too many people have already died. Thank you, Mr. President.
It's definitely fucking happening.
I thank the Secretary General for his introductory remarks. And I now give the floor to Ms. Rosemary DiCarlo.
Oh boy, here we go.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Get comfy, everybody.
Earlier today, the so-called authorities of the Donetsk and Luhansk People's Republics requested military assistance from the Russian Federation. Also today, the Ukrainian authorities declared a nationwide state of emergency and announced other related defense and security measures.
I'm going to see if I can find a YouTube one with captions.
Of reservists. Throughout the day, we've seen disturbing reports of continued heavy shelling across the contact line and civilian and military casualties. There are also reports of the repeated targeting of civilian infrastructure.
Okay, we're going to move off the Twitter stream real quick because I don't want to watch this shit-ass Twitter stream. We're moving from the Twitter stream over to here. Here we go. We're moving to the YouTube one so we can get captions.
Heavy shelling across the contact line and civilian and military casualties. There are also reports of the repeated targeting of civilian infrastructure.
Nice.
This evening, different media are carrying reports of an ongoing large-scale military buildup
you did fucking great.
and on military columns moving towards Ukraine.
Yeah, Twitter video
The
sucks.
Russian Federation has also reportedly shut airspace to civilian aircraft near the border with Ukraine. The United Nations cannot verify any of these reports, but if these developments were confirmed, they would greatly aggravate an already dangerous situation. The Ukrainian authorities are also reporting a new large-scale cyber attack targeting several state and financial institutions.
Okay, so
Mr. President, to engage in
we're going to turn down the audio at times.
Encourage such efforts.
Cyber attacks are really intense. Can you imagine if your internet, your local news internet, the hospital internet, if all of the internet of everything near you, of every service near you went down all at once? Do you know how many things are run on the internet these days? Cyber attacks are no little thing. They are fucked.
And international human rights law is also paramount. We cannot predict exactly what will happen in the coming hours and days in Ukraine. What is clear is the unacceptably high cost in human suffering and destruction of an escalation. The people of Ukraine want peace.
Yeah, DDoSing your stoplights.
And I'm certain the people of Russia want peace. We must do everything in our power to ensure that peace prevails. Thank you, Mr. President.
I thank Ms. DiCarlo for her briefing, and I now give the floor to those council members who wish to make statements. I give the floor first to the representative of Albania.
Thank you, Mr. President. Dear colleagues, this is the fourth time the Council is meeting in Ukraine in a matter of weeks. Every time we meet, reality on the ground confirms, bit by bit, what some of us have been anticipating. Russia has been saying one thing and doing its contrary. We were told troops were retreating when they only have increased. We were told to stop hysteria since troops were in Russian territory. No longer. They are invading a neighbor unprovoked with false pretexts, false narratives, and fabricated news.
4812 is leaving. Okay.
Every development unfolding in the
Russian
last 14
strategic
hours
bombers are
confirms
taking off.
To us and to the world that Russian worries have nothing to do with its security, that its anxieties are not linked to NATO enlargement, that this issue is not a confrontation between Russia and the West. This is a confrontation between Russia and international law.
I'm so sorry, Pansabi.
The UN Charter that it deliberately has chosen to ignore. a confrontation between
what's going on right now. An emergency UN Security Council meeting has come. There have been a slew of reports of artillery shelling from Russia, and an enormous cyber attack has begun on Ukrainian infrastructure. So what we're watching right now is likely the beginning of the invasion.
Because they have opted for democracy.
Yes, thank you very much.
Dear colleagues, this is a dark hour not only for Ukraine, but for the entire international community as we witness with trepidation the progression of a pure act of aggression.
This is live, yes. This is live right now.
Cold-bloodedly
I'm going to put it up on the screen that we're live.
We called and hoped for a back down of the Russian Federation from this senseless, destructive, and self-destructive action. We repeat the same call for Russia to stop, to reflect, to reverse its illegal decisions, to withdraw from this senseless madness, to de-escalate, not to push towards precipice. Several mechanisms are in place and various proposals have been made, including by President Zelensky's.
Thank you very much, Chair. Appreciate those of you who've been throwing support towards me tonight. I'm not going to be advertising or anything like that a lot.
But for it to work, it must be seized, not ignored, as the Secretary General just called for here. We call on the fellow members of the Security Council to rally in support of Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity. Russia has been warned repeatedly that they will be alone in this foolishness, that they will be responsible for the innocent lives lost, including Russians maybe, and for the destruction caused in the heart of Europe in the 21st century. If they choose to continue to execute their plans, as everything indicates, they will bear not only the consequences of the war, but also the historical blame and shame of invading a neighboring country when its responsibility as a big country, as a permanent member of the Security Council, calls for it to work and help preserve peace and security, not to torpedo it. We reiterate our support to Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity within its internationally organized borders and territorial borders.
Images show new deployments in western Russia with 10 miles of Ukraine border.
Ukraine to this meeting. I would like to convey to him, to the
so what we
Ukrainian
see here are
government and
artillery
people,
vehicles
that
moving
at
across
this
the highway here.
Most critical moment in their history, they are not alone, and we stand firm in full solidarity with them for their
Field
rights
deployment,
to free,
military
to be
convoys,
free
and artillery and
choose
armored
who they
personnel
want to be.
carriers. Oh yeah, it's going down.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's really bad.
I thank the representative of Albania for his statement and now give the floor to the representative of the United States.
Thank you, Mr. President. And thank you, Secretary General. Thank you for your strong stance and your powerful remarks today at the General Assembly and for your remarks tonight. Colleagues, a few moments ago, I spoke to President Biden, who asked me to convey in the strongest possible terms his and our steadfast support for Ukraine and support for
those of you right now who are saying, I'm a Zoomer and I'm not used to war happening like this, learn from this. Learn from this, okay? We're going to learn together.
Allies and partners will continue to respond to Russia's actions with unity.
I will step right back.
Clarity,
keep watching. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
We are here tonight because we believe, along with Ukraine, that a full-scale further invasion into Ukraine by Russia is imminent. Tonight, we're seeing the Russians close airspace, move troops into Donbass, and move forces into combat-ready positions. This is a perilous moment, and we're here for one reason and one reason only: to ask Russia to stop, return to your borders, send your troops and your tanks and your planes back to their barracks and hangars, and send your diplomats to the negotiating table. Back away from the brink before it is too late. Last week, the United States informed this council and the world about what we expected to see unfold. We said that Russia would manufacture a pretext for an attack. We have since seen numerous false flag events staged along the lines of contact in Donbass. We said Russia would theatrically convene emergency meetings at the highest levels of the Russian government. We all saw this on Monday with the state televised Security Council meeting held by President Putin, an orchestrated moment in which the Russian government decided to recognize as, and I quote, independent states, unquote, sovereign territory of Ukraine controlled by Russia's proxies since 2014. They literally violated Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity on live television before the world. We said that false proclamations would come declaring Russia would need to defend Russian speakers in Ukraine. We got that and much more from President Putin's speech on Monday and during the speech of the Russian ambassador in the General Assembly today. No one could have predicted just how dangerous, inciting, and far-reaching President Putin's speech would be, with Putin arguing for taking the world back in time to an era of empires and colonies. Finally, we said the attack would come next, that we could expect communications to be jammed, cyber attacks to shut down key Ukrainian institutions. Last week, we attributed to Russia denial of service attacks against Ukrainian banks, and we saw similar activity
I think
this morning targeting government sites as
Look,
well.
I don't want to be premature, but this is not looking good.
And in the last
okay?
few hours, we have received very concerning reports of destructive malware placed on hundreds of computers and executed on at least some. After that, we said would come the bombs and missiles, the soldiers and the tanks. Already soldiers have been deployed to the occupied region of Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here tonight because we believe the rest is imminent.
Of course.
Now, over the past few weeks, Russia has called our predictions hysterical. Russia said we were lying. Russia said we were supplying the world with misinformation.
Wait, really?
Russia's
we got
diplomats
Russia going?
even laughed in the face of the
Putin
human
going.
suffering we were sounding the alarm about.
We're gonna mute this for just 1 second. Putin has gone live. We have no translation though, so I have no way to learn.
В основе нашей политики свобода. Свобода выбора для всех самостоятельно определять свое будущее и будущее своих детей. И мы считаем важным, чтобы этим правом выбора могли воспользоваться все народы, проживающие на территории сегодняшней Украины.
I wish I had a translation, but I don't. There is no auto-translate.
В этой связи обращаюсь и к гражданам Украины.
There's no auto-translate
В 2014
available.
году Россия была обязана защитить жителей Крыма и Севастополя от тех, кого вы сами называете нациками. Крымчане и севастопольцы сделали свой выбор быть со своей исторической родиной.
Well, this is live right now.
И мы это поддержали.
Until we get a translation, we got nothing. We got nothing until we got a translation.
And taking matters into its own hands. And that undermines the institution. It undermines everyone who participates in it.
I think Vosh is going live soon, actually.
The United States, Ukraine, its allies, and partners across Europe.
Well, it makes sense, right? It makes sense that he would want to speak over the meeting.
Officials, every other member of this Security Council. We have all repeatedly implored Russia to engage at the diplomatic table. Those calls were not heard. Instead, tonight, Russia has brought its people, the Ukrainian people, and the world to the brink of a conflict that will produce an untold amount of human suffering. Wow. I said it in the General Assembly this morning, and I'll say it again tonight. Everyday Russians should be asking themselves right now.
Oh, okay. So
how many
Chrome
Russian
extension?
lives
I use Firefox.
Putin
Is there a Firefox
will sacrifice for his cynical ambitions. Responsible members of this Security Council will stand together, and we will stand with Ukraine. And we will do so despite a reckless, irresponsible, permanent member of the Security Council abusing its powers to attack its neighbor and subvert the UN and our international system. This morning in the General Assembly,
Firefox is awesome.
We saw dozens of leaders from across the globe stand up to defend the UN Charter
of course.
and Ukraine against Russia's
Of course
brazen
we stand
attacks.
Ukraine, obviously.
We were proud to stand with them.
It is an easy solution for us to support Ukraine here. Disaster Nick, thank you.
Foreign Minister Kuleba, and many of you were in the General Assembly Hall this morning when Foreign Minister Kuleba received enthusiastic and overwhelming applause after his remarks. Since he could not be here this evening, I would like to conclude by echoing his words. This morning, he warned us all that, quote, no one will be able to sit out this crisis if President Putin decides that he can move forward with this aggression against Ukraine. Your governments and your people will face painful consequences together with our government and our people, unquote. He is right. History tells us that. And we must confront this threat head on in this council, in the UN, and in our capitals. The people of Ukraine are counting on us. Let's not let them down. Thank you, Mr.
For real. We got a translation. Putin announces special military operation aimed at demilitarization and denazification of Ukraine. Holy fuck. This is the most insane shit. It's happening.
To avert war.
All right, everybody.
For months.
Much like when we streamed on the 6th of January, what you are watching is history in the making. Here we are, live war coverage. I'm going to do my best. I will warn you in advance. I am no good. You deserve better than me, but I recognize I'm one of the only people on the left actually covering this shit meaningfully right now. So congratulations, you're stuck with me.
The members of this council, the General Assembly, and the Secretary General,
I think you're right,
have all called this week for respect for the principles of the UN Charter. The world
Holy shit.
is calling for peace.
Putin asked the Ukraine military to go home and drop their weapons. Listening. Jesus fucking Christ.
Mr. President, make no mistake, the UK will not compromise. We will not compromise our commitment to Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity. Our support for peace, prosperity, and the democratic freedom of the people of Ukraine. We will not compromise our commitment to the purpose and principles of the UN Charter.
Absolutely.
Above all,
will do, Danny. Thank you.
The founding principle of this United Nations, that we live together in peace with one another.
This is war.
As
This
neighbors.
war has already begun. This was the inevitable. This
Russia's
is the full
actions
opening war.
are
Yes.
an assault on the Charter. And we will not compromise our commitment to a search for peace.
Got you at a start. I'll
We're
do my
here
best.
for the second time this week in the Council.
Yeah, Vosh is
My
going
Prime
live,
Minister and Foreign and
It's okay.
Defence Secretaries
We'll do it together.
have been unsparing in their diplomatic efforts. But we have also announced a significant further sanction step against Russia with our allies, a package targeted against some of the Russian oligarchs, banks, and politicians supporting President Putin. And we will ratchet up economic consequences should Russia continue its aggression. There is still time for restraint, reason, and de-escalation. But that time is now. Thank you.
I thank the representative of the United Kingdom for her statement, and I now give the floor to representative of France.
Monsieur le Président.
President,
I thank the Secretary General for his engagement and for his call, which France fully supports. As we speak, Russia is on the verge of provoking chaos in Ukraine and striking an unjustifiable blow to peace and security in the heart of Europe. For several months, the President of the Russian Federation has patiently prepared the means for a major offensive against Ukraine. He has massed soldiers and gathered weapons at an unprecedented level since the end of the Second World War. He has incited violence through lies and disinformation. He has denied even the legitimacy of the Ukrainian state. He has attacked sovereignty and the integrity of Ukraine by recognizing the independence of portions of Ukrainian territory.
Jesus Christ.
Faced with this strategy
Even Jeremy Corbyn's
of
calling him
threats
out.
and destabilization, Ukraine has demonstrated admirable restraint.
Trump talked on this yesterday. Trump was like, yeah, Putin's doing really good. We could use a little Putin behavior over here in the United States. It was fucking pathetic. If Donald Trump was around here right now, it would make it fucking so much easier. Queen Mediva, Demon Mama, I don't want to be a doomer, but say Putin pulls this off completely. Do you think he would go after Poland and other countries he has listed as part of Russia? It's possible. I don't think we can predict that far ahead, but I think we should be prepared.
President Macron, together with Chancellor Scholz and many partners, have all done their part. They have demonstrated their availability to build with Russia a renewed security architecture for Europe. France strongly condemns the strategy of provocation to war of
Wait, it's really happening right now? Yeah, it looks like it. Yes, North Side Star.
Of
Yes.
the Ukrainian people, conveyed by President Zelensky in his address to the Russian nation a few hours ago. Ukrainians want peace.
Putin
They
just
want a
formally declared
relationship
war.
of good neighborliness with Russia, mirroring the family and personal relationships which bind
You won't touch a
so
NATO
many
country?
Russians and Ukrainians.
Let's
The
see. Let's see if we can get a
international
confirmation
community,
on that. Let's see if we can get a
Mr.
confirmation on
President,
that.
has made its voice heard, its united voice, today at the General Assembly. It is that of respect of the Charter of the United Nations, the peaceful settlement of disputes, that of diplomacy. It echoes the clear declarations of the Secretary General. Once again, we call on the Russian Federation to follow this path, to draw back on its decision to recognize separatist entities of Eastern Ukraine and to call.
We've got full proof of it now. Major sources now. The Associated Press is reporting that President Vladimir Putin has confirmed that they will conduct military operations in eastern Ukraine. Yes, this is it. This is the actual declaration of war, by the way. It is happening. Just so you know. This is confirmed. This is the White House reporter for Associated Press. Here you go. Here's the linky. This is from the Associated Press, just so we know.
Thank you, Mr. President, and I'd like to thank the Secretary General and Under Secretary General DiCarlo for their very sobering remarks.
All right, let me check the map real quick here.
Meeting. Mr. President, tonight as we gather at this table, we are staring into the abyss of a major conflict in Europe, a conflict that would have major global implications. Tonight, the core principles of this United Nations, in which we believe, are under attack. In Ireland, we know the importance of the rules-based international order. We know the importance of...
Okay, we're going to mute this for just a second here. One moment. Putin, NATO has crossed a red line. Collision is imminent. Putin, in an address, declares military operations against Ukraine. We already have a whole bunch of reports of things. Let's see. I don't know if we have any more reports of... Let's see. How can we do this? So we've got this one. Okay, so they're not reporting on here yet any of the they haven't added any of the new reported bombings or anything like that. So let's keep listening in.
Here at this table to maintain international peace and security.
Yes, it's
nothing
it's
less. That means we stand up for the sovereignty and territorial integrity of every member state of the United Nations. Let's be clear. The internationally recognized borders of Ukraine have not changed. The decision by Russia to recognize as independent entities the non-government controlled areas of Donetsk and Luhansk regions of Ukraine does not change those borders
Explosions heard in Mariupol.
Iota. They did not change in 2014, and they have not changed this week. We urge the Russian Federation.
El Canosale says, what do you think can stop this? Like Ukraine signing a paper, I'm not going to go into NATO? No, I don't think anything can stop this at this point. If you're committed to a ground invasion, Russia is going to take that land, or they're going to die trying it. And let us hope, in this case, that they suffer incredible military losses at the hands of the Ukrainian people.
Perilously narrow.
Welcome, Retcon.
The principles of the UN Charter
you are witnessing history right now
have already
as Russia
been
invades
breached.
Ukraine. Has declared military operations in Ukraine.
Risk being further violated. This is the time to show courage. The courage and the time now to pull back from the precipice. The time to return to dialogue and to diplomacy. The use of military aggression has no place in our modern world. Have we learned absolutely nothing
we have
from our history?
We have confirmation here. Let's see.
These United Nations rose from the ashes of 2 world wars.
Yes.
The senseless destruction of that era was born of a belief that military might
Kramatorsk is being
makes
attacked.
right.
This is being verified by multiple sources.
With modern weaponry,
the town of Kramatorsk has been attacked.
And human suffering, affecting millions of innocent people. Tonight, we stand with the people of Ukraine. Tonight, we stand with the UN Charter. We stand with those who, even in this dark hour, still have the courage and hope to bring us back from this precipice. A resort to military conquest for one state
this
to
is where we're
impose
talking
its will
about. This is the attack.
Unilaterally against another, to annex part of its territory.
This is in the
has
Donetsk and
no
Luhansk
place
region.
In the 21st century.
There have been reports out of Mariupol. Sorry, you can't
There
see
is
it. Hold
still
on.
a
There have been
choice.
reports out of Mariupol
A choice to turn
and out of
from the path of war
Kramatorsk
to the
that there have been
path of
attacks in these two
diplomacy
places.
and dialogue. Mr. President, it is never too late to make the right choice.
Yikes.
Thank you.
2 reported attacks.
I thank the representative of Ireland for her statement, and I now give the floor to the representative of India.
Thank you, Mr. President. Let me begin by thanking Secretary General for his briefing on the evolving situation in the eastern regions of Ukraine.
We'll find out, won't we, Uncle Gumbald?
The Security Council had met 2 days ago and discussed the situation. We had called for urgent de-escalation of tensions and emphasized on sustained and focused diplomacy to address all issues concerning the situation. However, we note with regret that the calls of the international community to give time to the recent initiatives undertaken by parties to diffuse tensions were not heeded to. The situation is in danger of spiraling into a major crisis. We express our deep concern over the developments which, if not handled carefully, may well undermine the peace and security of the region. We call for immediate de-escalation and for refraining from any further action that could contribute to a worsening of the situation. We call on all parties to exert greater efforts to bridge divergent interests. I would like to underline that the legitimate security interests of all parties should be fully taken into account. India has consistently advocated at the United Nations the need for peaceful settlement of disputes in accordance with international law and with agreements entered into by parties concerned. I underline once again that more than 20,000 Indian nationals, including students, are located in different parts of Ukraine, including in its border areas. We are facilitating the return of all Indian nationals, including students, as may be required. We believe that the solution lies in sustained diplomatic dialogue between the concerned parties. In the meantime, we strongly emphasize the vital need for all sides to maintain international peace and security by exercising the utmost restraint.
Well, we're going to be up late tonight, everybody. It's going to be a long stream today.
India for his statement, and I now give the floor to the representative of the United Arab Emirates.
سيد الرئيس، أود بداية أن أشكر الأمين العام ووكيلة الأمين العام على مداخلاتهما. اجتماعنا هذا هو الاجتماع الرابع الذي يعقده.
Real quick, we're just going to pop this up on screen. Same reporter as before, the Associated Press. Putin warns any foreign attempt to interfere here with the Russian action will lead to consequences that they have never seen. Guys, this is why I say you can't predict exactly how this is going to unfold, because Vladimir Putin is a fascistic psychopath. There is no predicting what this aging, desperate, totalitarian freak is going to engage in. Threatening all nations that might assist Ukraine with consequences that have never before been seen, that's functionally threatening nuclear war. We might have the first picture of the actual invasion. Let us take a look. Unconfirmed, but this picture of the Ukrainian border guard fleeing from Kalashank outpost at the edge of occupied Crimea before the security cameras switch off might be the first official photo before the invasion. All right, I'm going to save a copy of this just in case. I'm going to make a temporary Ukraine folder. This would be 2/23, 2022. Let me just get all the info down. One moment. There we go. All right. Got that saved. We'll see how that goes.
Furthermore, there are obstacles to the delivery of humanitarian assistance to some of those in need, even before the recent tensions arise, particularly
explosions
in the
have been
areas
cited
near
in
the contact line
Kiev.
in
Hold
eastern
on.
Ukraine.
Let us source this.
Any further escalation could worsen the humanitarian situation for a larger number of civilians. We therefore emphasize the importance of the
explosions reported in Kiev. According to former CNN Guardian journalist.
This is an ABC News special report.
Oh boy, here we go.
Now reporting.
Here we go.
David Muir.
Good evening, and we're coming on the air at this hour with breaking news after the U.S. warned all day of a full-scale Russian invasion of Ukraine that it was imminent. Vladimir Putin has just addressed the Russian people moments ago, announcing what Putin called the start of a military special operation, in his words, to demilitarize Ukraine. That Russia would bring in troops. He told Ukrainian troops to lay down arms and go home. Putin warned outside countries not to interfere. A Russian military operation, it would appear, is now underway. More than 150,000 Russian troops had been surrounding Ukraine for days now.
Explosions in Kiev could mean a lot of things.
In the south, the senior U.S. defense official had already reported the troops were uncoiled. They were ready all day. There were several ominous developments leading up to this tonight from Vladimir Putin himself. Russian state media now reporting that those two separatist regions inside Ukraine that Vladimir Putin declared as independent, that they were now requesting military help from Vladimir Putin and the Russian military in taking on Ukrainian forces. Of course, this was exactly what the U.S. and the West believed Putin would do, that Putin would use a request for help like this, one as a pretext or reason for moving in to explain any large-scale invasion. I want to bring in our senior foreign correspondent, Ian Pannell, who's been reporting live from Kyiv for several weeks now. And Ian, you reported moments ago that you have heard some noise already off in the distance.
Yeah, the distinct sound of explosions on the horizon here in Kiev. We've heard at least 4 what appear to be strikes lighting up the night sky just in the last really 10 minutes or so. As you say, it looks like the darkest day has come to pass following this speech by Vladimir Putin. We decided to launch this special military operation calling on the Ukrainian military to lay down its arms, talking about the denazification and demilitarization of Ukraine. I mean, judging by those words, this appears to be the worst case scenario, potentially. We have to wait and see. Not just forces moving into the east to these rebel-held areas, but potentially moving on other parts of the country. This seems to be a much larger ambition. It's no longer just about the Donbass, this industrial heartland in the east of the country. It doesn't really seem to be just about Ukraine per se. He again warned foreign countries not to interfere. He talked about NATO expansionism. And I think there you have it, really, what Vladimir Putin is really concerned about restoring the might of Russia at the expense of the people
You are
of
awake.
Ukraine.
You are indeed awake. This
Ukrainian
is reality.
president has
I
spoken
am
3 times
conscious,
over the
and
last
so are
3
you.
nights. He's been very clear that he will not leave the capital Kiev despite being instructed to do so by the Americans, or suggested that he do so by the Americans, that he and the people will stand and fight, and that's what
for
we've
real?
been hearing from the Ukrainian military.
Let's step away. Let's go pop into this. A BAFTA beam. Can you see the explosions here? Is this for real? Hold on, let's tune in here real quick. This is a multi-stream. Let us keep an eye and see what we can see here. I've heard that there are visible explosions on these streams. This one here. Let's watch it. Kharkiv is one of the places that's been reported. We're gonna mute this here. Just a bit ago, can we rewind? How do you rewind? There is a way to rewind 2 minutes, I believe. If we can get a clip of that, can somebody clip that? Here we go. Here's a clip. Let's see this clip. Oh yeah, you can see things firing over here. Yep, you can see it. You can see things firing off over here. Oh shit, there's the light ups of the explosions. Yep, you can see the flashes of the explosions here on the distance. Oh, shit. There they are. All right. All right, we're going to keep an eye on this stream, everybody. This is the we're back to live now. It's 5:16. Yeah, the live cam is showing them as well. Well, we're going to start seeing some light here as the sun comes up. So we'll see what we can see. Kharkiv is close to the Russian border and on the east part. Makes sense that it's being struck now. This is the future we live in. Everybody, this is the world that we have lived in. You have to understand, there is a reason why I hold being anti-war as so fucking unbelievably important. All right, here we got a clip from CNN of this is in Kiev. Okay, let's keep an eye on this. This is from CNN. Let's look.
Oh, I tell you what, I just heard a big bang right here behind me. I thought we shouldn't have done the live shot here.
Oh, you can hear it there.
There are big explosions taking place in Kiev right now. I can't see where they're taking place from this vantage point here on top of the roof of the hotel in central Kiev. And I can't explain what they are, but I heard 4 or 5 explosions a few moments ago. I don't know whether our viewers or whether you in the studio there could hear what I just heard. You could, right.
Yes.
So, I mean, I don't know what it is, but I will tell you that the United States has warned
Was that another one?
The Ukrainians. Yeah, I mean, I think it was, but they're quite distant from where I am now. But I can tell you that the United States has, of course, warned the
Is
Ukrainian
Kiev getting
authorities.
bombed? There have been multiple reports from numerous sources on explosions in Kiev. We're not sure. We're not confirmed on if there's been explosions 100%. We do have these explosions on video, but we don't have any details about the type, the payload, anything like that. So we don't know.
That it is possible that there could be strikes, airstrikes, missile attacks, ground attacks as well on various places around the country, including on the capital, Kiev. Now, I don't know whether that's what we're witnessing now, but it's a remarkable coincidence that I'm hearing these explosions in Kiev right now.
Let me jump in and ask you.
Minutes after Vladimir Putin gave that speech.
Yes, minutes after the speech.
Okay, so we've got another video here. This is from Jerusalem Post. Extremely difficult to tell where this is from because it's so quiet. But provided this is a trustworthy source. Wild. All right, let's keep an eye on this for now. Anything that comes in, send it to me and we'll take a look at it. My dad's friend is from Mykolaiivka. How is there that many people to kill? Do you know how many people there are in the world? Do you know what war looks like, guys? I know that we all live in like a... I know we all kind of live in like a wild, video game-filled world. But like, war is fucked, guys. People get blown away instantly. Entire lives just deleted. There's a lot of people in Ukraine. Okay, we've got videos from this place, but I don't know if this is a trustworthy source. I do not know if this is a trustworthy source, but we can take a look at this anyway. Caucasus War Report. I mean, that matches what we saw before. Of course sanctions were not enough. This is the horror of imperial aggression. This is why we are anti-state. This is why we fight against the formation of imperial states. Yeah, I'm gonna change that text. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't even notice that. I wasn't even... Here, I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm not sure about that one. Some of these are going to be videos from the area we're not 100% sure. I'll try to give as much information as I can about every single video that I find. Okay? I will do my best. We've got a high-quality video from Kharkiv. Yes, we do. We've got a video of an explosion from Kharkiv. Or at least a claimed video. Okay? Link to stream, please. Mine are all cut and are down. You're going to see that, by the way. General Russian MLRS. It's in the stream? Okay. I gotta keep an eye on this stream more clearly. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best to provide quality coverage here. This is indeed a historical event. Now, yes, streams, videos are going to be taken out. Yeah, we can see the smoke here, yeah. But remember, please source. Oh, there we got a bang just now. Where'd that come from? Heard that. Chat's going crazy over here. We're going to be hopping between this sort of like passive live stream that's just got the lower left is audio. That's in Mariupol then. How do we tell? Oh, this, okay, it shows where the audio is coming from. So Mariupol was where we heard that boom. That was in Mariupol. That's wild as fuck. China was speaking? All right, let me see if we can get let me see if we can get the ABC broadcast back up here.
Playing out. I do want to ask the control room if we are beginning to hear a series of explosions. We took a moment to hear it earlier. I just wanted to play for you some of what they're hearing in Ukraine now, a few hours before the sun comes up.
This is confirmed. This is ABC. It's confirmed footage from their people in Ukraine, in Kiev. Oh fuck! This is in Kiev.
It is 5:23 in the morning in Ukraine. The sun has not come up. We had been told by
This is
senior
live
defense officials
from ABC
with
right
the
now.
U.S. that likely this operation would begin under the cover of darkness. We'd also been told that they are expecting some difficult weather in the coming days and that likely Vladimir Putin would move in this particular time period, given the weather conditions on the ground and before sunrise allows them to get this operation started before the Ukrainian people have a chance to recognize what's playing out in their own country. We do know that Western journalists in Kharkiv, now this is a city, it's the second largest
Before
city
people
in
can
Ukraine.
get away,
It's north
before
of the
people can
Donbass
move,
region, that they are
listen
also
to that.
hearing
They're moving right now so that there's not enough time for Ukrainians to respond, so they can do as much damage as possible. This is we're
just
going to
off
witness
the, right, you
the
can see
horrors
the
of
Donbass,
war
those two
together.
regions that were declared suddenly declared independent by Vladimir Putin in the last couple of days. Those are in
Odessa
that
is
area
being
right
attacked. Do we have a
there.
confirmation on that? We need
It was
confirmation links if
suspected
you've
that
got a new
it was
place.
most likely that Russian troops that had amassed along the border, 150,000 troops or so in the north, the east, and the south, but there in the east, that they would enter the Donbass region. The big question was whether or not this operation would be much larger than that. The fact that you're hearing explosions in Kyiv, and again, just north of that region, you can see it there on the map, Kharkiv, would signal that this operation is a large one. We don't know if it's as large as U.S. authorities had feared, but it is certainly much larger
Explosions
than just
heard at
simply
Odessa
entering
Airport.
the Donbass from the east. I should mention that we've also learned tonight that civilian flights over Ukraine have been restricted.
Not good source on that one, though. We're not
particularly
sure.
over northeastern
No
Ukraine
confirmation
there.
yet.
This is believed, the restriction came after a warning from Russia to flights entering these areas that they do so at their own risk. We also know that a no-fly notice had been issued for the Kharkiv airport.
Explosions.
That's the city
I
just
hear
to the north of the
explosions
Donbass,
in a
where
village
I
near
said they're hearing
Vinnytsia.
explosions as well at this hour. As
Now,
I
of
mentioned,
course,
the
this
second
is
largest
just
city
somebody,
in Ukraine.
so
After the
we
Ukrainian
don't know.
military reported Russia may target Kharkiv in an attack, and in fact tonight these explosions would signal that in fact is the case. You heard Martha mention earlier that U.S. authorities had urged President
Landing
Zelensky
ships near Mariupol?
to leave Kyiv, but in addressing the Ukrainian people, he made it very clear that he was staying put, at least for now. James Longman, our foreign correspondent in Moscow, listening to Vladimir Putin these last couple of days, his address to the Russian people, making the case for moving in, declaring those two separatist regions independent, and James, Vladimir Putin coming back on television in Russia just tonight, declaring a special military operation now underway. And he told
We're going to hop away from ABC. If ABC brings up anything else, if anybody's got eyes on ABC, we've also got a video here from, this video here is from Odessa. This is a stream from Odessa. So we're going to try and keep an eye on Odessa. Is it confirmed that Kharkiv is under attack? Yes. Yes. Kharkiv has been confirmed. Okay, Mykolaiivka seems to be confirmed by other sources. It looks like Mykolaiivka is under attack. Map of confirmed reported attacks. Let's take a look at this right now. Confirmed reported attacks, at least according to BNO, these are where we've seen attacks. We've seen attacks down here. We've seen attacks down here in the Mariupol area. We have attacks in Kharkiv and Kiev. Bookmark all this. Kiev is under attack, almost confirmed, yes. Almost guaranteed, yes. There were multiple explosions. No, I don't think he wants to stop at East Ukraine. Kiev? Okay, Kiev. All right, I'll try to say it correctly. Kiev. Kiev. I'll try to say it correctly. I'm doing my best. Again, you deserve a better journalist than me. I'm not a journalist. I'm a trash journalist, but I'm going to do my best. I have had a lot of experience covering live developing events because I covered the George Floyd uprisings. I covered all of them, a fuckload of those live. Some of you will remember that way back in the day when I was a tiny streamer. I covered January 6th. I did not. How do you avoid TOS? You don't. If I get taken down, then I get taken down. This is worth reporting. Do you reckon this could cause a world war? It could. I mean, I don't think anybody expected the what's it called? The incident with the Black Hand, the Sarajevo. I don't think anybody expected Sarajevo to trigger the First World War, or the invasion of Poland to trigger the Second World War. It is possible, but I don't know. I don't have much to. Yeah. Yeah, the assassination of Franz Ferdinand. Was it Sarajevo, or am I getting that mixed up? That was in Sarajevo, right? New statement from Biden. President Putin has chosen a premeditated war that will bring a catastrophic loss of life and human suffering. Russia alone is responsible for the death and destruction this attack will bring. Strong statement. I like it. I'm wondering how online leftists are going to justify this. Oh, it's going to get really messy, everybody. We are going to have an incredible amount to discuss with fucking idiot leftists online. Yes, Sleepy Joe. He's fucking waking up. The discourse is going to become rotten, okay? Be aware, okay? Just be ready. It's going to be bad. So, be prepared. Get ready to get a little smug, okay? Hold on. Let's take 1 second, okay? Get ready to be a little smug, because this is going to be like the 8th time in a row that the Demon Mama and the Demon Mama community are the fucking only correct people on the internet besides our immediate allies. Oh, it's going to be really bad, one note. That's because, oh, you just wait. Just wait. It's going to be rotten, okay? It's going to be bad. Of course the anarchists are correct. Of course the anarchists are fucking correct. States made this happen. The only reason we've ever had world wars at all, all of the world wars were fought over nation states. Nation states fucking blow. Yes, please, Infernatrix Sophia, feel free to send it to me in DM so I can read it from DM so that it doesn't get lost in the chat. I'm scared it's going to be so nasty. So much gaslighting. Merrick, we are in this together. Just know that much like Russia has declared war on Ukraine, I declare war on misinfo. And we're going to be in this together, okay? We're going to be in this together, all right? Don't worry, you're not alone. It is okay to feel sad and scared right now. That is how you should feel from war. War is bad, everybody. We want to avoid war at all costs. War between gigantic nation states is a horrific, bloody affair, the likes of which most of us cannot even imagine. Most of us cannot imagine what it would be like to wake up one morning in a pile of rubble with your entire family dead around you and you're missing an arm. Okay? Your life will... Oh, hold on a second. All right, I don't want to be too jumpy here, but sometimes I'm hearing some of these alarms. Let us hope that the Ukrainian people will be able to do an incredible amount of damage to Russia. Donald Trump, literally right now, Donald Trump is fucking sitting here praising Putin. Just so you know, right now, Donald Trump is praising Putin at fucking Mar-a-Lago.
For a country, for $2 worth of sanctions, I'd say that's pretty smart. He's taking over a country, really a vast location, a great piece of land with a lot of people and just walking right in. This would have never happened, ever in a million years would have never happened. And I know him very well. I know him probably almost as well as I know anybody in this room other than Doc Ronnie.
Hey, thank you very much for joining Cherry Cola. Happy to have you. We're not doing a whole lot of shout outs and stuff right now, but thank you.
$2 worth of sanctions, I'd say that's pretty smart.
God, fuck Donald Trump. Yes, Johnny Got His Gun is an incredible story, and it will change your perspective on war. Yes, actually, you know what? Everyone here, I'm going to make a recommendation. Write this down. Write down Johnny Got His Gun by Dalton Trumbo, okay? One of the best anti-war pieces you can imagine. Go read it. It's a short story. Johnny Got His Gun. It's a story about a man who loses his arms, legs, and jaw because he steps on a mine, I think. He's like an 18-year-old kid who has to spend the rest of his life with no arms, legs, eyes, or jaw. It is by Trumbo. Dalton Trumbo. Dalton Trumbo. Oh, it was an artillery shell. Artillery shell. Yes. The official Ukrainian War Relief Fund? I don't think so. I don't think we'll promote UN stuff, but we'll try and see what we can do. I'm going to try and do some research in the coming days of local charities that can gain the support of us. Link to the live stream. The live stream that we are watching currently, we are currently monitoring 2 video streams that they're just they're sort of commentless streams. These are the ones we're watching. Currently, we have audio from Odessa, and we have audio from Mariupol. We have heard explosions from Mariupol, and we have heard what sounds like sirens from Mariupol. Oh, yeah, that's correct. Payani says the song One by Metallica is directly based on Johnny Got His Guns. They're not air raid sirens. Yes, explosions have been seen on the live stream already, yes. The Kharkiv live stream has showed explosions. Hassan is being a fucking cunt. What a surprise. Hassan has been an absolute moron on this issue, and this should be a sign that all of Hassan's viewers, if you want to be smart people, you should watch Demon Mama instead of fucking Hassan, because Hassan is a fucking idiot when it comes to these issues, and he's been an absolute heartless piece of shit who made a fucking joke about Putin holocausting Ukrainians on the fucking eve of an invasion. Get this fucker out of here. I've lost basically all respect I had for Hassan. Hassan is going the Destiny route. He's going, yeah, he's not. I wouldn't even. No, he's going about. Yeah, he's going the Destiny route basically. Several explosions have been confirmed in Dnipro City. Hold on, let me see if I can see this. There are reports of a large fire in Mariupol. Unsure. No confirmation on that one yet, but we have reports of a large fire. If anybody hears. Who's this from? The problem is if we get these random videos, we're not 100% sure if this is an actual video. It's extremely hard, so we got to be careful about those. Unconfirmed. Unconfirmed. Oh my god. That's a scary one. But that is unconfirmed. Here's a little thing. Russian state TV is following up on Putin's speech with a graphic that diagrams territorial gifts to Ukraine from Russian czars, Stalin, Lenin, and Khrushchev. The yellow bit in the middle is labeled as Ukraine. So what currently, right now, Russian state media is saying that all of this, except for the yellow part, belongs to Russia. That is what Russian state media is pushing. So just keep that in mind. That's what they're saying. They're saying that only this tiny region actually belongs to Ukraine and everything else is Russian. Insane. Insane. Oh, by the way, just so you know, there are Russian bots. There are fucking Russian posters in my comments on Ukraine posting about how I support fascists because I'm reporting on Kiev. In my notifs right now, there are people screaming at me that I'm a fascist. Shit. Air-to-air hit in Odessa. Take with a grain of salt. All right, let me check these real quick. Marco Rubio. So we've got word from Marco Rubio, who is on the Intelligence Council. Russia's airborne forces are attempting to take control of the airport in Kiev, so they can fly in forces to occupy the capital city. An amphibious assault on the key port city of Mariupol is now underway. Ground forces now moving in from Belarus, Crimea, and from Russia. Fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. So, guys, let me just be clear real quick, just so that we're in the clear, just so you understand. The reason why Marco Rubio is trustworthy on this is because he sits on the Intelligence Council for the Senate, or for the House of Representatives. There's a Russian stan in chat. Really? Who's the Russian stan? Maybe we'll talk to them later when things are a little bit less spicy. Senate Intelligence Committee. So that's the reason why we're listening to anything that Marco Rubio has to say, because Marco Rubio is a piece of shit, but he literally is the only one with access to information right now. Thank you, Zumek. Appreciate that. Yeah, he's a Florida senator. Sorry, I was just stumbling on my words. Don't worry. What was the typo? Typo? A pillow? Wait, what happened? Did somebody get embarrassed in chat? It happens. What if Russia reforms the USSR? They're not going to. Whoops! Listen, mistakes happen. Okay, I'm gonna step away and grab a drink. If any explosions are witnessed on either of these streams, let me know while I'm gone. I'll be back in 1 second. I just have to grab a drink. Don't worry. Just gonna grab some caffeine because we're gonna be here for a long time. Got a video from Mariupol. I'll check that when I get back. Okay, I've seen this posted multiple times, but I'm not actually sure what the confirmation is on this. One moment. Be right back. All right, everybody, I'm back. I got a little tiny Coca-Cola. You know, oh God. All right. Let's see what I've missed in the last few minutes. Explosion on Mariupol stream, and now it's gone down. For real. Oh, it is. Do we have a clip of that? Here we go. One moment here, everybody. We've got a clip here from CNN.
Yeah, so I just stepped away there, Don, because my producer was telling me that an advisor to the Ukrainian Interior Ministry, who we've just been speaking to, says that the invasion has begun. That was his words. And he said that what we've been hearing, these explosions, are missile strikes. He didn't give any further detail about about what has been hit, about what's been targeted.
We now have confirmation of missile strikes in Kiev.
The advisor to the Ukrainian Interior Ministry telling CNN that the invasion has begun. Those are his words. And that those explosions that we've been witnessing here in Kiev, the Ukrainian capital, are missile strikes. So there's a development, some clarity, perhaps, from the Ukrainian side, and therefore, but is deep.
So there we go. There's CNN footage of them confirming that it is indeed missile fire. So it looks like we've lost the Mariupol stream. Or it looks like there's some video footage, but they've lost lighting on it. So let's see what we can find here.
The legal memos by the Legal Council of the United Nations dated December.
We lost Odessa Cam? Did we?
And in particular, the legal memo dated 19...
No, this one's still going. Odessa's still going.
The one that we've been trying to get out of the Secretariat for a very long time.
Russian aircraft are now en route to conduct additional targeted strikes on a number of key defense sites through all of Ukraine. All right, so we've got airplanes going in. Jesus Christ.
The admission of any such state to membership in the United Nations will be affected by a decision of the General Assembly upon the recommendation of the Security Council. Mr. Secretary General, please instruct the Secretariat to distribute among the members of the Security Council and the members of the General Assembly a decision by the Security Council dated December 1991 that recommends that the Russian Federation can be a member of this organization.
Who knows those moments when everything feels just right?
Ad break? Dude.
For your skin.
Dude, no. Not ads. Not ads, dude. Fucking Twitch. It's Twitch. Twitch forces you to do it. Well, okay, they don't force you, but actually they don't. You can disable ads completely, but you have to just demonetize the stream. Fucking Twitch. All right, let's listen in on this real quick. Hold on, let's listen in on this. This is reportedly, this is from Caucasus War Report, an account that has been continually posting a lot of videos, in live videos from Ukraine, but again, hard to confirm. Let's see for ourselves. Just take this with a grain of salt. Audible hum of Tu-55 bombers. Terrifying sound. That does sound like a large aircraft. Extremely hard to tell, though, if that's what it really is. Really difficult.
It was about 48 minutes ago, your president declared the war on Ukraine.
Thank you, Rosie. Appreciate that. We have that link.
So now I would like to ask the ambassador of the Russian Federation to say on the record that at this very moment, your troops do not shell and bomb Ukrainian cities.
Yes, we saw the threats from Putin, yes.
Move in the territory of Ukraine. You have a smartphone, you can call Lavrov right now.
We can watch the UN stream, yeah.
We can make a pause to let you go out.
We'll do this. Here, we'll switch over, watch the UN stream. It's YouTube that we want to go to. Let's keep an eye up on this. Let's listen in on this while this is going live.
Council. A member that
watch
is
this video and listen.
Of the charter. And I ask the members of Security Council.
Thank you, Piani.
To convene an emergency meeting
yes, I use she, her.
immediately.
Yep. Pronouns.
And consider all necessary draft decisions to stop the war. Because it's too late, my dear colleagues, to speak about de-escalation. Too late. The Russian president declared the war on the record. Should I play the video of your president? Ambassador, shall I do that right now, or you can't confirm it?
Wait, Russian ambassador is saying
that
that
he's not? Do not interrupt
me,
please. Thank you.
Wait, for real?
Then don't ask me questions when you are speaking. Proceed with your statement.
Anyway, you declared the war. It is the responsibility of this body to stop the war.
Holy shit.
So I call on every one of you to do everything possible to stop the war. Or should I play the video with your president declaring the war? Thank you very much.
Against, I must say that I thank the representative of Ukraine for his statement and the questions.
We've got reports on amphibious landing in Odessa.
I've already said all I know at this point.
We'll check in on Odessa again soon.
Minister Lavrov at this time is not something I plan to do. You said the information that we have will be something we provide. And this isn't called a war. This is called a special military operation in the Donbass. I now give the floor to the representative of Germany.
A special military operation? We didn't call it a war? Wait, this is exactly what I was talking about. Remember how I said we're going to have to contend with a lot of times where there's a sticker put on a gun that says this is not a gun. Remember that, okay? Gun with a sticker on it that says this is not a gun. Don't be tricked by the fucking sticker. Use your brains, people. Use your fucking brains.
United Nations to now stand up for Ukraine and against a
Russia is doing the bombing.
International law. 2 days ago, Russia's decision to recognize the self-proclaimed so-called People's Republics of Donetsk and Luhansk was harshly rejected in this council. It had already dealt a devastating
we have confirmation on this video. We have confirmation on this video by the Ukrainian minister. This video is real. This is from Mariupol. This is confirmed, by the way.
Territory. By the actions
That's Mariupol.
and this unprovoked military operation, Russia is violating the core principles of the UN Charter. We condemn the use of force against innocent people and the violation of the sovereignty and territorial integrity of Ukraine in the strongest possible terms. We urge Russia to terminate its military action against Ukraine immediately and withdraw its troops.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. President, our thoughts are with the Ukrainian people. We will be steadfast in our support for Ukraine.
Yeah, this is terrifying.
And our support for the UN
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm going to do my best, but
the Russian aggression will come at an
it's difficult to cover this
price
stuff live.
Politically, economically, and morally. Mr. President, France, Ukraine, and my country stood ready for diplomacy, for another meeting in the Normandy format, or for the summit that
the
Ukraine
Mariupol
had
cam is dark right
with
now.
our
You can't
allies
see
and
anything in the
partners.
Mariupol cam, unfortunately.
We called on Russia to seek a diplomatic way
I wish we
forward
could, but
in
yeah.
vain. Now is the moment to speak up and defend the international order of the UN Charter against unilateral aggression.
Mayday says, this seems like such a stupid question, but what the fuck are Ukrainian citizens supposed to do? Do not die. Run, hide, flee, anything that you need to do to not get vaporized by a bomb, okay? Don't die. That's what you're supposed to do at any cost. I know, it sucks, but that's just the truth. That is what happens when war happens. You don't get blown up. And if you do get blown up, that's game over. You just have to keep fucking fighting. You have to get away. You take your people, you take your most important stuff, and you go somewhere safe. There is no shame to be had in citizens going to somewhere safe. I'll check right now, Infernatrix. Sorry about that. I am locked out. I'll add you. 1 second.
Tonight.
Bam.
It
Added.
appears that President Putin has
Gotcha.
ordered
Thank you for that.
last step. At the exact time as we are gathered in the council seeking peace, Putin delivered a message of war in total disdain for the responsibility of this council.
Okay. If we can get a confirmation on that, Floofy Momo, that could be useful.
The council will need to act, and we will put a resolution on the table tomorrow. As President Biden
So Ukraine
said
should just
tonight,
surrender because otherwise Russia will kill
Russia
people? No.
alone is
Ukrainian
responsible
soldiers
for the
should fight,
death and
but Ukrainian
destruction
citizens
this
need to go
attack
find
will
safety.
bring.
Go find
And the
safety
United
in
States
safe
and
places.
our allies and partners will respond.
Yeah,
in
I know,
humane
Toatrika. There's
and decisive
yes, the
way.
UN is useless. It's mostly a
The
waste of
world will
everyone's
hold
time and
Russia
energy, unfortunately.
accountable. Thank you.
Я благодарю.
Thank you very much.
the
Appreciate
United
that.
States, for her statement. I'd now like to give the floor to the representative of the United Kingdom, who asked to make a further statement.
Thank you. As we sat in this chamber urging Russia to step back, President Putin announced special military operations on Ukrainian territory. This is unprovoked and unjustified. This is a grave day for Ukraine and for the principles of the United Nations. We and our partners have been clear that there will be consequences for Russia's actions. We fully support the United States call for a UN Security Council
Amphibian
resolution.
invasion is in Mariupol, according
This
to Marco
council
Rubio.
must do all it can to stop the war and uphold the Charter. Thank you.
I thank the representative of the United Kingdom, and now I'll give the floor to the representative of Albania, who also wishes to make a further statement.
So we've got a video here that is claiming to be, this video is claimed by Wagner Group affiliated people. So, nah, you know what? Actually, we're not going to do that. I'm not going to trust that source. We're gonna say nah to that one. Let's find another source for that one.
And tanks are in.
Someone sent that to me. We're not doing Wagner Group
As we
shit.
speak, Russia is implementing its plan and attacking a neighbor to whom it has decided to deny existence, freedom, the land, dignity, and life. We
Wagner
call on
Group
all
is
the
a
members of the
group of
United Nations to
Russian
rally in
Nazis.
support of Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity. to stand with Ukraine and its people.
Eland has been pretty reliable so far.
And unequivocally this aggression.
Fire and smoke in Dnipro.
For rules, for international
We've heard
law,
reports out of
and take
Dnipro,
whatever
so that
measures
could be
they deem
legitimate as
necessary
well.
To show the aggressor that its actions will bear consequences. Let me reiterate. Russia will be held responsible for the consequences of
This is
war,
claiming to be from
the loss of
Dnipro.
human
This source
lives,
has been relatively
for the
reliable so
unbearable
far.
Pain and for opting for destruction when we need development, for bringing death where we aspire for need, for hope.
Yeah, we read that already, that Biden one, but thank you, Pansabi.
Russia will bear historical blame and shame and the consequences of invading a neighboring country and attempting to destroy European security. Let's unite and make sure it will not succeed. Thank you.
I
want to close this here.
And I now give the floor to the representative of France for a further
How do we
statement.
close this fucking chat?
Monsieur le Président.
Mr. President,
I wish I could get rid of this fucking
at
chat.
the time when we were in an
There we go.
emergency
Bam.
meeting,
Chat's gone. Oh
to
my god.
try to prevent the worst,
Hide chat.
and from
Fuck,
war
it's so
breaking
annoying.
out, we learned.
Fuck chat. That's the
we all
official
learned
UN
that the
chat. Get some
president of
fucking
the
mods,
Russian
UN.
Federation had
You guys can't even
coordinated
keep your chat under
a special
control.
military operation in Donbass, and that Russia will do its utmost to demilitarize Ukraine. Russia has therefore chosen war. France
UN chat full of
condemns
fucking
in the
slurs.
strongest possible terms the initiation of these operations. This decision announced at the very
Okay, we got a correction. A correction for a correction. Issuing a correction. Minor correction. Wagner Group aren't directly Nazis. They're a PMC tied directly to the Russian military chain of command and operate as special forces, since most of their regular troops are conscripts and not professionals. Ah, okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that clarification. It appears, Bo of the Fifth Column says, here we go, we got something from Bo of the Fifth Column. It does appear that Russia is launching conventional cruise missiles. You may see the acronym SRBM, short-range ballistic missiles. Missiles can be conventional. Think Tomahawk cruise missiles and Desert Storm. To military explainers, drop the acronyms. You're scaring people. Yeah, I get that.
humanitarian law, no matter what the circumstances. We call for the
All good,
protection
all
and
good.
respect of all
You're in the clear,
civilians,
Kanoon. You did your best and you sourced it. That's all that
particularly
matters. That's my job is to
vulnerable
decide.
persons, women, children, and humanitarian personnel. Thank you, sir.
I thank the representative of France, and I give the floor now to the representative of Ireland to make a further statement.
Thank you, Mr. President. When I spoke earlier, I said that the path for diplomacy and the path for dialogue was perilously narrow, and I didn't realise, in fact, how narrow and indeed how close to the precipice we really were just over an hour ago. We now see that path is enclosed by the announcement of military aggression on the part of the Russian Federation against Ukraine. That is something that we roundly condemn. We stand with the people of Ukraine
Doesn't the
tonight,
leader of the Wagner
every
Group
man,
have
woman, and
literal
child
SS tattoos?
who
I
has
think he
seen
does.
this news as we did, as we sat here in the chamber, and whose lives are at risk. We believe it is now time, indeed, for this council to stand up and assume its responsibility and to speak out in the strongest possible terms about this act of aggression. Thank you, Mr. President.
I thank the representative of Ireland, and I now give the floor to the representative of Ukraine to make a further statement.
As I said, relinquish your duties as a chair. Call Putin, call Lavrov to stop aggression. And I welcome the decision of some members of this council to meet as soon as possible to consider the necessary decision that would condemn the aggression that you launch on my people. There is no purgatory for war criminals. They go straight to hell, Ambassador.
I wanted to say in conclusion that we aren't being aggressive against the Ukrainian people, but against the junta that is in power in Kiev. There are no more speakers on the list. This meeting is adjourned.
The junta in Kiev? They're calling the current government a junta. That is so fucking aggressive. They're saying the current government of Ukraine is a military junta. Holy fuck. A Nazi military junta. Holy fuck. Russia is going so goddamn hard on this, it's insane. Okay, well, that's the end of the Security Council. They adjourned there. All right, we're going to hop out of this. We don't really need ABC's coverage. We're going to keep an eye on this for the time being. Okay? So we've got footage in Odessa. We've got footage in Mariupol. We've got footage in Kiev. In Kiev. Seems to show a direct hit in Kiev. This is an Instagram video that was posted. Okay. Take with a grain of salt, everybody. We have an Instagram reportedly from Kiev that's showing a hit. Let's take a look. Extremely difficult to confirm. That is an enormous explosion. Yikes. Very difficult to confirm, but again, we need to take reports with a grain of salt. I will be, if I'm not able to confirm it 100%, I'll let you know. I have no idea. It did sound like a missile coming in, but it's extremely hard to say. What should America do? Do we just stay out of it? Well, issuing economic sanctions seems to be the thing to do right now. Oh, God. All right. Sorry, I was typing to... I'm messaging some people. Explosion in the distance in Kiev. Russian troops are crossing the border towards Kharkiv. Let's check. Let's check. Hold on. Spectator index. Okay. Yes. This appears to be a... Okay, spectator index in this issue has been a relatively reliable one. They are reporting that they have words from an official that Russian troops are crossing the border towards Kharkiv. Vosh is drunk and live? Oh, boy. Ah, that's why we lost some viewers. Unfortunate. It's all right. Vosh should not be covering this drunk. Oh, don't cover it drunk, my friend. I know he didn't. I know he didn't. For once, Twitter's claim of World War III, okay, listen, guys, World War III, you can't predict that sort of thing. You want to try and bring him on? Sure. I mean, if you want, I mean, I'd gladly have Vosh on here, of course. But I don't know what we're going to talk about right now. I know he won't want to. Yeah, he's trying to get caught up. I could give him a rundown, but yeah. Probably not World War III. Well, okay. The thing about world wars is that historically they've been very difficult to predict. We do not know how people are going to act, and as it turns out, in times of war, people act very irrationally. Is that a cloud or a plume of smoke? It is a plume of smoke. That plume of smoke has been there since we saw a missile hit in Kharkiv earlier. I appreciate the vote of confidence. We lost, wow, we just lost like 200, like almost 200 viewers, but that's okay. I can talk about why this will not result in World War III or a draft. I'm former Air Force. Anything could start that. I think there's reasons to believe it wouldn't and reasons to believe it would. It's all good. It happens. It happens. Well, thanks, Krier you. Look, I haven't been doing the war coverage. I understand if people want to keep up with Vosh. I get it. It's all good. I understand, everybody. I'm not hurt. I'm not sad. I'm not sad at all. I don't get bummed out when people don't watch me. It's okay. If you're enjoying my relatively high quality coverage of the ongoing historical event, the extremely disgusting imperial action by Russia invading Ukraine, feel free to throw me a like or some cash or whatever. This is a purely viewer-supported stream. I have no sponsors or anything like that, so feel free. We've got confirms. Okay, let's check this. Ukrainian official confirms missile strikes in Kyiv, and that there are reports of gunfire near Kyiv's main airport. That is okay. So we've got two confirmation of that. I think we can conclude. It appears we have on good information that Kyiv's airport has come under attack and is likely to be taken over for use by Russians transporting troops. This was stated by Marco Rubio and also is now being reported by multiple Ukrainian news sources. Don't you worry. Show is free. Always will be free. Only pay if you can afford it. Only pay if you want to support me. Okay? Yes. They are going into... They've been in Kyiv. They've been firing on Kyiv already. We have confirmations of cruise missile strikes in Kyiv. These are conventional weapons that have been fired into Kyiv. And we also have confirmation that there is a conflict. There is firearms that have been... gunfire has been reported near the airport. U.S. intelligence is reporting that the Russians are attempting to take the Kyiv airport. So we'll see. Thank you, Mellow Anarchist. Appreciate that. Imagine waking up to war. That's why they attack at the time they do. This is calculated. In war, every action is calculated. Of course they will attack. The least amount of people are awake at the break of dawn. The visibility is you are at an advantage in that case. Long-range missiles have been launched. Oh, I haven't seen the Marco Rubio one yet. Okay, we have confirmation as of approximately 15 minutes ago from Marco Rubio. Long-range missile launches from Russia are now underway. They are headed towards various pre-selected military sites throughout Ukraine. Okay, this is from Caucasus War Report, which has so far been quite reliable. Again, we can't be 100% confirmed, but this website has indeed so far been very reliable. We've been able to source everything that they've claimed so far has been able to be cross-referenced elsewhere. Let's take a watch. This is Sumy. This is the Sumy region of Ukraine. Fuck. That is a huge explosive. That is a huge cloud. Fuck. Odessa, they're saying Odessa's already been captured? Don't we have Odessa on cam? Odessa's right here. I mean, it's possible that only military sites have been hit. It's not a nuke. It's not a nuke. No, that's not a nuke. It's not a fucking nuke. Guys. If there was a nuke, no one would be able to be capturing that on camera, okay? There will not be a nuke, okay? If there was a nuke, you would already be dead, okay? Just keep that in mind. Any explosion of enough of a size will make a mushroom cloud. Yes. It's not a nuke. People were saying it was white phosphorus. We can't confirm that. Please don't make up claims without evidence, okay? We have to keep our brains about us, okay? Our wits have to be kept about us, okay? Midlife crisis, more like end life one. You don't gotta keep your trap shut. Just, you know, just if you're gonna make a claim, provide evidence. Land invasion confirmed by Elint. Okay, Elint has been reliable. Landing operation by the forces of the Russian Black Sea Fleet in the Sea of Azov and in Odessa. Reuters sites. So we got a site from Reuters. All right, hold on. Let's take a look and see if I can find footage of Odessa. I'm gonna see what I can find. If I can find any streams from Odessa. Oh, here's an entire channel of just Odessa streams. Okay, excellent. Let's see what we can find. We'll put this one on pause for just a minute. We're gonna pop over to this Odessa Online. If we can see anything here. This looks like a very slow, this is like a weather camera here. Let's see what they've got live right now. We'll browse a couple of these, see if we can get eyes on anything. It's unlikely we're going to be able... This one is down right now, by the way. Or it was, it looks like. This is a different angle of the square we were looking at before. I'm not sure we're going to be able to find anything useful. Realistically, there's not going to be any live streams there's not going to be any live streams of action because they will probably take it out in advance, but we'll see. I have no confirmation on that. If there's a claim, I need to see it. Explosion in Sumy region. Yes, that is confirmation of the explosion in Sumy region, but we do not know what it is. Apparently, some people in the comments are claiming that it was a military base that was struck with a missile. Very difficult to determine. Please don't make claims, though. Yeah, the new map that they're drawing is fucked. Here. We'll return to this one for the time being. This one's got sound from Mariupol, where we've already heard some explosions in Mariupol. We will see if we get other things. Do we have the picture of that map? I do here somewhere. I set it aside. Hold on. Give me just a minute. It's in my bookmarks. 1 second. I think it is. Maybe it isn't. No, it isn't. Hold on. Give me just a minute here. We have confirmation of warplanes circling the skies over Kramatorsk. Vasilkiv Air Base has been struck by a missile. We've got explosions reported in Kalovka. Massive explosions in Mariupol. These are the updates we've got right now. UN Ukrainian rep is speaking at the moment.
It's a war.
All right, let's see. Let's listen in.
Here in New York do not remember what war is, then go to the library and pull out the footage of the war. It means thousands and thousands of people killed, if not millions. And what I want from the world, I want the world to rally, after all, and defend the world from the aggression, from the Russian Federation. All right, it's late. We have to digest the information, we have to verify information, and we have to be here in the Security Council tomorrow morning.
Ambassador, just last question. At the end of the speech, the ambassador of Russia says that this wasn't an aggression against the Ukrainian people, but an aggression against those that were in power. Do you believe that this is a flat-out...
You can't be serious. Are you serious? You want me to dissect the crazy lunatic semantics of a person whose president violates the charter, whose president declared a war, and he's playing with words? And you'd ask me to interpret it? It's lunacy. It's lunacy. Absolutely.
Damn. Get fucked. Yeah, I can understand why this guy's pissed as fuck. Some journalists are just so fucking dumb. It's crazy, though, isn't it? How many people will just swallow the lies of an obvious aggressor? He's out of here. Fuck. Idiots. She had to ask it? No. Okay. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Hey, well, thanks for being here, Boring Blackbird. We're going to do our best to provide quality coverage of the developing situation. We have, of course, witnessed live on this stream in 4K, we have witnessed the declaration of war. Hey, thank you very, very, very much, Stuart J. Atkinson. Appreciate that support. Thank you. Isn't that why Russia is a powerful force, not just because of their army, but because of their ability to change and confuse the narrative? It's because of both, but yes, Russia has a huge intelligence state, and they have a massive, massive disinfo ability to put out disinfo. Massive. This is an angle of the Dnipro attack. Okay. So this appears to be, let's see. Okay, so this is a reporter with a verified news organization, as far as I can tell. Let's watch this real quick. Hold on. Let's get this one up. This is a video of the strike in Dnipro, Ukraine. It looks like another angle of the one we saw earlier, so you can see the arcing missiles and the explosions that follow. Yep. Just a different angle of that one. So we have confirmation of the Dnipro bombing. This appears to be legitimate. There's a lot of bombing. SureShot says, by the way, the denazification is going to be a pretense for executing partisans regardless of their politics. Anyone who resists will be called a Nazi. Of course. Absolutely. The explicit reason that Putin stated was to demilitarize and denazify. If you disagree with Russia, you will be marked as a Nazi and you will be killed. Just be ready for that. There's going to be a lot of innocent people who are killed because they don't go along. Don't worry. Don't worry at all, Canoon. Don't worry. I appreciate it. I can handle it. Don't worry. I can handle lots of pings. I'll tell you if it's too much. Don't you worry. Okay? Thank you. Yeah, we've got explosions all over. Yeah, we've been covering it for quite a while. Let me see what I can update real quick here. Early preliminary reports of an airstrike near Bakhmut. Here, I'll mute this for the time being. We just want to be able to hear if there's if anything starts going down. In truth, though, like I said, most of these videos are not going to show us. They're not going to be in the area where most of the stuff is going to hit. We're going to lose those cameras, unfortunately. Yeah. So, I don't know how much you've been following on Twitter or anything, but the official reason that Putin announced the special military operations is the demilitarization and denazification of Ukraine. And just now in the UN, the chairman of the UN Security Council, who's the Russian guy, said that he described the current Ukrainian government as a junta. The like current government in Kiev, he described them as a junta. It's just insane, just absolutely insane.
What I was talking about when I said that Russia has a sort of a knack for making situations that are ununderstandable, that they are impossible to understand.
We were talking about that.
You can't possibly have picked a side in it, because how could you? It's a nonsensical.
Yeah, just madness.
Yes,
madness.
This sounds like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So we have a report that there are 2 Turkish A4000s stuck on the ground in Kyiv. Oh, that is very bad, by the way. If there are NATO vehicles that get hit or damaged, that is very bad. RT is confirming bombing, but not boots on the ground outside Donbass. They also hilariously do not mention the source of the mysterious explosions. Yeah, it's their troops. Of course they're not going to mention it. Fucking Russia today. View of a large explosion from Kharkiv. This is another from this person who, so far, to date, all of these have been cross-verified, so I think this is relatively reliable. Let's take a look at this video. So it looks like we got flashes of explosives, and we've got a large fire in the difference near Kharkiv, which we have seen that smoke out here in the distance for some time, though it appears that the smoke has now finally cleared at this point. See you later, Dr. Jordan B. Peterson. Thanks for granting your incredible clout. Yeah, that's probably the same cloud that we saw. Keep in mind that that video would have been from a bombing that occurred some time ago. The explosion, we caught the explosion live in real time from this camera. It was significantly distant, so we know that was where it struck, and that was realistically the same cloud, just at different times, because the video we just watched was from earlier in the night. Yeah. Oh boy. Turkish Air Force A4000M has also landed in the Boryspil International Airport in Kyiv and will likely park on the military apron of the airport where other craft are now parked. But we know we've got multiple reports that there is gunfire at the airport. That is extremely bad and extremely dangerous. Tulsi Gabbard coming out with legitimate Russian concerns. Fuck Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard is basically a Russian agent. Just treat, you may as well just treat Tulsi Gabbard as if she is openly is paid by Russia. Tulsi Gabbard is also an unbelievable idiot. I'm gonna move my camera down here because we're trying to watch Kharkiv and Mariupol right now. But again, unfortunately, the Mariupol cam is not so great. The Kharkiv pole, we were able to see stuff. It seems like most of the explosions were in the distance here. This Kiev shot has a pretty good shot of most of the city, though I have no idea where the airport is in this shot, so we're not going to be able to see anything like that, unfortunately. Elon commented on the A4000s, but nothing more yet. Trudeau's statement on Ukraine just dropped. All right, let's see what the fucking cuck Trudeau has to say. The Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau, today issued the following statement condemning Russia's attack on Ukraine. Canada condemns in the strongest possible terms Russia's egregious attack on Ukraine. These unprovoked actions are a clear further violation of Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity. They are also in violation of Russia's obligations under international law and the Charter of the United Nations. Canada calls on Russia to immediately cease all hostile and provocative actions against Ukraine and withdraw all military and proxy forces from the country. Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity must be respected, and the Ukrainian people must be free to determine their own future. Russia's actions will be met with severe consequences. Tomorrow morning, I will be meeting with G7 partners, and we will continue working closely and quickly with NATO and our allies to collectively respond to these reckless and dangerous acts, including by imposing significant sanctions in addition to those already announced. Damn. In the face of these attacks on Ukraine, Canada will take additional action to stop Russia's unwarranted aggression. We continue to stand with Ukraine, its people, and the Ukrainian Canadian community here in Canada. Russia's brazen acts will not go unpunished. Okay. More fucking sanctions. That's the only good news we got out of there. Yeah, thank you very much, Kanoon. Well, it's appreciated. This is one of the wonders of streaming. I did not see this. Is this confirmed? Forced conscription of an occupied population is a crime against humanity. Wait, what is this? Hold on a second. Ukraine. Photos and videos have surfaced reportedly showing separatists in Donetsk picking men off the streets to take them to recruiting centers. All right. This was reported by who? Don't know who this is. Okay. Hard to say. I'm not sure about that. That is a bit spooky. Glenn Greenwald got cut off on Fox because Trump called in. Having not watched the clips fully, but a skim shows about what you'd expect. All right, let's take a step away from this and let's see what Trump had to say on this, because I'm sure it's been fucking unhinged. Let's see.
That's Glenn Greenwald. Glenn, we've heard a lot over the last year, just since Biden became president, of the rules-based international order. And the rules-based international order would keep the emerging nations in the world and those that were developed together to avoid unnecessary chaos. How are the rules-based international order folks thinking tonight, do you think?
Okay.
Well, obviously it calls into question the entire system on which we rely to avoid catastrophic wars. The idea, though, that simply abstract ideas...
This is just the one of just Glenn Greenwald, and then we've got it down here. Trump here. Here comes Trump. Okay. Let's hear what Trump has to say. I mean, we all know, right? Donald Trump was just in a speech like a few hours ago, I think it was, at because it's on the East Coast. So yeah, a few hours ago, Trump was at a speech, giving a speech at Mar-a-Lago, and he was just like, "Oh yeah, Putin is so wise. He took $2 worth of sanctions and he got a whole country out of it. Real good stuff." I'm not kidding you. We just watched that. For those of you who are just coming in.
Well, this is something that should have never happened. This would not have happened during my administration. In fact, some people were saying, why didn't this take place over the last 4 years during our administration? And it didn't, for a very good reason, and I'll explain that to you someday. But it wouldn't have taken
I'll explain
place,
that to you
and it wouldn't have
someday?
taken place right now.
What the
and
fuck?
It's a very sad thing for the world, for the country. And it's certainly very sad for a lot of people that are going to be needlessly killed.
Any Western...
Yeah, bro. You were just talking about how it's a great thing and how fucking Putin got a good deal.
...with staying in those separatist regions. But I think given what's unfolded, sadly, with a lot of weakness in the United States, they just decided to go for it. I mean, it looks like they're going for it. And where does that leave NATO, the NATO alliance?
I think you're exactly right. I think that's what happened. He was going to be satisfied with a peace, and now he sees the weakness and the incompetence and the stupidity of this administration. And as an American, I'm angry about it, and I'm saddened by it. And it all happened because of a rigged election. This would have never happened, and that includes inflation, and that includes millions of people pouring in on a monthly basis. Far more than 3 million people, and they're coming from 129 different countries. We have no idea what's happening.
He's
and
blaming the invasion
President Trump
of Ukraine on immigration.
All the so-called experts were saying that.
That is wild even for Trump, honestly. That's wild even for Trump, honestly. He's blaming fucking immigrants. This is one of the cams from Odessa, I think. But I don't know that we can see anything on here at the moment. But except for maybe a boat in the distance. I'm not sure where this is located. Some of these cams aren't particularly helpful for us. Trump is so fucking senile? Yeah, obviously. His fucking brain is made of soup. No, he literally can't. Donald Trump has like 5 words remaining in his head that he can remember. You kidding me? So they've switched angle in Kharkiv. And one of those 5 words is huge. All his fucking slaps and weird gasps and shit. He sounds like a fucking bag that's got a bunch of holes in it. That's true. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. Should have mentioned the cam is looking off of its port. We've heard that there was what was I going to say? There's amphibious vehicles moving in to the port in Mariupol, but it's been hard to confirm. Nothing new on the live map right now. What was that light in Odessa? What the hell? Sorry, did I miss something? I hate that you can't rewind in these fucking streams. Here, I'll take a look at it again. Ah, here we go. Here's photos. Here we have photos right here from Kharkiv. Right here. This is 2 missile strikes in Kharkiv. See that fucking black smoke? Insane. This is a large fire in Nova Kakhovka, near the front line in Crimea. Plumes of smoke. Hey, this is the one we were looking at from Kharkiv. That was that plume of smoke. Here's the blast from the Sumy region where we saw all these missiles going in. People in Kharkiv are seeking shelter underground. Makes sense. Another video in Dnipro. Sounds of brutal explosions in Odessa. People are fleeing from Kyiv as explosions can be heard all over the city. Plumes of smoke in Dnipro again. Okay, I'm going to keep an eye on this. I'm going to keep an eye on this thread. This thread seems to be pretty fucking good. Ukraine says full-scale invasion by Russia is underway as explosions are reported all across the country. Yeah, I'll check in on this thread every once in a while. This should be useful. Yeah, it's morning over there right now. The time currently in Kyiv is 6:38. Keep watching this. We're gonna keep an eye on this, and then as news develops, we'll pop into different things. This is basically what I can offer right now. We're going to have to keep an eye on this. We got an update from Marco Rubio. Pretty tiny W on the grand scale, but Ukrainian anti-missile defenses have begun intercepting incoming Russian munitions. Got a video of that? Here we go. Yep. Why is it playing anime music on here? Who is the psycho that edited this video? Whoever edited this video, unironically. Oh, don't. Okay, yeah, no worries. Thanks, Silent. I appreciate that. Fire started by Russian airstrikes set off a chain reaction at a power plant. Let's take a look at this one. This one is not yet. Oh, it's been taken down. Video's been taken down there. Canoon, they beat you to it. That was fake? Okay. Good. I'm glad we didn't even look at it then. Could I talk about Havana syndrome? Guys, Havana syndrome is silly. Havana syndrome is the disease that you get if you were a CIA agent in Cuba and you wanted to claim like you are you deserve like a Purple Heart for your service of sitting in an air-conditioned office in Cuba.
Havana syndrome, more like having a good time.
You tried on that one. Wait, you turned on the nasty light. Ah! It fucks up everything. Y'all going outside?
We're gonna take you out.
Okay, cool. If y'all go to the store later, I would love some other soda besides this weird Coca-Cola space flavored. Guys, just so you know, I know this is totally unrelated, but there's this, Capo says you get an F for effort on that one. Whoa. Shit. All right. Yeah, this is space flavored Coke. It literally says Starlight space flavored. It is good, but I don't think it's not good drinking soda. It's like tiny. And I don't know, it's a novelty. What does space... It does taste weird. I mean, it tastes good. It's like... It tastes spacey, I guess. But I don't know. Does it taste like space? I guess. I don't know what space actually tastes like, but it does taste sparkly and elevating. I'll give it that. Huh. Okay, let's keep an eye out. Distilled star juice? I wish. Has some like holiday spice? Yeah, I can see that. Missile caught on camera. Video by on Instagram. All right, let's take a look. All right, let's see the video here. Sorry, let me grab this one. We got a video of a missile spotted. Let's take a look.
Fuck, it's crazy. I can't believe that Russia has declared war on Ukraine. As soon as the declaration... There you go. Oh, fuck, that's a missile. That's a missile. That's a fucking missile.
That was one of those like...
Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
All right, we've got to fucking get inside. I can't fucking believe that.
We're out, dudes.
Fuck, it's crazy. I can't believe
Can we see that again?
Russia has declared war on Ukraine. As soon as the declaration... There you go. Oh, fuck, that's a missile. That's a missile. That's a fucking missile.
That was one of those like...
Holy shit.
Fuck. Holy shit. So that's an Australian journalist. Holy shit. That is terrifying. Be a long watch, everybody. Okay, yeah. No, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, he appears to be. Apparently, Zelensky is about to do a public address. Some form of what appears to be a military vehicle appears on this cam. Let's take a look. Yep, we do have a military vehicle driving over here. This looks like, by the size of it, it looks like probably some kind of small carrier or something like that. There are very few people out and about right now. Little tiny APC, yeah. This is from Sumi. Could be. Damn, 15,000 are watching Vosh and I can only pull 400? God fucking damn it, guys. What am I doing with my life? I love you all, imps. Thank you for being loyal to me. Why don't the 15K Vosh viewers watch both of ours? Huh? They should watch ours. Jesus. Yeah, it's true. You do all engage, yeah? I love you both. Don't worry. I love you all. I mean, I know you love it. I know you. I know. It's all good. It's all good. Well, I wasn't able to. It's been rough. Brawlerella, thank you. Appreciate that. I'm going to do my best. Do a war room with Vosh? Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. I wish, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's wild. I don't think he's drunk right now, is he? Okay, good. That's just a normal one. My feeds are better? Well, I'm doing my best. Hey, that's fucking great news, Transreplicate. Congratulations. A lot of people watching both streams right now, which is cool. What's the smoke on the Kharkiv? These look like chimney smoke right here. This looks like chimney smoke. We haven't seen any explosions or anything like that. The smoke from the previous missile in Kharkiv disappeared. So, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's watching a residential area. We may search for another stream. Vosh drunk is way more hinged than Hassan sober. Yes. What exactly are we watching for? Like a Faye, Putin announced a special military operation, aka an invasion, a full-fledged ground invasion into Ukraine. And all of these cities have been hit with missiles, mostly military targets. Over here in the capital, Kyiv, multiple targets have been hit by missiles, and there is gunfire that is broken out at the airport. It appears there is a current struggle to control the Kyiv airport. So, yes. Seeing people walking around, well, keep in mind that a lot of these people they're not watching, they didn't watch the news. They might have friends texting them, but they don't know what they're supposed to do. What if you don't have a car? What if you don't have a car? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if you are in a city that's supposed to come under attack? You heard that it might come under attack, and you just don't have a car. Surely they won't get that far today. They already hit Kyiv. They already hit Kyiv. Kyiv already got hit by missiles, and there's already been confirmations of gunfire there. So, yeah. No, that's already there. Yeah, it looks like, well, we'll see. We'll see. It's just no sense of urgency. Well, it's hard to judge because we might be watching an area that is deemed safe, you know? Yeah, and as El Kenosale says, no data on your phone. You wake up and you start going to work just like any day. Most Slavic people don't know about this yet because it's super early and Ukraine is like an 18-hour car ride. Yeah, that's true. People will find out. This is something that happens all the time. As somebody who has watched war footage like this before, this happens all the time. There are a lot of people who simply just don't think it's going to happen, aren't in the loop, are preoccupied with other things, don't have anyone to tell them. Happens all the time. Holy shit, that's so fucked. Delia Core, likewise. Thank you very much. Danny Fallen, thank you so much for this. So Disclosed TV says, Justin, 2 Turkish Air Force A4000Ms NATO assets are still on the ground at Kyiv's Borispil airport in Ukraine. The airport is currently under a Russian attack. Now this is a World War III type thing. If Russians blow up Turkish, if Russians blow up or damage Turkish aircraft, that is really bad. That is extremely bad. Yes, it does usually. Transreplicate depends though. The Finnish president has made an address. Condemnation from Finland. Strong condemnation from Finland, it seems. Wouldn't that essentially force NATO to respond? Yes, it would. They could choose to just cede their 2 ships, but I highly doubt that Turkey is going to be happy if 2 of their extremely expensive aircrafts... Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Over 20,000 Indian students are currently stuck in Ukraine as Kyiv shuts down airports. India representative at the UN says we are taking steps to facilitate their return. Can you imagine, just so you know, what this would be like if you were a student studying abroad in Ukraine? 20,000 Indian students. That's a lot of students that are trapped in a town that is currently getting hit by missiles and currently has people, has gunfire at the airport. Is there even a chance that Russia can be stopped at this point? Stopped? Yes. Stopped? Yes. Absolutely. There is a chance, yes. Turkey may be getting involved. Erdogan says Turkey will use Russian S-400s to defend its territory. Awkward timing. Okay, damn. Did I get muted? Test. I'm not muted. There should be audio going. Nope, you're good. Is it safe to take trains to exit the city? I don't know that. You would have to get info there. You would have to get info from your local environment. Ukraine's Minister of the Interior says there are already multiple casualties. Yes, let's get a report on that real quick. Here we go.
Spoken to again our contact at the Interior Ministry, an Interior Ministry official, saying that across the country, as a result of these attacks, there are hundreds of casualties. Now, we don't know how many of those people are dead, how many are injured, or whether that figure is accurate, but we do know that the Interior Ministry of Ukraine is putting the number of casualties so far in this nationwide assault, missile assault at this stage for the most part, in the hundreds, which is, incredibly alarming. Obviously, if it's indeed accurate. But I can tell you, we've heard about 18, 19 salvos of cruise missile attacks in just this city, in the capital Kiev, within the past. We've also
Jesus Christ, 18 to 19 salvos. CNN is reporting having heard 18 to 19 salvos in Kiev. Actually, here, look over here. It's a little difficult to see, but you can actually see the traffic jam on the highway over here of people leaving Kiev. Wild. Ukraine computers hit by data wiping software as fears of full-scale Russian invasion arise. This was updated 3 hours ago. A newly discovered piece of destructive software has been found circulating in the Ukraine has already hit hundreds of computers, according to researchers at the cybersecurity firm ESET. Part of what Ukrainian officials said was an intensifying wave of hacks aimed at the country. In a series of statements posted to Twitter, the company said that the data wiping program had been installed on hundreds of machines in the country already. An attack, it said, had likely been in the works for the past couple of months. Vikram Thakur of cybersecurity firm Symantec, which is also looking into the attacks, told Reuters that infections have spread widely already. We see activity across both Ukraine and Latvia. Who is responsible for the data wiping program is unclear, though suspicion immediately falls on Russia, of course. Of course. Wild. Russian anarchists are in solidarity with Ukraine. Against annexation and imperial aggression. A statement from Russian anarchists against the Russian aggression in Ukraine. Based anarchists, always fucking correct. Martial law has been instated. Let's take a look. Yep, we have confirmation. Disclosed TV is very reliable. Just in, Ukraine imposes martial law across its entire territory. This is announced by Zelensky. Fuck. An American tourist was found dead after an explosion. Yes, TikToks is allowed, yes. Christ. DDoS attacks. Here we go. Here's a TikTok. Let's take a look at this.
Here is a map of the Russian attacks on.
Here, we'll give an eye on this one.
Here is a map of the Russian attacks on Ukraine so far tonight. We're also learning that an American, a tourist named Robert John Kinnison, was found dead after explosions in the capital city of Ukraine. Here,
unsure. No confirmation on that. Russia's Moscow exchange has suspended all trading. Is that real? Reuters is reporting that the Russian stock market has suspended all trading. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta hit the restroom. I will be right back. Everybody smack the like button. Convince your friends to come watch my coverage for a bit. That is wild. We're gonna get an update from the map once I'm back. For now, we're watching a couple of cameras in areas of high conflict. Each of these locations has had explosions and missile fire reported in them, though, of course, the cameras that we're on right now seem relatively tame. That does not mean that there isn't explosions and munitions fire in other areas of the city. No bathroom song, no silliness right now. This is not a silly stream. Be right back in just a moment. Just going to hit the restroom, and I'll be right back. Fucking back, everybody. All right. Okay. All right, everybody, I'm back. Let's take a look. Let's take a look on the updated map. We're gonna update the map real quick. Let's take a look. Here we go. Ukraine's ambassador, Russia has declared war, and the UN Security Council must stop it. Let's see. The last update that we've received here on this website is that there was an airstrike near Bakhmut. We haven't gotten any more. I don't know if this site is even going to stay up. We'll find out, I suppose. A lot of explosions reported. A lot of missiles reported. Kuzminsky military deployment area. Military deployment area. Military deployment area. Okay. No updates yet. Tankies on Twitter are already being insufferable. Instead of caring about casualties, they're jerking themselves raw about how base they think Putin is. Can you imagine calling yourself a leftist and cheering as a bunch of innocent people get blasted into the ground? Read up. Bombing in Moldova. No, it's deleted. They're moving into Moldova. I don't know. A thread with perspectives from Finnish leftists. Okay, I'll take a look at that. No strikes in Moldova. Caleb Maupin being unbelievably wrong. Yeah, Caleb Maupin is a clown who's literally paid by Russia. We've got a small report from a Fox News producer. That would be absurd. That would be absurd. I'm having the general temperature. I'm hearing that the general temperature is, well, it's bad, but so was Crimea. Like, no, this is a much larger scale. There's much larger claims and a much larger scale that's going on here. Crimea was an annexation of a contested, a highly contested, military strategic point. And this is a widespread takeover of 2 entire regions. And also, based on the propaganda that's going out on Russian television right now, Putin's stated aggression is much larger than just a single thing. Russia's been doing the same thing in Transnistria that they've been doing in eastern Ukraine. That may be the Moldova thing. Well, we'll see. Every time a lefty brings up the Iraq war in this situation, I, as an Iraqi refugee, die inside. I can understand that. It's a very different situation. Yeah, no problem, Hungry Clover. Happy to have you. It is a bit grim, but we are watching history in the making, okay? So we need to watch it. Yeah, Tulsi Gabbard is a fucking joke, for those who didn't know. Literal paid agent moment. Hard not to doom out about all this. Okay, let's take just a moment here. Might just be people hearing from across the border. Okay, let's see. Oh. We've got Mariupol air sirens. That's an air siren in Mariupol. Hold on. All right. By the way, thank you very much for what you've sent, Infernatrix Sophia. I'd like to read over all of this, okay? Fuck. Air siren means... No, air siren means bombing, not necessarily missiles. You don't generally have time to do an air raid siren for missiles. Now, it is possible it could be an incoming spotted missile strike, but an air raid siren probably means something worse. Let me see what we got going on in chat here. Bombs take shelter, yep. Traffic is fleeing west out of Kiev. Okay, so, yeah, so you can see here, we've got people in chat are saying that this over here is emblematic of the traffic jam of people fleeing out of Kiev. If Russia gets shut out of SWIFT, their entire economy will collapse overnight and Putin will truly have nothing left to lose because he'll instantly become destitute. I am worried. I am worried too. Thank you, Banjo Kabubi. Appreciate that. Thank you. We got somebody talking about Moldova. Reports from Moldova are very concerning. This raises the potential that NATO troops from Romania come into direct contact with Russian troops. Fuck. Thanks for being live and to cover this. You're very welcome, Theta Queen. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that a lot. I'm going to keep doing this as best as I can. Vosh's chat is out of control right now. I can imagine there's like 15,000 plus people watching right now. Hey, if they want a cozier chat, tell them to come by here. We could use the love. I don't want to do this alone. Okay. So Ukrainian statements. We got statements from on the invasion. Parachutes over Kharkov, huh? For real? Wait, for real? Oh, is this real? Okay, this is Caucasus War. This is Caucasus War report, which has been somewhat reliable, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Hold on, let's take a look. I don't know. I'm not sure about this. Let's take a look at this video. So it looks like... So we've got air raid sirens and we've got unidentified items up here that some people are claiming are paratroopers, but we're not sure about that. We don't have any confirmation, so... I'm going to say we don't got anything on that one. So. It's anti-air. Yeah. That's what I thought, Saberflote. That's why I said. Where are the air raid sirens in this stream? As far as I can tell, it looks like the air raid sirens are from Kiev. This is a political commentator from Russian airborne forces landing on Kharkiv. This is by the Jerusalem Post, but I'm not sure. We can't confirm that yet. We really can't confirm that yet. Let's wait. But yes, as far as I can tell, it appears they've moved to the double Kiev camera because according to this, the air raid sirens were coming from Kiev. We got a quote from the Ukraine, we got a quote from the Ukrainian president. Today, each of you should keep calm, stay at home if you can. We are working, the army is working, the whole sector of defense and security is working. No panicking. We are strong. We are ready for everything. We will win over everyone because we are Ukraine. All right, we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna have to scout some new I'm gonna have to scout some new live streams to see if we can find other angles. Oh my God. Oof. Damn, everybody's getting called out. All of the... Oh, fuck. Russians apparently in Odessa. Do we got video footage of that? Per video uploaded 10 minutes ago. This is from... We've seen this from this person before. They are from a confirmed news source, but I do not know how reliable their videos are. I'm not sure. We can't confirm that. We're going to wait on that one. Does Ukraine even have a strong military? Yes, they do have a strong military. Unfortunately, not even close to as strong as Russia. But we'll see what happens. We'll have to wait and see what happens with we'll have to wait and see what happens with Moldova, etc. Hey, check 24-hour news channels. Yeah, well, I know there's a couple of channels that we can check here. Let me check here. I'm trying to see if we can get any other angles from Kyiv. Trying to say. United Nations has live footage. Got a lot of emergency sounds coming from Kyiv. It seems there's only a certain number of cameras running. But again, you can see in this one, this is a larger quality one. You can actually see here, over on this side, there's still a massive outgoing traffic jam. Can imagine Vosh's chat is going crazy. How much of this Putin intended? I think he intended a lot. I think a lot of people underestimate Putin's aggression, but Putin has made it very clear that, I mean, he's at least as much of a warmonger. He's more of a warmonger than Donald Trump. He's done invasions before. He's done invasions before. So, like, I don't know. What was I going to say about not dooming out earlier? Okay, do not doom out. Every single day, there is horrible conflict. This is a big conflict. Humans have survived horrific events in the past, and we will do so by keeping informed, keeping our heads in the game, and being aware of our immediate surroundings and what we can do in our environment. It is indeed important to keep track of historical events like this, but please remember that you have a life to live and you have shit to fight for, okay? Just remember that. Russia's tanking its own economy for seemingly no reason. I mean, maybe they... I don't know. Wow, we've got sanctions straight from the Treasury, compiled by me into a Google Doc. Wow, okay. Thank you for this. Let me take a look. Russia-related general license. Russia-related general license. Okay, determine it pursuant to executive order. Let's take a look here. I'm going to take a look at these real quick. These are some of our sanctions. Here we go. Blocking property with respect to specified harmful foreign activities of the government of the Russian Federation. So this was done in 2021. So there's been a couple of these leading up to this. Oh, this is an update for 2022. It's 2021. Some of these seem a little bit... February 2022. Okay, so these have been updated as of today. Okay, interesting. It's not keep calm and carry on. It is that you must acknowledge the great sadness, but we have to realize that once that war breaks out all over, there's violence all over the world. There's violence all over the place. It is important for us to learn from it, to fight against it, but without giving up. You can't give up. We do have confirmation of troops in Odessa. An advisor for the Interior Minister of Ukraine, Anton Garashenko, has told journalists on an official group chat that Russian troops have officially landed in Odessa and are crossing the border in Kharkiv. Boy, I hope these people get out of Odessa safe. I really hope these people get out of Odessa safe. Saberflote says, I do have another concern. A Russia with a destroyed economy led by a despot aiming for global territorial acquisitions, fabricating using fascist blood and soil rationale with the world's second largest nuclear arsenal. It's very concerning. I agree. I think that people, I think that people we should recognize that people like Putin are bad for the world. People, these psychotic warmongering strongmen are the worst types of people. And especially they're the worst types of people to have at the head of a fucking nation state. I mean, that is scary too, of course. Holy shit. CNN Ukraine has got a report here. Ukrainian-American journalist Bernie Goranov reported to be killed in Russian bombing of Kyiv. We are working with U.S. officials to get more journalists out of Ukraine at this time. Our thoughts are with Bernie's family. Ukrainian-American journalist dead. That's an American journalist. Wait, this is fake? This is fake? Is this fake? It's fake. Never mind. It's fake. Fake. Ah, yes, I have that bookmarked already. I don't know who the fuck that is. Who the fuck? Oh, is that fucking the lol cow guy? I don't know who the fuck that guy is. I've got that already, Alora. Thank you. Don't worry, Pansabi. I know you probably didn't mean to do that. It's all good. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. I thought it was a legit thing. It wasn't. Gotta be a little more careful. There's gonna be some posts that are gonna slip through inevitably that are not correct, and we will correct them as soon as possible. Just do the best we can. Do I think anything else will happen tonight? Yes, very likely. Hi. Hi. Yeah, I would actually quite enjoy to have a little bit of a smoke. Yes.
This is the last of the pan catch.
Oh, okay. So, what time is it now?
I just got
Multiple studies
okay,
have
so
shown that surgeons
we got enough time to hit. You guys can probably hit the store. If Izzy gets up, yeah. No, I'm not drinking away the pain. I'm just gonna have a little smoky. Not a lot. Here, let's get this off here, because this is a fucking shitty ad. I hate that they're running ads on this, but I get it, I guess.
Advertisements.
Whatever.
Talk about war profiteering.
Listen, I hate to tell y'all this, but if you live in America, you're basically a war profiteer. So, like, yeah. All right, let's see what we can get here. We've been having, so just a quick update. We've got air raid sirens going off in Kyiv, and there's on camera here, you can see the giant traffic jam of people trying to get out of town. Why are there still civilians in these cities? because, like, as it turns out, like, uprooting your life and leaving because there's a risk of war is really fucking hard to do. And a lot of people don't leave until literally it's too late. It wasn't happening until it did. Yep. How much worse has it gotten? Pretty bad, Mellow Anarchist. There's been, they're already announcing that a couple of hundred casualties have already been, attained. A couple hundred casualties have already been suffered by Ukraine. I know, but you know what I mean. You've had 1 wine bottle and 19 shots of espresso. I think you're gonna die. I'm very sorry. This is somebody in chat by the name of Trans Replicate, one of our regular chatters. 1 wine bottle and 19 shots of espresso. I'm sorry, you might be dead. Good luck. May God be with you. I've had a tiny bit of soda, and that's about it. And a chicken sandwich. That's all I've had today. My organs are doing great right now. The ones that I have. The ones that I'm not missing. A boomer for loco? That is literally a boomer for loco. Two Tylenols, 2 rum, and cranberries. Are you crazy? Don't fucking take Tylenol with alcohol, you idiot. Are you fucking stupid? That kills you. That kills your ass. Fucking Tylenol is like the worst thing to take with alcohol. Fucking stop. Don't take any more. That's so bad. That will fuck your liver up really bad. Don't do it. Tylenol is terrible for your liver. Closer video of traffic leaving Kyiv. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, look, this is Kyiv right here. Traffic leaving Kyiv. Do you see? This is what we're seeing the edge of. You can see people here just lines of cars trying to get out. At least I don't mix drugs. You just admitted to drinking a bottle of wine and 19 shots of espresso. You are absolutely, definitionally mixing drugs. What? Wartime, guys. Look at what it does to our brains. Look at what it does to us. Look at what it does to our minds.
Is that wartime or is that the consumer industrial machine? Everything is a drug, constantly being sold to you.
Mixing stimulants and depressants? Burn in hell. I love it. Did you hear what the Ukrainian guy said straight to the face of the Russian guy? No. The Ukrainian minister was like, there is no purgatory for war criminals. War criminals go straight to hell and rot. And he said that directly to the face of the Russian envoy. And the Russian envoy was just like, the bald Maxon guy.
Good, fuck him.
Caffeine is a stimulant. Alcohol is a depressant. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. I know this already. I promise you, listen, you dumb motherfuckers. I promise you I know more about mixing drugs than any of you. I know more of what it does to your body. I know what each drug does to your organs. This is what I know, okay? I know this shit because I have to know this shit. So shut the fuck up. And don't mix Tylenol and alcohol, you fucking idiots. Oh yeah, Ukraine also just tweeted this. The official Ukraine account tweeted an image of Adolf Hitler wiping the dirt off of Putin's face, which is, you know,
official website in the corner.
Yeah, official website. Incredible. Ukraine Twitter.
Is funny.
I've had Tim Hortons and lots of hard cider. Listen, Tim Hortons and hard cider is fine. There are all kinds of things you could do healthily, but please do not mix Tylenol And do not take more Tylenol than they tell you to on the bottle. Tylenol has been involved in a series of, I think, literally hundreds of lawsuits involving how dangerous it is versus, excuse me? Yes, paracetamol.
Oh yeah, people.
Same thing. I was explaining. Tylenol, aka paracetamol, is more harsh on the liver than the drug manufacturers would like you to think. In fact, there has been an ongoing effort here in the United States to make it a behind-the-counter medication because so many people accidentally kill themselves with it. So be careful, please. Let's take a look here. Okay, so we've got an update from the Ukrainian Interior Ministry. Says, here we go. This is sourced from a BuzzFeed reporter, Christopher Miller, correspondent for national security and extremism. Ukraine Interior Ministry update. The state border of Ukraine was attacked by Russian troops from Russia and Belarus at about 5 a.m. Attacks on border units, border patrols, and checkpoints are carried out with the use of artillery, heavy equipment, and small arms. This is happening in Luhansk, Sumy, Kharkiv, Chernihiv, Zhytomyr regions. In addition, attacks taking place from Crimea. Work of enemy sabotage and reconnaissance groups have also been heavily recorded. Border guards and armed forces of Ukraine and National Guard of Ukraine are firing at the enemy. Casualties are currently unknown. So yes, we have confirmation of troops coming in through Belarus. We are still waiting on confirmation of the Moldova. They attacked so fucking early, they knew they weren't giving people time to leave? Yes. Russia has gone fucking hog wild on this shit. I mean that. That's such an understatement. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know. How do I tell you? Russia just lied to the face of everyone in the world. Moldova must have been hearing attacks from across the border. Well, we don't know for sure. Yes, Danny reiterates there are currently still 20,000 Indian students stuck in Kiev, a town that is currently being bombarded and has air raid sirens going off periodically. The blast from Moldova? Okay, well, we'll find out for sure, just to be clear. We've been very clear that the Moldova story has been unconfirmed as of yet. I hope to hear that that is indeed the case, but I'm not sure. There's no way to be sure on that. Vosh is just fighting with people on Twitter right now. Can I make more coffee but decaf? Is that okay for the liver? I mean, it's better than espresso. The problem is that the problem with coffee is that not only does the colorant, does the brown color of coffee, I can't remember what the chemical is that makes it brown. That has to be processed by your liver, but also so does the caffeine. Caffeine, in small doses, in reasonable doses, is fine on your liver. But the problem is that in high doses, it can overwhelm your liver. So you got to be careful. I'm not coming at anybody's coffee. What the fuck is going on? Okay, everybody in chat, I need you to take a fucking break. Chill out. I am not coming for your fucking beverages. I am trying to save your goddamn life by telling you to not overdo it on your goddamn liver, one of your most important organs. Fucking chill. For fuck's sake. Kidney stones? Well, I have bad news for you. If you live in America, you already have kidney stones and they're going to hit you. Okay? I'm sorry, I hate to tell you that. Welcome to being American. Yep. Drink a lot of water. Why is that? Our food or something? Yes, we tend to consume, Americans on average consume an incredibly high sodium, high calcium, high lots of minerals, because all of our food is really crappy and it's stuffed with enriched nutrients. So we have all kinds of enriched vitamin-filled bullshit, and everybody drinks a lot of caffeine, and everybody drinks a lot of energy drinks. Even if you buy from like, even if you don't buy energy drinks, lots of like common beverages have energy drink ingredients, all of which contribute to the creation of kidney stones. Basically, Americans are just a bunch of kidney stone bags waiting to happen. I'm serious. I know it's dark, but it's true. Likewise, the American diet is also destroying basically every person who has estrogen in their system to any extensive amount. Your gallbladder is probably having a hard time, like mine was. Sucks. Anyway, this is really doomery, so sorry about that. Yeah, Vosh is fighting with Jacobin. It's good. He should be fighting with these stupid idiots. This is going to be the only good thing to come out of all of this is the fact that here in the US, we get to see who the stupidest idiots on the planet are, and they will be exposed for being the stupidest idiots on the planet. Because anybody who's backing Putin in this, who isn't literally a Russian fascist, should be ashamed of themselves. Holy shit. Okay. All right. We've got some info from Elint. This is a video from a environmental journalist who is a Russia correspondent for Guardian the Telegraph. This is the Kharkiv aerodrome is burning after Russian missile strikes. So this is the aerodrome in Kharkiv with enormous billowing smoke clouds. Well, extremely unfortunate. That's Kharkiv. That's this area. See, we seem to be looking away from the town here in Kharkiv. Maybe I can see if there's another one. Can I have some hopium before I go? You are, the overwhelming likelihood is that you will wake up tomorrow, you will see your loved ones around you, and you will be able to live to fight another day. That is the best bloomer fuel and hopium that I can possibly give you, is that you are not currently in Kiev. And you should be happy about that. This should, you are going to be able to have witnessed history and learn from it instead of dying and ending up as a number on a page for some history dweeb. That is the great thing. If you are alive to witness terrifying and terrible events, that means you're not dead. So, there. There's some bloomer fuel, okay? There's some fucking bloomer fuel. You are alive to fight another day. Damn, who live in Wide People Happy? Wait, it's Wide Info Happy, actually. I still say the default, Wide People Happy. Did I talk about the LGBT thing? No, because the reason I haven't talked about that, even though I would really, really like to, is because literally a ground invasion of Ukraine began while I was on stream. So we've been a little bit distracted. Yeah? Journalists saying CNN is reporting Belarusian troops are joining the Russian troops. Well, isn't Belarus like a puppet state of Russia, basically? Am I thinking of a different country? Susan Glasser. Wait, that's like a... Okay, Susan Glasser is like a big person at the New Yorker. Okay. So, yeah. CNN is now reporting Belarusian troops joining Russian troops and attacking Ukraine. That's not good. It's white Russia? Yeah. Okay. This is how world wars start? Yes, this is how world wars start. But we don't know if it's one yet. As a duchy, I just woke up to my news organization, to my news that war has broken out. For some reason, I already felt the tension in the air. Yeah, you can sense that shit sometimes. This is a big situation. Ukraine military says information about the landing of Russian troops is false. Okay, so Russian troops have not landed in Odessa, at least according to this person from Reuters. Ukraine military says information about landing of Russian troops in Odessa is false. Okay, so Odessa appears to be clear. That is very good news. Mariupol stands. Yes, Mariupol still stands. We're going to find out information. Trump got on Fox to lie about this and said the U.S. is doing an amphibious attack. Wait, did he say that? Friend on Discord said, what the fuck is going on? I got told mid-blowy in a glory hole that Ukraine is in a war. What the hell do I send back? I can't help you with that. Best of luck. God with you. Odessa seemed awfully calm for a city that was supposed to have been invaded. Good to hear it's fake. Well, it's just misinformation. Yeah, it's going to happen. There's going to be some corrections that are going to be issued. There you go. Menesenj says, we should let Moldova join NATO and EU immediately. Otherwise, Russia will do this again and again and again. Same with Georgia. Okay, so this is what I was talking about earlier about how Putin's rampant fascistic expansionism is really, really good on the world stage for NATO, because it convinces every single person that if you're not aligned with the defensive pact, if you're not aligned with NATO and other such defensive pacts, that Russia's going to bowl over you. It's a huge diplomatic misstep. Here's Trump lying on Fox. Wait, let's hear this bit. We didn't hear this particular bit, did we? No, we didn't.
Statements. We'll go back to President Trump for a quick reaction. We had a kind of a really pathetic display from the Ukrainian President Zelensky earlier today, President Trump, where he, in Russian, he doesn't like to speak Russian, but in Russian, he was essentially imploring Vladimir Putin not to invade his country. Now we basically have the Ukrainian ambassador to the United Nations looking like a defeated man. Your final reaction?
Well, I think the whole thing, again, would have never happened. It shouldn't happen. And it's a very sad thing. But you know what's also very dangerous is you told me about the amphibious attack by Americans. You shouldn't be saying that, because you and everybody else shouldn't know about it. They should do that secretly.
What is he talking about?
Secretly, not be doing that through the great Laura Ingraham. They should be doing that secretly. Nobody should know that, Laura. And you know,
that was the Russian. Those are the Russian amphibious landing.
No, I thought you said that. I thought you said that we were sending people in.
No, I did not. No. That would be news. That would be news.
All, and you know what? Hey, that's all we need. That'll be next. Okay. Now we ought to protect our own borders. You know, we ought to get to the southern border and start protecting.
Oh, I can't believe we didn't catch that one. Holy shit. We missed that clip. We watched the other stuff of him saying stupid bullshit and praising Putin. Oh my God, literally. Guys, just so you know, Donald Trump is absolutely going to be president in 2024 if he's still alive. Barring his death, Donald Trump is going to be president in 2024. He literally, Fox News still calls him President Trump to this day. He was just on there saying that the invasion in the Ukraine was the result of the election being stolen from him and immigrants on the border. Genuinely fucking insane. Like, I'm sorry. It's just unhinged. Truly unhinged. And yes, he will be president in 2024. I'm telling you right now, be prepared. If you don't want that world to happen, you better start fucking thinking really hard. Really fucking hard. You better fucking think really fucking hard. Because to prevent Donald Trump from being president in 2024 is going to take a miracle. With a GOP-controlled House and Senate. Yeah, you can just kiss the fucking United States goodbye. Insane. They're going fucking crazy. The Boogaloo groups are going crazy right now. I believe that. Oh, yeah. You've got to remember, by the way. Have I seen this? This is a clip from CNN. I have not seen this. No. Huh. I wish I had the source. If you could find me the source video, that would be great. Wayward Witch, if you could find me the actual clip from CNN so we could watch it ourselves. Were there bombs? Yes, there have been bombs, yes. There have been a lot of bombs. That is what we've been watching all night, basically. Here we go. We got a live map update. Troops. Oh, yes. Here we have it. Thank you. Thank you, Silent. Excellent. Thank you. Right here. Troops and military vehicles have entered Ukraine from Belarus. And here we have a photo taken by Ukrainian border guards of Russian tanks rolling over the border and in. We got it. We got it, Wayward Witch. This is it right here. Yeah, now we can watch the actual video. Here. Now that we've got a source on this, I can watch the actual video. Give me just a second.
Okay, apparently we don't have Frederick, but let me just read to you what we have.
Right there, you can see them driving in.
This is... Okay, apparently we don't have Frederick.
So you can see Russian tanks rolling right across the border past these vehicles that have pulled aside.
That's what you're looking at on your screen.
Wild.
This is...
You're helping. Yes, you're helping quite a lot. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. CNN has witnessed through a live stream video troops atop a column of military vehicles entering Ukraine from a border crossing with Belarus. The live stream video was taken at the Senkivka Ukraine crossing with Veselovka, Belarus. The column was seen entering Ukraine around 6:48 a.m. local time. So that would have been what? About an hour ago was that occurred. Yes, that occurred about an hour ago. Hey, no problem, Hungry Clover. Doing my best. Why is it a video of a video? That one? Because probably somebody just grabbed it real quick. There's a safe border checkpoint set up for LGBT people in Ukraine. Okay, this is useful. We would want to get to the Polish-Ukrainian border crossing of Lviv-Ryezko. A humanitarian corridor has been set up by U.S. and Polish army. Who is this? I don't know who this is. This is a little bit... We'll have to wait and see. Unconfirmed reports of a Russian aircraft being shot down. All right, we'll take a look. What we got here? 6 minutes ago. Hold on, let me see here. Confirmation from CNN on the war front. Okay, let's take a look here. Ukraine confirms that it was attacked through Russian, Belarus, and Crimea borders. Ukraine was attacked through multiple borders. At about 5 a.m., the state border of Ukraine in the area with the Russian Federation and the Republic of Belarus was attacked by Russian troops supported by Belarus. It is added that attacks are being carried out in Luhansk, Sumy, Kharkiv, Cherniv, and Zhytomyr. This is what we got before. Let's take a look. Ukraine is firing back. Border guards, along with Ukraine's armed forces and National Guard, are firing at the enemy, depending on the situation on the border. I imagine there's certain border crossings that are being abandoned simply because it's not safe to try and pin down and fight there. How long are we planning on going for? I do not know. I have no fucking clue. Sorry about that. I wish I knew a little more. Probably until I get tired. So we've got eyes on Mariupol again. It looks like we've got a nice broad shot at the city of Mariupol. There seems to be at least some hope. Let's take a look. Of course, there's always hope. Ukraine's armed forces are heavily outnumbered and outgunned by Russia, but as Russia begins what may be a large-scale invasion, military experts say they would be capable of mounting a significant resistance and inflicting heavy casualties. Guys, invasions are really fucking difficult to do, and if you've learned anything from American history, a lot of invasions fail really bad. And the reason for that is because you're sending people who don't know a place very well or at all into a place where all of the people that live there know it incredibly well. Yeah, we've got an announcement, but I don't understand it, so. I mean, if you can translate. Yeah, I heard the announcement, but I don't speak Ukrainian. Yes, I did. I did get that link. Yes, I did. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it a lot. I'm trying to keep an eye on it. Looks like a lot of people are fleeing Kyiv. I'm getting a lot of photos of people fleeing Kyiv. Let me check the live update on the map here real quick. Yeah. Okay, so we've got an update from the U.S. Another denouncement, blanket denouncement, or full denouncement from Secretary Blinken and the Secretary of Defense. And from NATO's Secretary General. Yep, we have confirmation. The president of Belarus gave orders to his army to fully integrate and cooperate with the Russian army in the invasion of Ukraine. Okay, so yeah, Belarus has fully joined the war effort against Ukraine. Well, there you go. How do I not be doomer about this situation? Maybe it's my panic, but I don't see how this doesn't blow up into something really, really bad. I'll tell you what I've told people multiple times this stream. The fact that you are alive to witness it at all is a testament to your ability to survive, and the fact that you will most likely, in all likelihood, be awake tomorrow to see how it unfolds is also a sign that you are doing pretty good. I know that's a little bit, that might seem a little cold or whatever, but in truth, that is the best thing to remember about this situation. You are not in Kyiv, at least as far as I know. I don't know if I have any viewers from Kyiv. If I do, I really hope you get somewhere safe as fast as possible. Please don't die. Rule number 1, do not fucking die. Okay? Yeah. So, you're still alive. I know this stuff is scary, but guys, war happens all over the world. It is important for us to bear witness to it so that we know and remind ourselves why we fight against it. Okay? This is the same reason why back in 2020, when I was a tiny little streamer, I did live coverage of the George Floyd protests all across the country. Even though they were incredibly violent, and I literally had to take a month off of stream because it was so fucking distressing, I covered that because we need to bear witness to this shit. Seriously. So, I understand that it's stressful, but the fact that you're alive to watch it, to think about it, and to oppose it and fight another day is a very good thing. We need to remember Americans will never be affected by this. That is completely not true. I don't know what you're talking about with that. That is... We're just safe right now. We're physically safe right now. The idea that Americans will never be affected by this is not true. We have no idea how it's going. No problem. You're very welcome. I'll do my best. Oh, this is Lviv. I know war is hell. I always did know. But God, I hoped I would never be reminded of that fact like this, says Max Norris from YouTube chat. Yeah, it's rough. I'm really sorry about that. Did you see the stock market is plunging? Yes, the Russian, as I understand it, Russia froze trading on their stock market. Excuse me. U.S. stock futures are tumbling. Yeah. That's what happens when this shit happens. Ground troop engagement confirmed. Let's double check on that first. I'm gonna need a stronger, I mean, we had some confirmation of ground engagements from the Ukrainian side of things, right? Good night, Windleby. Thank you for being here. What do you think the motivation for this is? Imperial aggression. Imperial aggression. It's that simple. It is imperial aggression. I know that a lot of people here play fucking video games. I know a lot of you people play these things because you come up with the craziest shit sometimes when I'm talking about serious issues. But for 1 second, have you ever played a game like an empire building game? You know how eventually you gotta attack your neighbors so you can get more land and capture more shit? Yeah. Yeah, that. Oh, yeah, I'm not watching the chats right now. That's very silly. I don't really care about spoilers. None of it's gonna make any sense to me. Because that's FromSoft games. Nothing makes any sense. OSINT Ukraine? Looks like we may have a video here. Let's see. Hold on one moment. Good night, Urbane Blobfish. Thanks for coming by. Ukraine has aluminum that Russia needs? Yeah, they have a lot of things that Russia needs, including the restoration of their fucking glorious empire, because Putin is about to die and he wants to go out with a bang, I guess. So here we go. We've got what appears to be troop movements. This is cited as Russian columns in Armansk, Krasnoyarsk moving towards Ukraine. So this is from the Russian side of things, or at least claims to be. You can see some of the vehicles we've seen moving around, moving towards Ukraine, apparently.
Так вот началось утро, блядь. Еще плюс там вот за огородом грады стоят. Хуярят вовсю.
Yep. Latest update confirms fighting at the border. Let's take a look here. I'm going to turn this sound down since the announcement isn't going anymore. Okay. Fuck New York Times. I know I should have a fucking New York Times subscription or some shit, but that feels like extortion. Fuck New York Times. Latest. I'll check the update eventually. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna update the U map. Yep. Okay, so they're reporting the tank column that CNN reported. They're also reporting that Ukrainian air defenses shot down Russian aircraft in eastern Ukraine. So there, it looks like we have confirmation on the second one. It's fucked that the war profiteers egged us on, knowing full well that in the short term the stock market will get fucked up and the lower level stockbrokers are going to Halo Infinite themselves. But they'll just ride it out and get huge money from the aftermath. Well, yes, of course. That is the war business, is it not? Is that not literally the entire war business? It's just profiting off of deaths. Yes, we saw that. The Russian anarchists protesting and denouncing the invasion by Russia. That's pretty fucking cool. People are comparing this to the invasion of Poland, and I'm getting paranoid. I don't think that you can draw that directly. I do think that it's imperialist expansion, but guys, I don't think... How do I put this? Could World War III happen? Yes, but if it happens, there's nothing we can do about it, and there's a good chance it doesn't happen as well, okay? Oh, I know we can, but still have to pay for it, and I don't like it. It's horrific and disgusting when not in a game, but it's also 100% the same logic as how you're meant to play those games. I mean, yes, they're built on Imperial logic. They're all Empire Builder games, like 90% of those. Oh, you got me with the copy. Okay, let me check that real quick. Hold on. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate the screenshot. Here we go. Okay, yeah. So this is just confirmation. Thank you very much for that. This is confirmation of the attacks on border checkpoints, which would indicate that there has been ground troop conflict at border checkpoints in Ukraine. Appreciate these maps. Some of these maps are very helpful. Yeah, we've got a lot. I remember when this map, when we saw the earlier version of this map, I remember when this map had 4 stars on it. Now it's got fucking 25. It's ridiculous. Poland got giga turbo fucked, stuck in the middle. Look, I don't think it's the same exact situation, but regardless, it doesn't need to be the same situation to be interesting and worthy of paying attention to. God, there are a lot of people fighting in my comments right now. Turns out, posting support for the country that's getting invaded by an empire is a good way to get that empire's simps in your chat, or in your comments. My God. Yeah, I like this tweet by Robert Evans. I like this. There's a lesson here which NATO and Russia have now taught the world together. Never give up your nukes. Isn't that what I said? Isn't that the fucking core of the goddamn argument I've been repeating since that stupid fucking nuke debate? I did not think that it was going to be a hot take for me to say that the existence of nukes anywhere encourages implicitly and explicitly the proliferation of nukes. Sorry if this is dumb, but how do you think the average Russian citizen is responding to this? I have no fucking clue. Probably getting drunk, filming people getting hit by large metal objects or explosions or cars or something, and I don't know, posting lots of memes about I don't know, what's that game? I can't even think of it. Counter-Strike. Reports are coming in of missile strikes all over Ukraine. That is not surprising, honestly. Yeah, some of the reports are on the west side of Ukraine, which is wild, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see to be sure. If you're a country, why would you not build... If you're like a nation, why would you not build nukes? Yeah, that's the problem. People in my mentions aren't even getting paid by RT. We don't know that, to be fair. Latvia is calling for NATO Article 4 consultations. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Latvia's prime minister is calling for Article 4 consultations with allies at NATO. Hold on. Let's see. What is Article 4? The parties will consult together whenever, in the opinion of any of them, the territorial integrity, political independence, or security of any of the parties is threatened. Okay, so NATO is so Latvia is basically like, guys, we're really scared, which means NATO is coming together to consider whether or not they're going to actually do anything here. Holy shit, that's actually wild. Okay, so we're gonna have NATO news out today. Because according to Article 4 here, what I just read about Article 4, they're obligated to act very swiftly and bring together an immediate consultation. So we'll see. If NATO gets involved, that's going to pull everyone in. Well, yes, of course, but that's why I don't think NATO will get involved. An all-night stream? I don't know if I can go that long, but I'll go as long as I can, and I'm sure I'll be streaming tomorrow. Now that I've fucking covered this shit, now I have to stick with it. God damn it. I have to fucking document the World War. You see what you've done to me? This is what you get for asking for me to talk about politics. I'm goofing around, if it's not apparent. Article 4 is basically invoking a meeting. Yes, but it's specifically invoking a meeting about the security of the nation. If they invoke Article 5, that's when you got to get scared. Article 5 is them deciding to get involved. Okay, so we'll see. World War III escalation. Who's ready to be 50 seconds to midnights on the nuclear doomsday clock? We'll find out. Pentagon is tracking reported incursion of troops from Belarus. We have video of that, don't we? Oh, that's the they're talking about that. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that's being further investigated. We may have an update on that soon. Thank you very much for that. We got air raid sirens in Lviv. All right, let's listen in. Air raid sirens in my home city of Lviv. This is a anchor of a local a Ukrainian news source. Here we go. Let's check this out. Okay, well, that seems pretty straightforward. We got air raid sirens in Lviv. Lviv is 50 miles from the Polish border. Yeah, that's fucking scary. Now that's the stuff that gets really scary. Missiles exploding 50 miles away from Poland is super spooky. Okay? Yikes. Fuck, I'm so hungry right now. What the fuck? Do you think you could warm up my Chinese food? Yeah, that'd be amazing. Yeah, that'd be great actually. Thank you so much. I love you too. Latvia is calling an Article 4 since Putin is using claims of Russian Empire. That could be. That could be. Yep. That makes sense. El Kenosale, please rest well. We'll see you very soon. Don't worry. We will be here. Barring nuclear war, at which point we will all be returned to the gates of Guff. We will all be returned to the primordial goo together in the warm embrace of nuclear holocaust. Barring that, we will see you tomorrow. So, yes. Don't worry, Goddess Trans Girl. If there's nuclear war, you won't feel it. You will be dead. Everybody except for that one millionaire guy who owns the house that's built in a nuclear silo will be dead. So, and that guy might even be dead. A good day for Posadists. Well, we'll see. Unless you die of radiation poisoning. Yes, but that's very unlikely in the case of open nuclear war. Why are these people like this? Why are people like this in my comments? People are being so fucking weird. Why? Why are people like this? Ah! No, I don't mean you. In my fucking comments on Twitter, it's insane. People are being fucking assholes. Googled war. Seems bad. Yeah, sucks. What's this? What we got here? Oh, yeah, we saw that. We saw that, Atheotho. We saw that a little earlier. God, this is I'm gonna have to type all this up and, like, do a summary or something, won't I? God, fuck. Well, let's take a moment and let's put the chill cam on for a second, okay? Look, it's me. You can see me. I'm here, everybody. Hey, thank you all for being here. This has been a wild ride of live coverage. I was not actually expecting any, it to get this hot today. I was expecting to do a sort of I don't want to say that it was obligatory. Many of you will know that I've been a bit hesitant to cover this stuff. First of all, because my energy levels have been very low lately because I had COVID very recently, and it really fucked me up. So you all know I was a little hesitant, but today I wanted to do a roundup because it felt like things were getting hotter and hotter. During that summary of events, Russia declared war on Ukraine. So I've been doing live coverage ever since then, and we've talked about quite a lot of things. And I just want to thank you. If you're here watching me and not one of the other bigger streamers, it really means a lot to me. Someday I hope to be as legendary of a streamer as some of these other giant figures. But I take current satisfaction in the fact that despite my small view numbers, despite my small follow numbers, it seems like everyone knows my name, which is interesting. I guess I already am a bit of a legend in that way, but I appreciate those of you who are here with me tonight, because we've watched history on this stream on multiple occasions. We watched live January 6th. We watched live the election, which was ridiculous, and all of we watched live many of you, I don't know if any of you were actually here for this, maybe some of you. We watched live a lot of the George Floyd uprisings and protests, and now once again we are documenting together history, political history, world history, and we're the people who are fucking correct, which is great. It feels good. It feels good to be on the right side of the historical event. To go, guys, that's an invasion, and not feel any need to do apologia for the fascistic, oligarchical Russian state. Yeah, well, no problem, Seamoth. I'll do my best. So, I have friends and former coworkers I stay in contact with in Ukraine. I really want you to stay in contact with them to the best of your ability, and just remember, you're going to survive this, and they most likely will too, as far as all statistics go, okay? Be supportive for them if you can, and know that, a lot of people are going to be helping each other. Look for the helpers, as they say. Yes, I am, White Graper. And proud of it. Proud of it. Don't know why a Graper would be watching me, but I hope that's ironic. Oh, let's take a look. Spectator Index says Russian military says that it has neutralized Ukraine's air defense capability. That means nothing. Ignore that completely. Ignore that. Anything that Russia says can be functionally treated as false, okay? Yeah, but if it's words of the Russians, they're going to be saying all kinds of bullshit. Of course they want Ukrainians to think that their air defense has been destroyed. Of course. Wouldn't you? If you could convince some soldiers to lay down their arms, wouldn't you do it? Of course. This is war, people. Wait, we have to be... Think! Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know how to teach people to think about war. War is cutthroat. They lie. People lie. You do the things that get you the wins. That's what war is about. War is the ultimate form of win or lose. You cut any corner, any throat that you need to win in a war. Once you've opened into a hot war, all the rules disappear. Rules do not matter in war. No rules matter. Every single time, every single war, there are so many war crimes committed, it doesn't even matter that they're even considered crimes. They just do it over and over and over again. The US, Russia, all of these imperial powers, they do it over and over again. There's no fucking rules in war. People aren't going to play by the rules. They're going to lie. Always. Anyway, I know. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying I'm trying to give you a little bit of electricity to wake you up so that you think about this a little bit. Because I'm seeing a lot of this. Oh my God. People need to stop arguing. I'm gonna mute these people. This is annoying. People need to stop fucking arguing in my goddamn comments. Anyway, the losers of the war will be prosecuted for their war crimes. If lefties fight hard enough, then some of the winners will get a little prosecution. Maybe. Mykolaiv airport is burning. Okay, we have a report from the same local Ukrainian reporter. This is a Ukrainian reporter here. Holy shit. Hold on, let me bring this up. Holy fuck. Gentlefish, I need that. The Kiev airport is useless as well. Missile strikes destroyed the tarmac. I need that. This is the only one we've gotten of this. But this is from a local journalist. No, wait, no. This is not the local journalist. Hold on a second. I got this guy's name confused. No, this person... Oh, yes. This is the thread we've been monitoring. This guy's been doing a lot of good posting. This is one of the people who's been reliably reporting on this so far. I apologize. I got this guy mixed up with the other guy. He was the one who's been retweeted by... Who's been retweeted multiple times by the local journalist. Yes. It's my bad. They have attacked and controlled most of the airport already. Yes, but I haven't gotten confirmation of that. I'd like to see confirmation of that. Let me see here. If we can get confirmation or pictures of the tarmac or anything like that. Let me see. Let me see what we got right here. Okay. So this is from an Australian CNN anchor. We've got this as a photo from the Ukrainian president's office sent to CNN, to the Australian CNN and the international correspondent. So this was a photo taken from Kiev earlier tonight. Reuters has reported that the Kiev airport is now under evacuation and explosions have been heard in the vicinity. This is according to... Let's see. CNN, I think it was? Yeah, CNN. Well, let's see what we can find. I don't know. I don't know who this is, though. I don't know. I don't know enough about that metadata. Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that approach. We've got a picture from Luhansk Airport. Holy shit. Is that for real? Can't confirm that. OSCE. I don't know what OSCE is, though. I'm seeing a lot of MAGAs blatantly spreading disinfo on Twitter. By the way, this is going to be a very weird situation. Hey, just so you guys know, what you're going to witness in the coming days is tankies and MAGA hats standing side by side. It is going to be the weirdest shit that you can possibly imagine, okay? But you're going to see it. It's going to be like that thing where it's like, I never thought I'd find myself standing side by a Nazi, and then it's like, yes, you did. This is the Red-Brown Alliance. This is the fucking Nazi vortex. This is it. This is the inciting event. You're going to witness it. Wow. So it looks like we've got a vote. Wait, hold on. What's this? Let's see. Nah, no confirmation on that. Okay. No. This country might be doomed. We're all not fucked. We are not all fucked. In fact, if we stick together, take care of each other. Of course. I already have some, Silent. But of course. Have we seen this one? Let's see. Yes, we've seen this one. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, though. See, Putin filmed it 2 days ago. I've heard claims of that. That is hilarious. Is it time for the decommissioned oil rig plan? More or less. Yes. More or less. We're getting error 522s. Okay, let me check again. Let me get White over here. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna have White look into it. Is that smoke rolling in on the bottom? It does look like there's some smoke coming in or fog or something. It's very difficult to see for sure, though. Andy Neo's take. I thought Trump had the worst Ukraine take, but Mr. Andy Neo just took the cake. We will strive to achieve demilitarization and denazification, Putin said in a television address before the Russian military. Putin is channeling Antifa, who believe Western liberal democracy to be fascist. What? Oh. Okay, OSCE is an intergovernmental org. Okay, excellent. I'll keep that in mind. Holy fucking shit. That is a moronic take. I'll give this group a follow here. Okay, so this is from a UN organization, the OSCE. But this is from 2014 though. So this is not accurate. That's old. Forget that. That's old. It's okay. These things happen. We've got a picture out of, let's see. Do we have this? Kiev's Boryspil International Airport on the left and the Ukrainian Air Force Base in Chuyiv, southeast of Kharkiv on the right. So these are the pictures we saw before. One of these is the Kiev airport burning. Kiev airport burning. Wait, hold on. No, sorry. Kiev airport burning and the Air Force base set in Kyiv. So, unfortunately, this appears to be the airport being bombed in this picture. Okay, we just got confirmation from CNN. Confirmation from CNN. Hold on. Here we go. Ukraine armed forces say 5 Russian aircraft and a helicopter have been shot down. The general staff of the Ukrainian armed forces claimed that 5 Russian aircraft in addition to a helicopter have been shot down. Thank you so very much. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so hungry. All right. Thank you. Wild. Consistent with U.S. intelligence? Yeah, it seems to be. Yep. Like a fate, we don't know. We don't know what their goals are right now. We can only guess. What am I eating? This is house lo mein, hand rolled. Delicious noodles, just fucking delicious noodles. Yeah, seriously, Robert Evans, fucking wild. Hand rolled, the restaurant that we go to that makes hand rolled noodles is fucking amazing. These noodles are insane. They're huge, chunky, chewy, delicious, savory as fuck. Genuinely amazing. Forces invading from Crimea. Yeah, we heard that before. Let's check if this is an image. Yes, we've seen this video. No, wait. We haven't seen this particular angle. This looks like a similar angle of what we saw on CNN earlier. Thank you very much. Damn. Best of luck, trans replicate. Intentions, Aska, I hope both of you rest very well. I hope both of you rest very, very well. You deserve to rest. Nothing is better. Listen, there's a special feeling of staying up all night and then eating breakfast before you fall asleep. It's really good. It is a good feeling. It sucks to pull all-nighters most of the time, but that is a good feeling. NATO, okay, yep, we've got confirmation. NATO allies have agreed to hold an Article 4 consultation on Russia's new war with Ukraine. Article 4 calls for consultation over military matters when the territorial integrity, political independence, or security of any of the parties is threatened. All right. That means we are going to hear probably today what NATO's conclusion is. It was called by Latvia, so we're going to want to keep 8:30 CETs in 1 hour. All right, we'll be up for that then. Is that when it's supposed to happen? Yes. Emergency meeting of the North Atlantic Council. Okay. We will be here for that. We will watch that. We will see what happens. NATO won't go to war. Very unlikely, but it will be interesting to hear what they have to say nonetheless. No, thank you, trans replicate. Looks like I somehow missed that Vosh was going live 10 minutes ago. Vosh went live a long time ago. Everybody went to go watch Vosh. Vosh went live a while ago. He's been on for some time. Ukraine receives shipments of U.S. military aid at the airport. I'm not sure about this. This does not look reliable. I don't think that's accurate. Well, yeah, I appreciate those of you who are watching both very, very much. It helps me a lot to have viewers, you know. Just saying. Varsh has nearly 23,000 viewers right now. Damn. Damn. I've done my best. Thank you very, very much, local necromancer. That's a really, really kind, that's a really kind statement. We're gonna at least stay up to see what NATO concludes. It is a little more peaceful in this chat, for sure. I'm sure the chat is wild over on the Vosh website. But thank you. Happy to have you, local necromancer. Give some hugs to local necromancer. That's so disappointing that Hassan has 130,000 viewers right now. That is so disappointing. Those people are going to be so misinformed. It's actually going to be insane. I do my best, Esben. I do my best. I really do my best. Right now, it's a little slow. I'm kind of happy about that, to be honest. You know, we'll see what we can do. I might be a total doomer, but I see no way NATO doesn't get involved. There's next to no way that... Okay. I think there's next to no way that NATO is going to get involved at this point in time. I think it's essentially next, like a almost 0% chance. That's my personal belief. Now, that could change as the day goes on, but I highly, highly doubt that Latvia is going to ask NATO for protection at this point. We got a picture of traffic exiting Kyiv. Ah, we do. We got a video. But I do not know for sure who this is. That is crazy, though. That's a hell of a traffic jam, if that's accurate. Honestly, Silent, I bet a lot of them do not remember him what he talked about on Ukraine previously. I bet a lot of them are not even the same viewers. If he's at 130K, that's 3 times his viewers. A lot of those people coming in are not going to be everyday viewers. He's got like 3 to 4 times as many viewers as usual. So none of those people are going to even know about it. That's just how this shit works. That's the sad state of the world. Whatever. Such is life. You do a lot of hard work, you tell the truth, and the people who don't give a shit and say stupid asshole bullshit get 130,000 views and a $2 million house. You know, whatever. It's just life. And this is the best fucking noodles I've had, though. Feels bad. I still like Hassan. He just has dumb fuck tanks. Wait, I don't have a personal problem with Hassan. I don't have a personal problem with Hassan. I just think he's been an absolute fucking asshole on the internet for the last, like, 2 months straight. And I think that his last, like, 3 big takes have been horribly incorrect and verifiably incorrect. So, I don't know. Hold on. One second. Let me see who this is, whether this can be verified. Hold on a second. Give me a second here. I need to be careful about these. I'm trying to be as careful as possible. Russian correspondent for Guardian and Telegraph. They are followed by OSCC. This is relatively reliable. This is allegedly a view of a missile hitting the airport in Ivano-Frankivsk in western Ukraine. That is terrifying. I gotta say, this is apparently the smoke plume from an airport that's been, or an army base that's been struck. Wild. Looks like war, if true, yeah. Hold on one moment. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Ursula V. I deeply appreciate your support. Thank you so very, very much. Sorry that I missed that for a second. Thank you so very much. I really, really appreciate your support. Also, likewise, Smash Widget, thank you very, very much. Thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much. I really appreciate that support. Literally makes it possible. You viewers are the only thing that make this show possible. Thank you so much. RT edited their article that implied Russian troops were in Ukraine outside of Donbass. Wait, for real? Is that... Wait, hold on. Ukrainian air defense systems destroyed. Russia. Russia has taken out Ukraine's air defenses. Russia has crippled Ukraine's air defenses this morning with precision attacks. Ukrainian border guards are not resisting advancing Russian troops. Hold on, let's see. The ministry denied claims made by some media that Russia had lost a military plane. Oh, they did. Ukrainian border guards are not resisting. They did edit it. Yeah, they did. They fucking edited it. That's so weird. That's fucking weird. That's just two photos from someone from someone who took screenshots of the article. Damage to apartments in Kharkiv. Let's see. Okay. Hard to tell. Okay, this was filmed by this person. This is a freelance journalist who has worked for ProPublica, LA Times, Reuters. This is relatively reliable. Relatively. This is allegedly in Kharkiv. Kharkiv is where this image, apparently an apartment building, was damaged extensively. Thank you very much, CripplePunk. Deeply appreciate that. Yeah. That's the sort of stuff I'm talking about. We are still seeing huge queues of vehicles over here on the highway in Kyiv. Yeah, I don't we've heard Russia has been saying that they took out all of Ukraine's air response capabilities, but I don't know if that's actually true. I don't know if that's actually true. We have no confirmation on whether... I assume it's not. That feels like that would be extremely important for everyone to know. Who is this person? And why are they talking to me? Thank you very, very much, Discordant Vol. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much. Jackson Hinkle's a dumb shit. Everybody knew that, but yes. Let's listen to this. Let's have a little laugh, shall we?
Ukrainian towards this was a false flag, or this was some sort of a Ukrainian military operation in an effort to, you know, stoke fear. We don't have the evidence though yet, but based on the very limited information we have, I'm leaning towards that.
What? That is insane. That is unironically, that is the stupidest thing you can... Milkshake brain. That's good. Holy, that is so stupid. Okay, wait, the idea that Russia, which just announced a ground invasion into Ukraine, actually didn't fire those missiles. Ukraine did it. Ukraine did it in a false flag attack that involved firing missiles from Russia into Ukraine. The Ukrainians... Oh, yeah, so the Ukrainians had Big Boss sneak in and steal a missile launcher. And he was so good at it that he stole all the missile launchers and he fired them all at the same time. It was a giant countrywide false flag attack that just so happened to coincide with the Russian president declaring war. But see, he was declaring war, but he didn't mean missile war. Fucking insane. Guys, Jackson Hinkle is actually... Oh my god, no. Hold on. I almost just made a big mistake. I almost just made a big mistake, everybody. Jackson Hinkle is a very, 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 very stupid person. Let's put it that way. He is a very dumb individual, okay? Very bad. That's all I'm going to say. That, Danny, it takes a lot. That is a slur that I've actually, over the course of my life, I've trained myself not to say. That's why I was able to catch myself. Holy shit. But it feels bad, so I'm not going to do it. Anyway. So we have a little bit of time. We have a little bit of time before the NATO emergency convention goes, and we're going to try and watch that if possible. I do not know if it will be watchable, but likely we will be able to receive news coverage. I don't know that... I highly doubt they're going to stream it, obviously, because it's not like a UN thing. However, it's very likely that there will be reporters there who we will be able to watch. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. I did send word over to White Nervosa. I'm really trying not to, Jessica Metal. I really, really am. I'm really trying not to. I don't like the gamer words that way. But boy, oh boy, I'm just saying, if you unironically, if you're gonna go on the internet and say that you think that Putin announcing an invasion just so happens to coincide with a Ukrainian false flag attack that involves firing missiles from across the border, that is such an insane position. Again, this is what we're going to be dealing with. All of us. We're going to have to sift through this shit for however long this conflict goes on. And yes, and if you're wondering, like, Jackson Hinkle and those types of people represent the worst type of internet warmonger. Keep in mind that literally okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I also am anyway, but yes, thank you. I appreciate that. I just gotta say, I don't know how to argue against that. We're going to be dealing with a lot of what I would call, like, I mean, the lies are going to be insane, but the thing is that they're also going to tell you, every single person who lies to your face is going to tell you, when confronted with the truth, that the truth is also fake. Have you ever argued with Nazis? You know how Nazis go, no, that's not true, and then you show them that it's true, and then they go, well, actually, that was Jewish research, and that's why it's not true, and you can't trust it. We're going to be seeing a lot of that shit in the coming days. Mark my words, imps. Those of you who are here, remember this moment, because we're going to see a lot of that fucking shit. Wow. Okay. So this is from, just came from Secretary Blinken. This is from, here, I'm going to show this on the screen. We just got an update right here. Secretary Blinken's call with NATO Secretary General Stoltenberg. The following is attributable to spokesperson Ned Price. Secretary of State Anthony J. Blinken and Secretary of Defense Lloyd J. Austin III spoke tonight with NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg to condemn Russia's premeditated, unprovoked, and unjustified attack on Ukraine and discuss the alliance's coordinated response. The Secretary and the Secretary General also discussed further steps to ensure the security of Allied territory, especially on NATO's eastern flank. Secretary Blinken stressed that the U.S. commitment to NATO's Article 5 is ironclad. Ironclad. Okay, so we're seeing a little bit of the puffing up. Lanago, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. What does that mean? So Article 5, here, I can get the text of the Article 5. 1 second. One moment. Here we go. Hi.
Do you want anything else?
I would love some sort of soda with ice, if possible. And then, you know, if you want to refill this, that'd be great.
There's no more of this, remember?
Oh, right. Damn it. Well, hopefully is... God damn it. All right, whatever. I gotta talk about this shit, but if you could bring me a soda of some sort, that'd be great. Fuck. All right, everybody, give me a minute. So let us get the text of Article 5, okay? This is the portion that is considered the defensive pact, okay? Here we go. The principle, collective defense, Article 5. The principle of collective defense is at the very heart of NATO's founding treaty. It remains unique and enduring principle that binds its members together, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Collective defense means that an attack against one ally is considered as an attack against all allies. The principle of collective defense is enshrined in Article 5 of the Washington Treaty. NATO invoked Article 5 for the first time in history after the 9/11 terrorist attacks against the United States. NATO has taken collective defense measures on several occasions, for instance in response to Syria in the wake of Russia-Ukraine crisis. NATO has standing forces on active duty that contribute to the alliance's collective defense efforts on a permanent basis. So, that is the defensive pact measure. If one of the NATO members is attacked, then they will all commit to war in response. Article 5 cannot apply to Ukraine because they are not a member of NATO. So, the member countries, okay? There are currently 30 members of NATO, okay? Here are the members of NATO. Albania, Greece, Norway, Belgium, Hungary, Poland, Bulgaria, Iceland, Portugal, Canada, Italy, Romania, Croatia, Latvia, Slovakia, Czech Republic, Lithuania, Slovenia, Denmark, Luxembourg, Spain, Estonia, Montenegro, Turkey, France, Netherlands, United Kingdom, Germany, North Macedonia, and the United States. Okay? So, this is, you know, this is NATO right here. Now, the ones that we're worried about here, Latvia and Poland. Latvia is the one that is called the meeting today, which is going to happen very shortly. And, of course, Poland, there are bombs going off 50 miles from Poland's border. So, well, yes, that's because I like that there are no Central Latin American countries on the list. That's because it's called the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. And that's not in the North Atlantic. I mean, and also it's racist. That's the other thing, too. So this puffing up is to indicate to Putin that he'd better remember there's a line not to cross. Yes, of course. He has not crossed the line. There is, like I said, there is 0% chance, in my opinion, that NATO will get involved at this point. There will probably be, there will probably be mustering of troops in Latvia and Poland. Getting a lot of emergency sirens going off here. Sounds like we've got an announcement. Can't make it out. It's inaudible. That is true, Danny Fallen. He said that any NATO involvement or any outside involvement, if I can get the quote correctly, the quote from Putin earlier today was, if there's any outside involvement, the consequences will be like nothing that the world has ever seen. Something along those lines. Yes, of course. So Latvia was at one point ruled over by the Russian Empire, and so they're very nervous about that, which is completely understandable. I wonder what if it all will be the Archduke Ferdinand moment. I don't know that we'll have one. I don't know that we'll have one. I wish we could. Yeah. We will see. We will see. Let me check up on my Twitter real quick, and then we'll check the map, see if there's been any updates. Let's take a look. I believe it was earlier in the night that we had a declaration of martial law in Ukraine, which, for those of you who don't know, it's not fun to live under martial law. Just so you know, martial law is wild. That means that means you fucking listen to the troops. The troops are the new rule makers, whether you like it or not. I was trying to explain. Hey, thank you so much. I love you so much.
What were you trying to explain?
I was explaining to them why that martial law isn't fun, because martial law was set up what's that?
Nothing.
Oh no. Martial law was declared in Ukraine earlier today, so
Gotcha.
yeah, which is to be understood when there's missiles coming in. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. So yep. But thank you very much. I love you. Latvia also has holdovers from the USSR, about 200K and plus 50K actual Russian citizens. That's a lot. Looks like Lithuanian Prime Minister is calling for further sanctions, which indicates a lack of intent to declare war. Okay, so Lithuania is not getting involved. Or they're getting involved against Russia. That is good. Thank you very much, Inside Spin. I really appreciate that. I've been doing my best. Estonia's been prepping for this for years. Yes, they have been. So at this point, the best case outcome of this war for Ukraine is pretty much just Winter War Part 2. I think the best case situation for Ukraine is that they do so much damage to the Russians in their attempted invasion that the Russians have to retreat and then face unfathomable economic sanctions that will probably destroy whatever we know Russia as. If Russia, I mean, in truth, though, I think what is likely to happen is that Russia is likely to take this take new territory, unfortunately. And then there's going to be another standoff. And we'll see how mad everybody gets about that. But they've done this before. And unfortunately, they do have the military might, most likely, to pull it off. We will see how hard the people of Ukraine go. We'll see how hard they go against it. It is very likely that there's just full resistance. I can't predict that, honestly, off the top of my head. I don't know, Goddess Trans Girl. I would have to do more reading on that. I don't know how the finances work out on that. I fucking hate financial shit. But, you know. This will hit mostly poor Russians, of course, but that's always true. That is the problem with class societies. Ukraine's goals are resist Putin at the border until the lines collapse. Yes, that is correct. The Russian economy is already severely fucked just over the past 24 hours. Yes, we know that. Blessings to you, blessings to Ukraine. Indeed, thank you very much, and indeed, blessings to Ukraine. Rest well, Inside Spin. Rest well. If I was an Eastern European country, I'd be crapping my pants in fear. Yeah. A full 1/3 of Ukrainian civilians said they'd fight. I'm sure they would. I don't know what that means. This is so stressful to listen to, but I feel like I have to know this stuff so I can at least try and counter the propaganda Fox News is feeding my parents. Well, it's not always going to be this stressful. This is a bit of a unique situation. Silent says, it's a unique situation because Ukraine, no doubt strained as it has been by years of civil war, also has one of the most experienced current active roster among all world militaries. That's good. That's good. Stupid ads. Fucking ads out of here. Let's fucking ads out of here. You're very welcome, Max Norris. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I do my best. I'm doing my best. I'm going to do my best, and I will continue to do my best. I don't know. I usually do. I usually do use uBlock. I just haven't reinstalled it since I last had to wipe my fucking browser and all that shit. Anyway, whatever. Doesn't matter. Most of what I cover is not this. Yeah, I have been. Don't worry. Don't worry, Goddess Trans Girl. I've been hitting those. Don't worry. I've been reading those off. Thank you. Appreciate that, though. Oof. Okay, so BuzzFeed News has got something in here. Wait, this was from last night. We didn't cover this, though. Wait, no, it wasn't. This is from today. Sorry. I'm getting my time zones messed up. This is right fucking now. Dnipropetrovsk, Krasnopilya, and Marhanets fire at military depots. Vinnytsia, Tulchin, and the village of Bohan fire in military units. Lutsk, TV tower has been blown up. Fire of a military unit near Brovary. The villages of Horodishka and Milov in Luhansk Oblast were captured. So we have two villages that have been taken over. Arson and ammunition depots in the village of Olshanks. So there's a fuckload of sabotage going on right now is what's happening. What we're getting from this is that there's a fuckload of sabotage going on. I'm gonna actually follow this guy. I feel like this guy's had done some really good fucking coverage. Here we go. This is from BuzzFeed. This is the BuzzFeed reporters took this picture. This is Kramatorsk this morning. This is people trying to leave the area. The disinfo war is a hot war. Let's take a look. U.S. Embassy in Kiev tells Americans to shelter in place. The United States Embassy in Kiev has issued a warning for Americans in Ukraine to shelter in place due to Russian attacks on a number of major Ukrainian cities. There are reports of Russian attacks on targets in a number of Ukrainian cities, including Kyiv, Kharkiv, Odessa, Ivano-Frankivsk, and Mariupol. U.S. citizens in Ukraine are advised to shelter in place. And then down here, Russian military claims it met no resistance from Ukrainian border guards. The Russian military claimed in a statement that the Ukraine's border service did not provide any resistance to Russian units invading. The statement also claimed the Russian military had suppressed air defenses. CNN was not able to verify either of these claims. Aircraft denial. In the same statement, the Russian military denied claims by Ukrainian forces that they had downed several Russian aircraft, saying that reports do not correspond with reality. Again, do not trust anything from Russian sources right now. Do not trust fucking anything. Rest well, Yak Daddy. Didn't the U.S. Embassy evacuate? Yes, but not all U.S. people left. Again, the disinfo is going to be fucking insane, guys. I'm telling you, it's going to be off the rails. The shit that you're going to hear is going to be just obvious denials. Is Tylenol that's bad with alcohol? Yes, Tylenol. It's Tylenol that's bad. Avoid Tylenol with alcohol, please. In fact, you shouldn't really take any medicine with alcohol, but to a Pentagon-style war room? I mean, maybe. We'll have to see. Yeah, Tylenol, acetaminophen, paracetamol is very bad with alcohol. We've had this conversation twice tonight, but yes. Yes, we're going to be keeping an eye on the NATO talk, which is in about 30 minutes. Let me see if we can get this. Apparently they're playing the... playing music in Kiev. Good night, bisexual kaiju. Thank you for being brave. Have a great night.
Major concept.
One moment here. I'm trying to find this, One moment. I'm going to try and find this, the link to this Latvia, here we go. NATO has called for an emergency council. Let's see if we can find this. This is going to be at 8:30 CET. Yep, 30 minutes. So in 30 minutes, we should have news out of NATO, which will be very fascinating. Rest well, 30K94. Yeah, it is a little weird, isn't it, Goddess Trans Girl? What are you asking me, Trans Replicant? What? Welcome back, Aska. What's this? We got a Russian false flag. I've got an article I wanted to go over that talks about this. Oh, yeah, I saw this. This is documented in the article I wanted to go over. Looks like they've killed their sound. somebody drunk? Possibly. Will Russia be a bit less horrific because there's a lot of Russians in Ukraine, or will this still end up looking like the U.S. in Iraq? It's going to look bad. It's going to be really bad. There's video of a possible fighter. Yeah, don't link it until we get confirmation. I am not drunk, but I do have a little bit of beer here, which would be nice. I think I'll have some beer. Kyiv is blasting out the national anthem. Oh, that's what it is. That's the national anthem. I don't know the anthem. Holy shit. It's not warm. I just got this. I just got this beer. It was just delivered to me. Did I say warm? I don't think I did. We've got no sound out of any of these now, so let's see what the chat's doing. Is audio off? Audio gone? Reports that tanks are on the outskirts of Kharkiv. Okay, guys. So people in the chat there are saying that there have been reports that there are tanks on the outskirts of Kharkiv. So we might actually see something here on the Kharkiv cam sometime soon. It looks like they've restored audio. I don't know if we're going to see anything from this angle, but we'll find out, I guess. I need to clean the screen. Yeah, Kharkiv doesn't have any audio. Well, that's fine. Well, the U.S. Embassy in Kyiv just put out warnings. Here is the guides, just so that we're all in the know on this, okay? I'll put this audio down just a tiny, tiny bit here. It's a little bit loud. Give me just a second. Here we go. There are reports of Russian attacks on targets in a number of major Ukrainian cities, including Kyiv, Kharkiv, Odessa, Ivano-Frankivsk, and Mariupol. U.S. citizens in Ukraine are advised to shelter in place and take the following actions. If you hear a loud explosion or if sirens are activated, immediately seek cover. If in a home or building, go to the lowest level of the structure with the fewest exterior walls, windows, and openings. Close any doors and sit near an interior wall away from any windows or openings. If you are outdoors, immediately seek cover in a hardened structure. If that is not possible, lie down and cover your head with your hands. Be aware that even if the incoming missile or drone is intercepted, falling debris represents a significant risk. After the attack, stay away from any debris and monitor major news outlets for official guidance. Further Russian military action can occur at any time without warning. U.S. citizens throughout Ukraine are strongly encouraged to remain vigilant and take appropriate steps to increase their security awareness. Know the location of your closest shelter or protected space. In the event of mortar and/or rocket fire, follow the instructions from the local authorities and seek shelter immediately. So that's the official info that was just tweeted out over the last couple of over the last 30 minutes or so from the Kyiv embassy. How long do you think the NATO shit will be? I'm not sure. Am I going to stay on all night? I don't know. I don't think I'm going to keep going all night, but I will do my best to keep track of various news, and then tomorrow I will keep an eye on it and we will do coverage as needed. I'm gonna stay up for a while though, so. Can we cry now? You can cry whenever the hell you want. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with crying. I'm not gonna cry. I can't cry right now. There'll be a tomorrow. You can cry if you want to. Oh no. Bitcoin price falls. Oh no. The price of Bitcoin is going down again. Shit. Bitcoiners get blown the fuck out. Not fucking Bitcoin. Not the Bitcoiners. Oh. Anyway. Yeah. Anything but the Bitcoins. Oh no. Let's take a look here. What do we got here? Hold on, I'm checking a couple of these. What is this shit? Hold on. Okay, I got some tankies retweeting bullshit on my timeline. Whatever. They have to save the blockchain. No. Fuck your blockchain. Are they still arguing? Yes. They're still arguing. I'm not even talking to them. I've been streaming. But, in the comments, they're fucking fighting. People setting fires outside Belarusian embassy? Lots of fires outside of the Belarusian embassy. Okay, this is from seems like a relatively reasonable source. We've got an angry crowd with people starting fires out in front of the Belarusian embassy, which, well, Belarus is assisting Russia, so I guess I can get that. They're probably really mad. Belarus burning papers? I mean, that could be too. It could be Belarus agents burning shit, but I don't know. It's too hard to tell why. Ukrainian plane has landed in a Romanian airbase. Yeah. I don't know if we can pull anything from that right now. Lots of people in Kiev are going on as usual. Yeah, of course they are. A lot of people keep living in war areas. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Oh, here we go. This is from the BuzzFeed correspondent. Now confirmed from Ukraine's armed forces, the explosions that woke me up just before 5 a.m. in Kramatorsk were Russian missiles striking the airport 2,000 feet southeast of the city center. They shook the hotel and lit the entire sky fire orange. That's from the BuzzFeed correspondents. Fucking Christ. Yes, this is a useful thread of how to keep yourself safe during a bombing. Wild. Fucking Christ. Sorry, I'm checking something in this one video. I'm seeing large vehicles moving over here, but I'm not sure I can identify them in any meaningful way. I'm gonna check these. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back to the monitoring room. The recon center, I guess. Yeah, we just got the fucking BuzzFeed, the BuzzFeed Ukraine correspondent is tweeting about his experience. He said he was woken up at 5 a.m. by fucking the entire building shaking, and that's because Russian missiles blew up the airport like 2,000 feet away from where he was staying, like literally 2 blocks down.
That's crazy.
Just precision strikes just blew up the airport. He said it was just the building shook and then the sky was orange for like 2 hours. He was just like, what the fuck?
That's so fucked.
Yeah, it's really bad. We're waiting right now because Latvia has called on the NATO Article 4, which is like, if you're in concern, any nation can call an emergency military meeting for the NATO members. So all the NATO members are there, and the Secretary of State is there in Latvia now, and so they're going to Latvia. In about 30 minutes, they're going to convene, and then we're going to have news out of what NATO's action is going to be. I guess I'm sure there's going to be all kinds of information that's going to come out from that, because that's the people who are going to have access to the most current intel on what's going on. Right now, we're just getting like a slow drip feed of what's going down basically everywhere. Go get some rest, Max Norris. Don't worry. I'm here. This is my job, not yours. You're here to watch and learn. You would love to hear Doe's take on this whole situation? You know what? Doe says no. Doe is maintaining apoliticalness, the enlightened centrist.
This is not enlightened centrism.
Enlightened centrism.
Here's my thing.
Oh, I was just kidding. Yeah, I didn't mean to provoke you into doing politics if you didn't want to.
Super short. I don't talk about things that I have not researched. This is live breaking news. Every time I look at this, I only look at it with pure sadness at the obvious death that is already occurring and going to occur.
Fair.
And beyond that, I'm curious what mechanisms will be used in this case to, we'll get down lower. I'm sorry. What mechanisms will be used in this case to further tactics of governance and of control against people? That's really it. What are the modern methods that are being used? What like we saw in Canada with states of emergency? Like how are these used to enact to circumvent your own limitations? How do states circumvent their own limitations to further control, all of that kind of stuff? That's what I look at this for, aside from the general just sadness at what's going to happen. I mean, yeah.
I mean, that's a good way of looking at it. Me over here doing the dirty work of smushing my face in the putrid live news world. I'm over here like a hog out of a trough.
That just makes me sad. I can't. It hurts too bad.
That is my calling, to bear the pains that small animals cannot. Well, I've done this before, so I'm sure I'll be fine. Thanks, I appreciate it. No, I haven't thought of that. That seems like a remarkably specific idea, transreplicate. But I will say, it's an interesting idea, but I can't say I've ever thought of that. I have never thought of getting a metal plate and having it in the background with a sticker on it that people vote on. I've never thought of that. Yeah, I mean, I like stickers. Don't get me wrong. I got a lot of cool stickers I want to put on stuff, but I never thought of that. That's an interesting thing. I mean, it's not a bad idea, honestly. Could probably be a piece of wood, too, or something. Or plastic. Or something else. Who is this? Oh. That's Russian reporting, though. It's from a Russian site. Russia's claiming that Latvia has blocked all Russian television networks. Possible? Hard to say. Vosh says that he hopes Ukrainian rivers run red with Russian blood so they never try this again. Can't wait for all the tanky clip chimping today. Dude, I hope the Ukrainians kick Russia's ass so hard. I hope that they kick Russia's ass so hard that Russia completely implodes on itself and can no longer exist, and that we get to go, hey guys, remember remember 30 years ago when this country called Russia existed, and we watched them kick themselves in the balls live on Demon Mama's stream? Remember when they declared the war that they ultimately lost because they collapsed their own economy? I would love that. That would be the greatest outcome from this. I will have a party stream. If Russia manages to collapse itself because of imperial aggression, I will literally have a party stream. I will do a 24-hour celebration of a state finally abolishing itself. My position is precisely the same as Vosh's. Yes, because we're right. As it turns out, you have the same take when you're both correct. Just like fucking scientists all have the same take on how gravity works. It's that simple. Okay, Mel is one of the stupidest people on the planet, and honestly, you're doing yourself a disservice by ever looking at Mel's tweets. Rest well, Shiroi. I don't believe in gravity. Well, you best start believing in gravity, because you're stuck to the ground. Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up. You fucking pedants will always... Rest well, Shirio. But yes, also, Danny, that is, fucking Mel is so goddamn stupid. Mel has been, like, has been trying so hard to get attention. It's so obvious. But how else can you, what else can you expect when, like, you're, like, the #1 most recognizable tanky on this side of the internet for a long time, and then you get out memed by fucking Jackson, Hinkle, and Haz. Can you imagine being like it's like Mario Kart, but you like lose, you're in first place, and then you get blue shelled and Waluigi passes the fucking finish line before you. And then fucking Toad immediately afterwards. And you're just like, well, fuck me, I guess. Wah! Ah! There you go. That's what you hear. That's the experience Mel has had on the internet. Oh, I'm enjoying all of this free clout from being the most, like, terminally anti-Vosh individual and anti-Merrick individual that you've ever met by spending all of my time posting about 2 people that I don't like and being literally incoherent every time I appear in public. But now I've been lapped by fucking Haz. So stupid. No, you can't, because Haz is a character. I'm telling you this. I know it's a character. Did you see Haz's, like, there was a clip of fucking Infrared reacting to the U.S. Secretary of State and just going, "You're a fucking bitch! You're a fucking bitch! You're a fucking bitch!" over and over and over again, screaming at this, like, old lady in the UN going, "We denounce Russia's actions," and he's just like, "Bitch! You're a bitch! Bitch! You're a fucking cunt, you bitch!" It's fucking so stupid. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I get that that's funny, like, once in a while, but, like, don't you get a little tired of that? Just, like, calling an old woman a bitch on the internet? Haz gave us 2 holes? I don't think he did. I don't think he did give us that. I'm pretty sure that lots of stupid asshole incel morons on the internet who've never had sex and don't know what like women's genitals look like, I think those types of people have already existed for a long time. I think Haz just put himself on TV doing it. Oh shit. No, I'm running tight on disk space. What? How does that work? What is taking space right now? No, but I'm recording on my... That was a Windows warning. This thing is... What the fuck? That's weird. I don't know what I can even get rid of on here. Oh, I guess... Ever since I installed Revengeance, I don't have any space on my computer anymore. Oh, Elden Ring? No, I didn't buy Elden Ring yet. I've been lagging on that. I probably should. I probably should be pre-downloading it. Cache update files. I'm getting DDoSed. I'm getting my hard drive filled up slowly. Here, let's see. Yeah, fucking zip bomb. That's what it is. Hold on. Here, I'm gonna open Steam. I'm gonna see what I can get rid of. I gotta get rid of some big old games off my computer. Oh, do I have to? Oh no, I can't do that. That would be bad. I have so many huge games on right now. What the fuck is this? I have all the games I have installed right now are fucking gigantic. I have Warhammer, Total War Warhammer 3, Metal Gear Solid 5, Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, Death Stranding, Monster Hunter Rise. These are games that are just for some reason the most enormous shit you've ever seen. How am I ever gonna have room for a fucking FromSoft game? FromSoft games are enormous. What am I supposed to do here? What the fuck? I don't have any room for this shit. Wait, I need to get rid of this. Yes, of course I want to keep my save data. Shin Megami Tensei. It's time. It's only 10 gigs? You preloaded? The last one you haven't played? Maybe. Alright, let's see if we've got any news on this yet. Is it time? Oh no, it's about, we got like 10 minutes before NATO convenes. I know we're kind of just waiting around, waiting for NATO to convene, but which isn't all that fun, but... We'll have some news soon. Holy crap, Russian stock index in like 5 hours has absolutely crashed. Yes, they the Russian stock market, the Moscow stock market, had froze all trades. So they're just not trading anymore. US market data. Yeah, the US market is obviously crashing, is going to crash as well because Russia has huge fucking investments all over the world. There is a possibility, you know, there is a possibility that Russia just basically detonates his own, that Putin just detonates his own country here economically. They reopened and it just started crashing again. Play Wordle while you wait. I don't fucking play Wordle. Fucking Wordle? What the fuck is this fucking lame shit? Nerd shit? Do you know that you know what I do every day? You guys play Wordle to guess a word. I have to think of funny and strange vocabulary to use all day, every day. That's my job. I have to think of funny words that make you laugh. You guys want to guess 5 words? Fine. It's fun? No. I will not play this stupid data gathering scheme. I will not play it. Wordle? More like, shut the fuck up-ul. Thank you for continuing to give us coverage. You're very welcome. I'm going to do my best for as long as I can. Addicted to Well, Solitaire is something else, though. Solitaire is, like, legit. That's like an ancient card game. Ancient fun. Here, I gotta download... Wait. I gotta get this. Hold on a second. Give me Elden Ring. I gotta preload this shit. I'm really looking forward to playing Elden Ring. There we go. Alright, I got Elden Ring. I'll preload it right now. Available in like, what? Like a few hours or some shit? There. Install, you bastard. Surely I have enough time. Or space, or whatever. No! I don't have enough space! Somebody said it was small! It's 48 gigabytes. Okay, that is comparatively very small. Oh wait, I'll have to uninstall Amazing Cultivation Simulator for now. It's okay, I haven't been playing you recently. Okay, that should be enough. See, this is good time. Time to catch my breath and install. No, that wasn't enough space! God damn it! How big is this game? Shut the fuck up. No, I don't want to uninstall that one. But I can uninstall this one. Why am I like this? Why do I have so many games installed? Such a mistake. What a terrible mistake to play so many video games. Especially in a time like this. Things you should be doing now is getting angry at people on the internet, shouting, not doing whatever it is Hassan's doing right now. I'm being so mean to Hassan, but honestly, I have like no hesitancy there. There are like 130. You want to hear something doomer? You want to know what makes me want to kill myself immediately? Wait a minute, I can say that on YouTube. Yeah, I can say that on YouTube. Woohoo! Got scared there for a second. You want to know what makes me want to kill myself immediately in gruesome detail? Make me just detonate my own head? The fact that right now, like the quality and detail and actual information in my coverage is like 27,000 times better than my competitors, and yet the main big channel in this space is like at 130,000 fucking viewers right now. Jesus Christ. Doesn't that just make you want to give up? Doesn't it? Yes, I'm mad. I'm very mad. I'm extremely mad right now. Super mad. I am. Unironically. Super mad. It makes me mad. And you're going to say, stay mad. And I'm going to go, I am and will. Because that's fucking dumb. It makes me angry. But such is life. Such is fucking life. Alright, let's see. Do I have enough room for Elden Ring yet? I do! Ha ha! Alright, Elden Ring will be preloaded. Alright. It's time to beef with Hassan. No, Hassan doesn't beef with anybody because all that Hassan can do is go, that's stupid, bro. That's fucking stupid, bro. Dude, that's so fucking stupid, bro. That's about all that he can say. So he doesn't really beef with anybody. we know who would win that beef anyway. But I can at least complain about Hassan in the same way that I'm complaining about the actions of a government that I can't affect. All I can do is hope to keep people informed. Yeah. So it's looking like Mariupol, reports of Russian landing in Mariupol are at the moment are not confirmed. So we may need to scratch off Mariupol. Gotta call people unhinged. I mean, I like the word unhinged a lot. Is NATO happening now? Should be. In about 1 minute, they should be starting. Let me see if I can even find. Let me see if I can get any actual coverage of that. Obviously, I don't think it's going to be an event like the UN events are like live streamed, but I don't think we're gonna get that. I'm gonna check in with the ABC News coverage, see if they've got. Okay, they've got an ad right now, so we're gonna check in with the ABC News and see if they're gonna have coverage of the NATO event. It might take a little bit because I don't know how long NATO meetings like this take, but we'll find out soon, hopefully. We're doing a live. Well, yeah, it should be just about to start. The problem is, though, that again, it's not like the UN things where there's a camera in there broadcasting it all. This is probably going to be a closed-door meeting. You would just call me a rad lib? That's rich coming from fucking Hassan. That would be rich if he did that.
Ukraine.
Air raid sirens sounding in multiple cities overnight as
they don't got anything on it right now.
We're here for the second time this week in the.
Some of this is being replayed. We have a graphic right now from War Watcher. Oh, no, that is graphic, as in graphic. Yeah, that I don't think we can. Yeah, that can't be. I thought you said this was a graphic of like. No, this is literally graphic. Be careful with that. Please try to mark that a little more clearly. No offense. Yeah, that would be a not safe for life. You gotta mark that as a spoiler text, please. Yeah, sorry, it's all good. You didn't do anything really wrong. Yeah. So we're gonna try and keep an eye on this real quick. Hold on, let's see. EU ambassadors are meeting. NATO is meeting right now. Yeah, NATO is 8:30, so it should be beginning right now. News without the musical element. Well, you're enjoying that right now. We'll probably get a press briefing after they conclude. Yes, that's what I was guessing. So we'll have to keep an eye out for that because there's nothing on it right now. Who knows? It could be. We might not get anything, and if we don't, then we'll pick it up tomorrow and I'll give you all an update. But thermobaric bombs being used in Ukraine? I don't know what that even means. A weapon containing a charge of fuel designed to ignite and combine with oxygen to produce a prolonged explosion. Okay, so it's like burning shit. Aerosol bomb or vacuum bomb that uses oxygen to generate a high temperature explosion. That sounds painful and dangerous. Amrit Baines, good to see you. True, Esben. True. I'm in a Discord server and there's a tanky dipshit saying all we've seen are the border crossings. Okay, that is a moronic and easily verifiably, easily disprovable position. You should call them a moron and ask for them to be banned out of your stupid Discord because they're going to be a waste of time. If they're trying to claim that all we've seen is border crossings, that person is probably like a paid Russian agent. You should just kick them out of your server immediately. It feels good being on the correct side. Yes, it does. It always feels good, but it's a very rare thing that you get to savor. Because most of life is bewildering, and you don't get to know who's right or wrong. Now, aren't we glad our leaders are old as fuck? They're all awake right now due to boomer bladders. We just 5D chessed it. Well, that's possible. But also, there's the small chance that they just give up the ghost at any moment. Boomer bladder. Listen, boomer bladder's a real problem, okay? But also, there's lots of things that can make your bladder boomer bladdered, okay? The Zoomers aren't all awake at 3 a.m. too. Dude, nobody sleeps regularly anymore. I don't know a single person who has a normal sleep schedule. I have like the most normal sleep schedule of everyone I know, and mine is still fucked. Completely and utterly fucked. It's just what happens, right? Everybody, no one, like, it's pandemic times, right? I don't sleep till the sun comes up usually. Well, that's how a lot of people are. Have that reverse sleep schedule. You sleep until 4 a.m.? You catch my sleep. Yeah, I imagine your sleep. Like, wait, so what time is it for you right now, intentions? Like, don't dox yourself, but what time is it for you? Nut emoji? It's 8 a.m. right now. Holy fuck. It's really funny. I keep looking at the window expecting it to be morning out because I've been staring at this clock go from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m., etc. And I'm like, oh, it's morning, right? I stayed up all night. And then I'm like, wait a minute. It's like not even midnight yet here. This shit's weird. Doing weird news coverage like this is difficult. Do flat earthers not know this? Not know what? The time zones exist? I don't think they care. Yeah, flat earthers don't give a shit about time zones. They don't care. They think that's like...
don't even believe in gravity.
Yeah, they don't believe in anything.
Some of them.
It's nothing graphic, just a weapons demo. So this is the thermobaric weapon. This is similar to the thermobaric weapons that are being used here. Let's give a watch of this. So this is the missiles that Russia's firing, basically. The TOS-1 MLRS Buratino. Oh my god. So yeah, that's what it does. That's what's happening. That's what's happening in these cities. These booms that you're seeing. You're watching Sky News right now, and the European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen just stated that Russian assets in the EU will be seized and not returned unless Russia backs off. Holy fuck. That's pretty aggressive, isn't it? If they're just going to seize the belongings and property of Russian... That's wild, isn't that, like, really far? They usually don't do that. The music is a little much, isn't it? It's a little dramatic. I mean, I guess they're pretty scary weapons. Can we see the, like, how the explosions... Look at that. That's scary as fuck. Holy fuck. From Metro 2033, of course it's always fucking that shit, isn't it? Always with that shit. These fucking nerd gamer shit. Gamer fools. I'm honestly hoping Russia just signed their national doom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that, listen, there's two ways, again, like I said, there's two ways this goes. Russia's either gonna take those two things and everyone's gonna back off and forget that it fucking happened until Russia does it again, or Russia's gonna fucking absolutely deck themselves here. You need to see some cash and solidarity? Okay, yeah, let me know. Let me know, Silent. We might get hit, yeah. Kiev go roar. Yeah, I don't know what the loud roaring is. I'll turn it down a little bit. It seems... I don't know what it is. Could be jets overhead. We have no fucking clue. It's just loud. Very loud. I mean, I don't like the idea of planes overhead is not a good thing. The top Kiev one is down, but the lower one is still running. The top camera seems to have died, but... Mic wind? No. I don't think so. From what we understand, the Sky News is reporting that the EU is going to seize all Russian assets in the European Union, which is wild. Go rest, mellow anarchist. Go rest. Y'all don't feel like you have to stay up. I'm staying up because I don't know why, but I'm staying up. You all go get some fucking rest if you want to. Got some new good updates on the CNN feed. All right, take a look at it. Let's take a look. Hold on. What we got? Japan's prime minister says Russia's invasion shakes the foundations of international order. Japanese Prime Minister Fumiko Kishida on Thursday condemned Russia's invasion. We strongly criticize Russia and will cooperate with the United States and the international community to respond swiftly. Okay? Belarus's Lukashenko convenes a meeting with the military, state media says. Belarusian President Alexander Lukashenko will convene a meeting with his military, state-run news agency reported. Belarus and Russia have close military ties, and Russian troops recently deployed to Belarus for extensive military drills. CNN has witnessed through a live stream video troops atop a column of military vehicles entering Ukraine from a border crossing with Belarus. Lukashenko and Russian President Vladimir Putin spoke earlier this Thursday morning about the ongoing situation in Ukraine. Interesting. Ukrainian Defense Ministry states Russian troops are suffering losses. The Ukrainian Ministry of Defense said Thursday its forces are countering the Russian offensive with dignity and inflicting losses on Moscow's troops. National Defense Forces using the right for self-defense, according to Article 51 of the United Nations Charter, are countering with dignity the enemy's attempts to break through the state border. The situation is controlled. The Russian troops are suffering losses. The ministry also said there has been no major losses among the defenders of Ukraine. In an earlier statement, Russia's Ministry of Defense said that it had neutralized Ukrainian air defenses. Well, we know that's not to be true. That is unlikely to be true. We have some images of long lines of cars heading out of the Ukrainian capital of Kiev. Photos from Ukrainian capital Kiev are emerging. Long lines of cars heading out of the city after Russia's attack early Thursday morning. Heavy traffic appears to all be moving west, away from where explosions were heard, with very few cars going east. And Russian military vehicles enter Ukraine from Crimea. Russian military vehicles have entered Ukraine through Crimea, according to a video released by the Ukrainian border guard. It is unclear which border crossing the vehicles were entering, Chungar in the east or Kalanchak in the west. Earlier this morning, live stream video from the Belarus border showed a column of troops and military vehicles crossing into Ukraine. Boris Johnson told Zelensky that the West would not stand by as Russia attacks. All right. Bitcoin price falls. Ukraine's president, the world is with us. That does seem to be the case. Chinese embassy in Ukraine warns nationals to stay inside and to put Chinese flags on their cars for safety. Wow. Okay. Everybody who's in... Everyone in Ukraine, just put Chinese flags on. You won't get blown up. That's how it works, right? The bombs will avoid you. Shut the fuck up, ad. I hate ads. Doomer Time War is setting in? Doomer Time War? What?
Doomer Time War is setting in, I think.
Oh, Doomer Time. I get it. Local Ukrainian journalist featured on Robert Evans recently has woken up and is safe. Nothing gets the blood pumping more than waking up to war. Good morning. It's 9 a.m. in Kiev, February 24th, 2022. Ukraine has declared a state of war. Russians are encroaching on all fronts. I am safe at the moment. Internet and utilities in Vishniv are functional. All right, let's give this guy a follow. This will be a good follow for the time being. Bitcoin has fallen. Simply become Chinese. I guess that would work. Yeah. All right, let's check and see if there's been anything out of NATO. We could. I wonder if I bet the NATO Twitter account will tweet it. EU Commission. Oh, the EU Commission is meeting with the Secretary General of NATO shortly, it looks like. Okay. Oh, we just got word of this. NATO Secretary General will brief the media at around noon CET, which, let's see. That's what, like 4 hours from now? So we're not going to get a press release. Yeah, we're not going to get a press release until 3 a.m., everybody. So, yeah, that's 3 hours from now. We have been going for 8 hours now. So what we're going to do is I'm going to wrap stream, okay? There is nothing to cover at the moment outside of minor developments across the country. I will keep notes throughout the day, and I will let you know if we're going to stream more tomorrow or Friday. Realistically, there will be some major news. Please follow my Twitter, which I will link right now. I will likely be tweeting about this. The Jazz Dog song, it is so late, I will wait until we have more viewers, and I'll play it soon. Very sorry about that. I know we meant to do it earlier. Wasn't really expecting war to be declared today. Okay? So we're going to wrap for now. You all, we will continue coverage soon. Just remember, you witnessed history here, and you didn't have to have dumb people saying shitty things about it while you watched, okay? I will see you all very soon. Thank you all for your incredible support. I will get better and better at this over time. Much love, and remember, fuck Russia. There you go. All right? Mwah, much love. See you soon.